Where did we leave off? I think we gotta go to streets and find something by Caban's hangout, something by the boss's hangout. Okay, let's see if snow is on the ground first. Yes, look at it, there it is. We've got the snow back. And it's not too much like a flashbang either, it looks kind of nice and soft on the eyes. Now, the one thing I'll say though, dude, is when I do put the grip tape on my mouse, like the hockey stick tape, that really helps with the palm grip and stuff. Like, helps your hand stick to the mouse. And then when you add that shit, it does start getting dirty. Like, the edges of the sticky tape start accumulating dust and stuff. So that, you know, I would just take that off every once in a while and replace it with a new one. But I don't have it on this mouse. As like I said, the good one I had that had all the tape on it, or the battery on it broke. So now I gotta use an old G Pro. What tape? I can't remember the name of it now. It's that super common, like, hockey stick tape that you can just find at like a local sports or sporting goods store. What's the brand name on it? I think I have some right next to me. Hold on. Lizard Skins. Has the arm sleeve? I don't use the arm sleeve unless I'm using the glass mouse pad. Or unless my arm is like really cold. Or I start feeling like I do want a better connection with like my arm to the table. But nah, with the soft pad I don't really use it. Ooh, nice dig. Yeah, I do have to look up the warranty for the G Pro. But they were really good about it one time when mine broke. I just sent them an email and they sent me a whole new product without me even sending it back, so I should probably look into that again. Nuts, we need that backpack. And this is another reason I want to do the marathon runs. It feels so good to look forward to like every little upgrade with backpacks and guns and parts and stuff, instead of just going in fully kitted every single time. I guess it feels more like a progressive survival game instead of a just let's go chase after gunshots immediately type deal. Try hardcore mode? Nah, I don't want to go full-blown hardcore. I think just, it's as simple as it's just fun to start with nothing. That way you need to loot for everything in the raids. And then maybe you have to transit through all the maps to get from one map to the next. Trying to escape Tarkov, you know. But the catch will be, we're not going to stress about it. If we land on a map that I have a mission on, or like a task or the main quest, then we're going to start focusing on that instead. But I guess we have to earn our travel to that map to do the quest at least. No, second gen. I'm really trying not to watch. Really props to Tiggs for being the first one to do it, but I understand that he did stuff like, you know, farm in Labyrinth with a 5-man squad, just like on empty servers and shit. So I don't really want to watch people farm it like that. You know, I just want to kind of hopefully see some stuff for the first time through my own eyes. But I know that's going to be a long time probably. I have accidentally kind of watched a little tiny bit of snippets, but I've never seen the ending. I don't know how to get to it. I've just seen like a tiny bit of gameplay on Terminal, you know, but that's it. Oh, you mean you can get a fuck ton of XP from doing transits? No, I didn't know that. Or I didn't know that it was actually a lucrative way to farm experience by doing transits back and forth, you mean? So what do? You just leave one map and then go transit back and forth over and over again? Oh, so it was like 9 hours of not going back to your stash. Well, Sally, for now, the main goal is just to get all the vendors leveled up, unlock all the cool shit like cases, ways to optimize your inventory space, and then focus on endgame main quests, yeah. And now that the game is fully released and they're not going to wipe this account, maybe we could pursue the Kappa and the Prestige eventually if we really need something to do, but I'm not going to think about that right now. What's an Arc Raiders? Alright, check this. Arc Raiders is a great game, dude. I'm just a little bit burnt out of it. I just don't have the spark and the excitement right now to play it anymore. I think I will eventually, but at the moment I would just rather play Tarkov. I just find this much more like, it's that intense, like hardcore in-your-face experience that I want. Whereas Arc Raiders is a bit more casual and simple, and that's okay. You know, it's like a lot of people want that. Like I feel like you're at the perfect amount of like available time to play, skill level, and how much you really care about your game, or like an extraction shooter, you know? Like it's perfect for 90% of people out there, you know? Not 90, but it's perfect for a lot of people out there. I just prefer Tarkov at the moment, that's all. Yeah, I really like watching Sequisha play Arc Raiders. Like he has a good mindset towards it and a good style to like play it in a cool way where he takes it serious but not too serious, you know? But I find when I watch people doing 3-mans, it's like way too, I don't know, it's not, like I love solos because it was kind of like you don't know if you're going to see a friendly or a bad guy. Maybe you'll get a team up. It's kind of like DayZ, but in trios it kind of feels like a sweat fest. It doesn't feel as like, you know, as cool. But then solos kind of turned into nothing but all these people saying, oh, don't shoot, there's too many friendlies. And then that took away from how, you know, I thought it was going to be exciting when we finally got a good DayZ team up in, but it was like, nope, that's just expected. All these people expect to team up. So there's just a few reasons I kind of fell out of love with it, but I think that's just because I played like 100 hours in a very short period of time. So I just got to take a little break from it. But secretly, not secretly, but the main thing, dude, is it's a third-person shooter. At the end of the day, like, every engagement slowly hurts my brain, because I'm like, I don't want to play third-person shooters anymore. I think the game's atmosphere is good, I think the newness of all the stuff is cool, I want to play around with it, but at the end of the day, I don't really want to play a third-person shooter as, like, my main jam. Maybe just, like, a little vacation game, you know? Okay, what side is our extract on? I was hoping that we would maybe hear some shots. We got Old Gas Station, Factory Far Corner, Administration Gate. Well, the snow looks nice at least. It's very quiet out in the snow. I think sometimes we'll have like a blizzard or snowfall. Yeah, definitely black beans. I didn't know there was any metro coming. Feet aren't as crunchy. Oh, so the feet will be really crunchy once I put contacts on. But right now we got no headset and a helmet. Can I help you with this? Is there somebody in here? Oh, maybe he's trying to loot this body. Yeah, Jax, but I saw a little bit of gameplay of that new PUBG, and apparently the playtest comes out tomorrow, so I could just jump right back on if I can get access to it tomorrow, which I haven't seen anything in my email yet. But I do have a friend that said they might have multiple codes coming. So, yeah, I think we can playtest PUBG within the next few days if we want to. But it's like, yeah, I'm kind of on the fence. Like, the gameplay looks cool, but maybe it looks a little bit less tactical, methodical, like Tarkov-ish, and a little bit more just like hold sprint the whole time, super fast-paced. But I can't really tell. I'm sure you can have both playstyles. Yeah, White Center. So that's the one thing. When we start, I'm not on the Zero to Heroes yet, by the way, but when we do start it, are we going to bring in money for the transit returns and the BTRs and stuff? Or do we have to find all the money in raid? I think obviously we should have to find everything in raid. Oh, I do need a bandage, you're right. It's alright, I'm not gonna get shot. I can predict we're not gonna get shot here. This is like a dead raid, I can just smell it, okay? This is just like a little warm-up scav run so we can shoot the shit before we start playing the game, by the way. Yeah, so do we start with basic meds and a bunch of money in our wallet, or do we start with absolutely nothing? That's going to be the big question. And yeah, it is easier to find money in raids, to be fair, so maybe we should start with nothing and actually have to earn it. And I'm thinking like, yeah, I could start with 1 tourniquet and 1 bandage, but it's kind of badass to just not start with that, and we have to find literally everything. Just start with 0, you know? That way we don't have any crutches to say, oh, well, I did this. Okay, was that a nice poster? Ooh, that's a good one. Dude, and I got a razor scope? I didn't even see that thing. The Ambush. Part of the movie The Ambush. Although in the end the audience didn't see anything other than posters. Gotta be a joke about something. Let's see if there's any remnants of the boss or the goons. Oh, there's a stash here. Probably should be taking splints just in case we get blasted on the way out. Yeah, so what time does that game show start? If it's just like Game Awards where they're just saying, oh, this is the best game of this year, I'm probably not going to watch it, but if they are revealing some sweet stuff like Resident Evil 9, and if they're talking a bit about Grand Theft Auto or whatever, not that I care, but, you know, I could at least throw it up on my second monitor when the good stuff is popping up if you guys tell me when it hits. I'm sure a few guys are going to be lurking at both at the same time, right? Oh, they usually do a few reveals. Okay. Yeah, Woozy, it really is. I think there's a lot of hate flowing around from people that have never felt the Tarkov itch. They've never, like, gotten decent enough at it, so they just talk shit on it. And it's understandable. It's a very hard game to get into at times, or used to be. But it's in a really good state right now. Like, if you're even slightly a Tarkov fan, this is the time to play. Now, I was not going to bring this up today, but I have been playing a few raids off stream on my standard account for fun. When I'm like, oh, I'm just going to get on for like 2 hours, and then I'll go make dinner, you know, I'm not going to stream today type thing. And I'm telling you, dude, yesterday I ran into fucking 2 blatant cheaters, and a guy that was absolutely doing like that gamma exploit in the pitch black. Like, there was three or four occurrences of just like the most utter shitbaggery. And it all happened to me in the same night within like a 2-hour span. And but it's because I was farming customs, running to this spot right here. I was running to check on goons, the cultists, you know. And there's always some shitbag here. So it's like, man, I fucking love the current state of it, but I'm one of those guys that's like, if it happens to me 3 times in a row, I understand why you might rage quit. And then boom, it fucking happened to me yesterday. So I don't know. What's the gamma thing? It's so easy for people to see in the pitch black. It's almost like there's no reason to bring in the best night vision and have this like methodical, tactical night raid. It's like, nah, this dude is just fucking, he can see everything basically. If you run into one of those guys. But it is what it is. You just gotta pretend he's got the best night vision on, I guess. But then he kills you and it's like, oh, he's got the fucking cheapest loadout, shitty little hunting rifle, no night vision, he risked nothing. And he got rewarded. You know, it just kinda sucks. We're gonna be able to get out. I just want to find a stash over here. And that's another reason I might want to do the marathon, or the 0 to hero runs, because, like, it's just more like a survival game and less like, oh, I just waited 6 minutes to get killed by a fucking ultra sweaty or a cheater that's farming bosses. You know, because we're going to fight the bosses and stuff last stream, and it's like, it's just the most predictable, obvious thing for some of these dudes. So I think I'd rather, like, lurk around and try to gear up in the raid, rather than just be like, oh, I'm fully geared, let's just go kill shit, you know? So yeah, we'll start doing the 0 to heroes in just a little bit. Let me just bang out a few missions first. But yeah, don't let the cheaters stop you from playing. It's still a good time. You just have to have this crazy mental fortitude to be like, you know what? I know that guy has 200 hours on his cheater account, and it's total bullshit. But just pretend that you got killed by a legitimate player and go right back in. And it's like, you know, if you can do that, you'll survive this game. Otherwise, you're not gonna last long. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say there's no, like, newbies left. It's all just, like, the super sweaties, which, that's not true. There are some normal people playing the game right now because of the snow and the fresh update, but as time goes on, you're right, that percentage gets higher and higher, where it's, like, only the people that fucking are obsessed with it playing sometimes. Which some days you just want to have, like, a chill day and just, like, wander around and kill some normies. Like, I'm not trying to own shitties all day, but I'm also not trying to fight, like, the sweatiest of sweat either, constantly. Does that mask expensive? Eh, it's alright. Alright, let's, like I said, let's do, like, 1 or 2 normal, quests fully geared, and then we'll start doing the 0 to hero after we die. Yo, Nitno, thanks for 83 months. We had Krev, Big Cheese, as a Squid. We got Pep. Thanks all you guys for the resubs during the raid. And we got Steven Best Buy as well. Thanks for the 54 months. Steven, can you get me a discount at Best Buy? Are you like a Best Buy manager or something with that name? Because, dude, your product's really good stuff, but honestly, the price tags on some of that shit. I mean, since you're a sub to me, that means I get your employee discount, right? It's Christmas time, dude. Come on. I need some of those Dyson vacuum attachments. Maybe just a whole Dyson vacuum. One of those Dyson fans, maybe. Just a little employee discount, bro. Smart microwave with a screen big enough to play some Tarkov on. Dude, whiff of lazy. Thanks for that brand new sub, dude. I hope you're enjoying the streams. Be sure to get in the Discord and check out those emotes if you are new. Yeah, or an OLED monitor. That'd be a better purchase. Only getting a discount if you buy the $100 warranty you'll never use. Yeah. I don't really put the warranties on much stuff anymore. Okay. Problem of the day is that's all the space we have left in our junk boxes. I might have to buy another one for today. I mean, I'm sure a lot of this stuff sells for bigger money on the flea market, but we're not going to sweat it just yet. Do you skip hideout upgrades? I don't skip them. I mean, yeah, sometimes when I come back to the game, the last thing I care about is the hideout. You know, I feel like, because I used to play this game before all that stuff got added, so like first and foremost, I think I play it for the experience of just like wandering around the raid, getting into cool moments and stuff. And you can do that without worrying about the hideout or the trader levels or any of that stuff. But no, I mean, this time I'm into the game enough because it's 1.0, they're never going to wipe again, that I'm definitely chipping away at the hideout on both my main account and my standard account when I play it. Which I'm not really playing the standard account too much, but it's fun to have a few little missions in the background every time you play, you know? And the hideout is one of them. So let's see if we have something that's ready from last time. Oh, this is ready, so I should be able to knock that down. I thought I already marked or mopped the floor there, that's weird. Okay, so let me turn the lights on for you, and then we'll walk around for a second. So yeah, I like how this hideout looks way more lit up than last time we played. Oh, we got a little hole here. Yeah, I mean, I'm compelled to do it too. I mean, here, I'm gonna turn the music off. Look, we got this little chill place right here. Like, if we had to take a 5-minute food break, this might be better than my FK scene though. It's kind of cool. You guys want to kick back and watch some movies, or what do you guys got going on tonight? I actually do have to take a piss. I'll be right back. With Patty, we had Nick, Zeros, thanks for coming in today. Give me 30 seconds here. Okay, I'd love to watch all of it, but if you guys want to see the rest, it's on YouTube. Just type in original Tarkov trailer, and the whole thing's on there. But we might have a long queue time ahead of us, so we got to get in the streets queue as quick as possible here. What's the one thing we have to do in the hideout, though? I think the cultist circle gave us something last time. Oh yeah, okay, so we got another ammo case. Not that I really need it at the moment. What have you guys been sacrificing? Should we do 5 diaries again? Or should we somehow get those 5 suppressed MP5s? Yeah, it's not nice though, because I put in 2 expensive moonshines to get 1 cheap ammo case. 5 normal MP5s. Or are you guys getting the suppressed versions? Are you buying them from the flea market, or what how are you getting those? It's only 2 suppressed MP5s for the 14-hour? Let's see, how are you guys getting those? Oh. So you just buy 5 of these. How much is that? I can only get 4 right now. What, let's just do 2, right? Is that fine to just do 2? Normal and suppressed, not suppressed. No, 5 normal ones. Oh, fuck, I bought the 2 suppressed. I mean, some of you guys are talking about suppressed ones, though. Oh, you're saying the S as in MP5s. 5 MP5s. Okay, well, how can I make this right? We use these 2 and what else to make it right? Or I could just sell them back. Three SSDs with it. Let me see, do we have SSDs? Oh, so I heard that you can actually use that as extra space. Just leave it in the table there. Oh yeah, we got SSDs. I don't know what to put in the circle. There's a calculator online that tells you how much all this shit is worth, and I guess you want to get to a certain price tag. Like, all this stuff is supposed to be worth like 400k. Which, I'm not going to stress it. Let's just sacrifice, hope, you know, it'll give us something. Maybe a quest item or something. Okay. So back to streets, picking up where we left off last time. Then the last question I have for you guys is about that main quest. So we got this armored case. We can either give it to Prepor or I can keep it. And the only thing I read into is if you keep it, you get contacted by somebody. And I've had it now for like a few days or a week, and I haven't been contacted by anybody. I'm not sure how to trigger that. I'm assuming it has something to do with the intelligence center. Maybe I just have to upgrade the intel center. But for now, let's just go back into streets. Okay, look at the chemical lab. Found the Ballermeister's apartment, and then the main one is this one. We gotta investigate the children's playground by Concordia. Let's just get that over with. How much spoiling do you want? The only spoiling I want is how do I progress with the without giving it to Prapor. How do I progress to meet the next guy? That's all I want to know. Oh, you have to tell Prapor that you're keeping the case. Oh, okay, okay. I thought I just had to kind of sit there in the shadows and wait. Alright, let's ensure a couple of good things here. But that'll probably be the only insurance we do all day. Go chat with them. And you think, I mean, I don't want to know too much, but you think it's a pretty reasonable thing to just go tell them, hey, I'm keeping the case? It's not like I'm making some massive mistake. I think at some point we do have to look up some shit. It's not like I'm going to know how to do all this stuff without help from either you guys or the Tarkov wiki. So, I mean, little tiny hints are okay. I don't care that much about it. I want to see all the cool stuff though, but, you know, little stuff is not a big deal. You probably won't like it. Yeah, but I mean, Prepper's cool, but he's not really treating me that well. He's always on his phone. He seems like he's pushing me out of his office all the time. Like, fuck that guy. Oh, dude, Hanover, thanks for 105 big months, dude. It's a massive resub. Allow me to keep doing this long term. I can't believe it says over 100, man. And we got Monty, thanks for 100 bits. We got Caffeine, Vader, thanks for 61 months, dude. That's a long ass time as well. It says, I just finished watching the VOD. Love the work as always. Oh, thanks for watching the VODs, man. Let me make sure we're all set here. Well, Prefix, you just reminded me, that was the one thing I forgot to mention today, is it might be fun to try to farm keycards, or labs access keycards, and those labyrinth keycards while we do the Zero to Hero marathon runs. So we could have a mix of doing, you know, the survival runs, and then once we have all the stuff, we can do a fully kitted, super juiced run on the 2 difficult maps, you know? But the problem is I don't have any labs keys, and I had just got 2 of the labyrinth keys. So what I'm trying to get at is I assumed pursuing Lightkeeper would assist me in, like, getting the access to the labyrinth faster, or getting access to cooler shit to make mad money. Like, I don't know what it is, because I've actually never met Lightkeeper. I've never done that stuff. I always heard in the past that, like, oh, Lighthouse is the worst, the spawns suck, it's such a ball ache to get to that point or whatever. So on one hand, it's like, yeah, I really do want to meet Lightkeeper and open up that quest line, because it seemed, from what I've seen, it seems like interacting with Lightkeeper almost looks a little bit more high quality than talking to the vendors with the new quest line they've added. So I do want to experience the Lightkeeper thing, and I heard it's more accessible this time around. But on the other hand, it's on Lighthouse, like arguably the worst fucking map with the worst spawns. So it's like I care, but do I care? I don't know. I don't even have access to the map yet. But I'm trying to. Oh, you think if I do want to access Lightkeeper quickly for the first time ever, I should just give Prepor the case? Because, like, I could always do a different ending after we do one, if we ever even get that far anytime soon, or I could do a different ending on my standard account. You know, like, we don't have to feel like we're locked to one thing, right? They say Lightkeeper's bugged as fuck. What do you mean bugged? Like broken? Like it's too good, or bugged like you can't get through it? Okay, so maybe we focus on getting Intel Center level 2 or 3 first. while we think things over. Was Tarkov your main game at any point before DayZ? No, fuck no, desync. Not to be blunt about it, but like DayZ is my main baby. DayZ is the reason that I'm here still playing PC games. The reason I like stuck with PC, I think. And the reason I want to get into streaming so I could show my friends how cool DayZ was, to convince them to swap over from console and start playing PC with me. So Tarkov wasn't even a thing while we were jamming out to DayZ for years and years and years. You know, Tarkov was like an afterthought. In the beginning, some of us diehard DayZ guys thought like, oh, I see what Tarkov's doing. They're clearly trying to be, you know, take some inspiration from DayZ and try to be the next DayZ. Like, some of us had that nastiness in the beginning, but then I did fall in love with the game after a few tries with my friends and stuff. And I think Nikita was inspired by the open world aspect of DayZ, and he wanted Tarkov to eventually kind of merge into that. But that's for good reason. Like, if I made a game, I'd probably want it to be DayZ-esque too. So yeah, but what happened is DayZ eventually went through some really dark ages of development where like I had to take a break. The server selection was rough, the performance was really bad, the bugs and stuff. We didn't know what the devs were doing. And at that same moment is when Tarkov got a really good update. So we swapped over and played it for what felt like a few thousand hours or years, you know.
Never mind. We still got work to do, guys.
Okay, let's do one more day of Nikita's voice and then we might swap back. He is kind of fun though. Yeah, and it's so, dude, it's so fucking annoying when someone comes in here and they're like, oh my god, Smoke doesn't love DayZ anymore. It's like, dude, we're just playing the new Tarkov update for a little bit. I'm always gonna love both games. But you need to have the brain to realize that I do need a vacation sometimes from like some of the shit we have to deal with in both worlds. You know, some of the stream snipers and certain servers we have to get on, like, it can be rough. So I've taken a nice healthy break, and I'm definitely enjoying DayZ again. Just not today. Okay, let's see if we can find some goodies. Now, I apologize, the graphics are going to look a little bit smudgy and shitty on streets because we have the low texture mode on for better performance. So yeah, I hope it doesn't look too bad. And hold on, before we go, let me just see which one we're closest to. Okay, so we gotta hope the BTR shows up so we can start that quest. Caban's hangout. There's a street. Then where the hell is Concordia from us? Oh, right, it's all the way down that way. Shit. Kind of a risky spawn here. One of the best spawns to get tapped in the face right off the bat. Oh, Legend, we're always going to be on the main PvP multiplayer mode. We're not going to be doing offline mode. I do think though, like, if I really just want to get on here off stream and just like practice doing something specific, like maybe farming. Let's say I was still scared of the goons like I used to be. I would probably get on offline mode and go fight the goons a few times. Because some bosses feel so contested by like the sweaties that are farming it that like you might not get a few of those true experiences to yourself where you just get to fight that whole area to yourself, you know, without getting interrupted. So I wouldn't blame you if you did offline mode to like kill the bosses, and but I'm always gonna say that it desensitizes you a little bit if you do too much of that. You know, the highs and the lows are much more, like, feel so much more intense in multiplayer, even with the bullshit that happens, that I wouldn't want to rob anybody of that experience, you know? Unless you truly, like, some people just love the game, and they don't care about that. So if you're having fun with PvE, go ahead and stick with it, but I would definitely deal with multiplayer. Okay, Cabana's up, and somebody's probably fighting him right now. Yeah, Kabasi, it was crazy. I played on the standard account, and I killed someone that had killed Bird Eye, and he had that, like, an M10 338 Lapua bolt action snipe on him. And it takes up a lot of space, but when you fold it, it's like half the size. It's really nice. So I don't know if you tried to fold it or not. Did they add Santa with the snow? Ooh, that's a good question. Is Santa roaming around here? Do I gotta watch my fire? No, I think I heard they didn't add any winter events yet because you gotta remember that winter, or Christmas in Russia is like January 7th or something. So they don't want to be hanging up the decorations a little bit too early. Like some of those crazy people. my girlfriend. No, I'm just kidding. She didn't hang him up too early. It was like December 1st when we put the tree up. Or maybe... No, maybe it was fucking... like before Thanksgiving, actually. I can't remember now. Yeah. Okay, this is one of the grocery stores, but I think we already did this one. The server's trash today. A lot of people, yeah, Seal, like, ever since the update hit, some people are having issues where, like, the load times take forever. You get, like, a constant loading loop to get in and out of raids, but I just got on. They feel fine so far. Yeah, see, well, I think over the last few days, something has been worse. But, and when I was playing offline, a few of the servers I was in, it kept pinging up to like 150 ping, and it was showing the % packet loss. So I don't know if that was my internet, because we've been getting some nasty weather around here, or if it is the Tarkov servers on fire. But I think it's probably only select servers. Like, if you pick as many as you can, like 5 good East Coast servers, then the queue times and the performance seems to be okay for me to at least play the game. But I've only been on for 2 raids, so I can't really tell you. I worry that some people try to just select like 1 or 2 servers to get the best ping possible. But then they start bitching about delays and server issues and stuff. What the hell was that? Second floor window. Oh, did you see him up there? Fuck, I was so confused there. No! Damn, I didn't think they were coming around that backside. He was like right where I threw my grenade, I guess. Fuck, I should have peeked out a second sooner. We could have had those guys when they were running. Yeah, I can't believe he pushed my grenade. Did he like blow up to the nade as soon as he killed me or what? I heard his buddy flanking. Okay, it's all good. Secretly I want to start the 0 to Heroes, but let's go in geared one more time. Because we have so much stuff, and then we'll start it after, like, let's finish a few missions at least on streets, since the queue times don't seem too long here. Nah, I think he's still alive. Wait a minute, what? Ammo used 3, hit count 8. Are my bullets like bouncing around, breaking apart inside of the guy? I don't think we can trust like half of the stats in this game. Like I saw this dude, it said his average lifespan was like 57 minutes, and there isn't a single raid that's even like 45 minutes. The nade, oh yeah, maybe the nade. Shrapnel, the nade. I didn't, yeah, I guess I was assuming that I died before the nade even did anything. But maybe not. Oh, it's always been bugged. Yeah, it's like this shit, it takes so long to get back to the menu during these little, like, tiny loading loops. Okay, let's see what we have in insurance. I accidentally selected all of it, so we don't have much left. Damn, that plate is shredded. Okay, so we got a quest where we have to use that M4, and then let's use this to free up some space. It's got a flashlight. What's the toolbox? I don't know if they're still doing it. I think they are though. If you link your Tarkov account to Discord, like the Tarkov Discord, then you get this free little junk box. So it's like these ones, but it only holds tools. Like it won't take some of this stuff. I almost regret getting it, because I don't know why the fuck they want you to link your shit to Discord, like they're farming your info or something. But I was like, ooh, a case, cool, I'll show it off to you guys, maybe you get it too. But like looking back, I should just buy another one of these. But it's kind of cool, you know, I think it's okay. Okay, are we out of backpacks? I need to start using those partisan bags. And we gotta spend money with Peacekeeper to level them up. Okay, let's do some daytime raids, just so we can actually appreciate the snow here. Oops, not that one. Let's get this one. Like my hands are so freezing, I'm like misclicking on everything right now. So let's try to get warmed up. Alright, that should be good. What are you keeping the thermostat on? Ah, man, I think it's like 72. But the problem is I have an air purifier in my office. And I also hooked up a humidifier. And I think it's smart to have both of them, because like it gets so dry in here with the heat on that I was causing electric shocks and shit every time I'd walk by my PC. So I got the humidifier blasting, no more shocks. But the problem is my filter on the humidifier was telling me that it was red. And I was like, holy shit, why is the air quality so bad today? And it's because it was right next to the humidifier and like the water was getting into the filter. And obviously that's bad because it can get wet and cause mold and shit. So the second I turned off the humidifier, the purifier went good again, everything's great. So I guess you have to separate them and put them in different corners. And so I've got the air purifier right next to me, and it's so fucking cold. It's almost like a chilling fan that, you know, I want to put it on the other side of the room, but then I'd have to have the humidifier blowing right next to my PC. And like I don't want my PC to get all moist and shit. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Aw, dude, Tom, thanks for coming in. We got Shelby. Thanks for giving that sub to Multi. I was at Floridank, and we got Tom again. Thanks for coming in today. I was at Nismo, Bitmap, BizKick. Thanks for all the big resubs and support for the channel. Moving air is a chilling effect. No, like, It's the air purifier itself literally blows out such cold air. Like my old purifier did not do this, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a nice unit. It was like $200. It gets the job done, but it's like fucking, it's cold as hell. Air purifier would be fine in a different room, maybe right outside in the hallway. You think? I kind of face in the office. Yo, what's up, Acton? Well, we're doing Tarkov all day today because they just added snow, and I thought they were adding some kind of new ice map with like a ship that's sunk in the ice or like stuck in the ice, you know. But I guess it's not out yet. But I'm thinking that they could still release it for the Christmas event, closer to the end of the month. So we'll see. But yeah, next year we'll probably go back to DayZ for a bit. And yo, Elite Fear, thanks for 34 months. We got Nicole, thanks for the year. Trust me, I do want to get as much Winter Chernarus in as possible. I was just a little bit peeved at like how often I had to make fires, even though I was fully geared. It's like, you know, to some people it's gonna feel like a fire making simulator, but I'm gonna try to correct that next time we play. Like, I like dealing with fires when I'm low gear because it feels like that hobo survival, but when I'm fully geared it's like, you know, how much did I really accomplish before I have to go make another risky fire? You know, hopefully we had some fun in between fires is all I'm saying. Oh, dude, Elite, thanks again for almost 3 years subbing, dude. Thanks for using that prime again. Keep forgetting which names I've missed. Yeah, dear, I really don't have the new office decorated that much. There's really not much to see. It's just my desk, the 3 monitor setup, my PC. It's like an L-shaped desk, so I got a bunch of stuff on the L-shaped side, nice and clean main side, you know. I've got an unassembled shelf. There's really not much to see right now. Try not to kill Santa. Yeah, I don't think Santa's in yet. Okay, we spawned by the boss. A few times aren't that bad. This time we're not just gonna run right into him. Let's see if somebody shows up though. Dude, there is no way. Okay, we're done. We're done with this fucking spawn nonsense. Like, dude, there's already a guy in there? I was like scared that there's already a guy looking at me that I just fucking ran away. How is there already a fucking guy? Like, we're playing the biggest map in the game, dude. The absolute biggest fucking map in this game. And we're already fighting each other. Okay, if we spawn there, we think it's good because we're right next to the boss, but it's not good. We just need to run the fuck away and go the other direction, I guess. And this is another good reason that we should do the 0 to heroes, because this game does not respect your fucking time, dude. It's so ridiculous. Like, if you're gonna make streets the biggest fucking map, I would expect to spawn just like a little bit further away from death, you know? He killed us with that gun of all things, holy shit. Yeah, I guess old customs used to be worse until they expanded it so many times. Why is it the meta? Oh, because you can zoom in so quick with it. Like super high ergonomics. Yeah, I think old school, that's what I need to do. Instead of me thinking like, oh, I got a good spawn to go do this, I need to think, oh shit, I got a good spawn to avoid, or I need to figure out how to avoid that thing that I know is going to happen next to me, you know? Which I can do, but we might miss out on some boss fights and stuff. And then we're sitting here, you know, fiddling our thumbs being like, okay, do I have to restart my game, or what are we doing here? Okay, there we go. I think we need to restart the game after every, like, 3 raids, no matter what. Gotta play your spawn fights? Nah, you don't. You absolutely don't. Fuck playing the spawn fights. I'd rather just run away from them. I see why people would want to run them, but it's like, nah. Okay, let's do this factory quest just so I can get rid of this shit. We have to apparently get kills on factory with this gear and the M4. But if it doesn't work out, great, because I don't want to hold on to this shit forever. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. If I did like just run right into the boss room, let's say he runs on the boss room, he has a very high chance of getting third partied by the next guy that rolls up. So like, I don't know, there's pros and cons to every move you do regarding that initial fight. Like it's probably best to just get away from that if you want to survive. We could use this massive magazine. 100 round mag. Just another way to get rid of some stuff. With some crazy bullets in it. Wow, that looks so silly. Nah, dude, I mean, hearing something like Game Awards just sounds kind of lame to me. Like, I don't give a shit what other people think about which game is better than other games, but if they're revealing something new like Resident Evil 9, then yeah, let's definitely try to watch that when it comes up. Okay, so we gotta kill PMCs while wearing this stuff, using an M4. What else? Factory key. Do we have the factory key on us? Nice. Okay, that should be good. Let's see how silly it looks. Oh yeah, and isn't there a bug with the visor? Where like you're gonna hear yourself heavily breathing unless you do something? Like, do I have to take it off and then put it on in the raid or some shit? Pretty sure the quest is impossible. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually do it the whole thing. Let's just play with it until we die, and then I'm not gonna buy the armor again. Yeah, we got a bunch of injectors in our case. Fuck, I don't know if I got grenades. I didn't get grenades, but it's all good because we have to make sure the kill is with the M4. Yo, what's up, Faceless? Is it Fictitious? Bovis, thanks for coming in, all you guys. Cool song, what's up? It's only worth it for the announcements. Yeah, I mean, how many hours do you think until the good announcements start? Let me check on it real quick on my phone. Yo, Dog Style, thanks for 72 months. My phone's on the charger, let me grab it. He says, seems like only yesterday I started watching you and man, you just got wrecked. It's all good, dude. That's the fucking Tarkov spawns for you. Dude, thanks for keeping it going for 72 months, especially using that prime again. Give me 1 second, let me grab my phone. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, glasses. Well, I mean, it definitely doesn't take me 10 minutes to gear up for a raid. Like, my inventory is stacked. We could just make it like 2 minutes. But it is a buzzkill when you gear up for 5 minutes, wait in a 5-minute queue, and then you die in 30 seconds. That's when you eventually start, your meter starts to build up to the point of rage quitting, you know? But I'm good. I mean, if we're going to sit here and play for a long ass time, the little bits of downtime are actually kind of good for me to get up and take little breaks and stuff.
Never mind. We still got work to do, guys.
Yeah, I tend to hate the heavy breathing that comes with the visors. Let's see how bad it is. Fuck, we gotta watch out for those impact grenades. Probably should have brought one.
Don't fucking move!
What'd you say? I can't hear you, brother. What do you want now? Here, come in here. Come in here. It's not safe out there. Come in here. What do you want?
You can shoot me if you want. I don't really have any loot. So.
Well, come in here. Come in here, dude. I do need to kill you, but what's your deal?
Yeah, that's fine. No, I was just gonna hit the safes, but then I got blacked on 2 arms by a scav, so I'm just gonna call it here. Just,
I appreciate it, dude. I need a kill quest. Alright, sorry, don't... Just look outside. Look, I don't want to look at you when I do it. Just look outside.
Yeah,
Look.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Just don't look at me when I'm...
Anyway, I've got like a 30k kit, it's fine.
Alright.
Have a good one.
Oh, why'd I have to take so many shots? Oh, double it up for the quest. Thanks, brother.
-1.
I like shot him in the neck. He was like, "Oh, it's okay, bro." I didn't mean to shoot him in the neck. Man, poor guy. I thought we were gonna have like an epic team up, but you see how it goes, man. You always got that kill quest you're on. At least he had 2 busted legs.
Oh, блядь, попала, сука! I caught a hit.
Sometimes Nikita sounds great. Other times he sounds like he's really milking it in the studio. He's like, ooh, fucking shit. I honestly think Michael is the best fucking voice actor out of all of them. Like, the more I play as the other ones, I'm thinking... The more I hear the other ones, I'm thinking Michael, dude, is the main guy. His voice actor is actually pretty good. And so is Nikita's. I'm not trying to talk any trash on Nikita's, but... Like I said, he's just a little bit too aggressive sometimes when I'm trying to team up with these randos. Go with Josh. Yeah, I think Josh is one of the newer ones, right? I think Michael's been in the game forever.
Ceasefire.
Does he have anything notable? The guy's name was Timmy. And the medium cheese. Come on.
Where the fuck are you, Gandon?
Come on. Snow on factory? Yeah, it's falling through. Because look, there's a bunch of holes in the roof, dude. And there's an outdoor segment too.
Красава, really good, really good.
I'm stuck. No way! How did I not kill that guy? Alright, well at least we threw away the fucking heavy ass armor. I can't believe he's not dead though. I should have either aimed down sight or turned on my fucking flashlight, I guess, or my laser. I thought we pumped into that guy. Oh, he probably had the good armor. Dude, Memesy, thanks for 52 months. And we got Crown as well. Or XL, thanks for 32. Says, back on Tarkov with my 2-year-old. Lots of hours of enjoying the stream. He may remember your voice, Uncle Smoke. Dude, thank you so much for the massive resub at 32. Congrats on the little one, dude. And Maddie, thanks for 85 months. That dude was fucking creeping around. I didn't even hear him. He's got that new gun too with the crazy fire rate. Okay, well, at least we got 2 kills for the quest. That's something. If you had to choose one DayZ or Tarkov, oh man, I really don't like the conversation because I hate how competitive everybody is with games that are supposed to be fun, and like variety is the spice of life. So I don't want to have to pick. I think they both complement each other. It's nice to take breaks from one and go to the other, go back and forth. But it's not really fair because DayZ's been around for me way longer than Tarkov. I wouldn't be here doing what I'm doing without DayZ, but my channel also wouldn't have grown to the size it's grown without Tarkov, which eventually brought more people to DayZ, I think, through me at least, or like through my version, to my world of DayZ because of Tarkov, you know what I mean? I think we had like 500 people watching us play Tarkov, and then DayZ, or Tarkov really, I don't know what I'm saying, we had like 500 people watching Prime DayZ, and then Tarkov got a massive update that brought in like an extra 2,500 people, and then it was really sweet to bring that group back and forth from DayZ to Tarkov to show them why both games are good and both games are different, you know what I mean? So yeah, me, like if I could only pick one game, it would be DayZ, because I feel like it's the game of all games, like it's the game that I have the most replayability in. Whereas Tarkov, even though I love it, I always kind of hit a wall where I'm like, alright, I'm good for now, I gotta take a break. Whereas DayZ, it's like you can join a different server, you can choose a different playstyle, you can go to a different map, play different modded stuff, like there's so many different types of DayZ that, you know, it is my favorite game. But again, I don't want to compare them, it's just kind of silly at this point. It feels like little kid stuff to be like, what's better, what's the best, you know? Alright, anyways, let's do one more attempt and then we'll start the 0 to Heroes, I guess. Oh man, I gotta find one of those weapon repair kits and armor repair kits. I know it's a pretty common thing in DayZ, but they seem kind of rare in Tarkov. Damn, we're almost out of morphines. Okay, as far as inventory space goes, what can we free up? Probably one of these new NLs. Let's see if it's dark enough for a nighttime raid just to do a couple of quests. 20 is not that dark. Okay, so that's decent armor. We just need a gun and magazines, and then food and water as well. Man, I gotta stock my fridge with food. I'm running a little bit low here. Fuck, the menu's so laggy. Okay, I'm trying to think of a gun that we can do a quest with. Maybe we just use up this P90. Fuck, we just don't have the good bullets for it. Okay, these bullets kind of suck. Okay, we got 2 nades. We got a gun as a flashlight at least. And we gotta get the street stuff out. Let's do one more attempt at streets. Okay. Let's try to avoid a 1-minute raid here on streets for a change. Yeah, it used to be the best though. I mean, there was a time when I played streets as my main map for a whole wipe almost because it seemed like the spawns were okay if you got certain areas, you know? But I think the map's been out long enough now that everyone knows, like, okay, if I spawned here, that means I know someone's over there. And if they want to pursue the spawn fight, they can. Or if you're all trying to go to the best, closest loot spot, then it's going to happen, you know? So I think I'm just going to play accordingly. Let's play to quest instead of play for opportunities right now. And that's the thing, is like, we'll get those sweet opportunities that turn into random encounters and gunfights and kills and stuff if we just trust the process and go for the mission. And try to avoid the spawn fight, obviously. Yeah, but now I'm not trying to pursue the Kappa quest right now, but that's always an endgame thing if we really need something to do. Yo, what's up, Edge? Thanks for watching, dude. No capsule, that was from Resident Evil 4. I think that one's called Serenity. Jojo, thanks for 47 months, dude. Almost 4 years. We got Psychedelic. Thanks for over 3 years subbing, dude. We got JC Mac. Thanks for supporting for so many months. I was at Sergeant Moss in April. Thanks for gifting out the sub to Kazan. And we had Matt. Thanks for 37, dude. Have I ever gotten the Kappa case so armed? When they first added the Kappa case, Nikita went around and gifted it to a few streamers to like show it off a little bit early to the community and stuff, and I was one of the lucky people that he gifted the Kappa case to, and I was like, holy shit, check this thing out. But then I never actually pursued like earning it myself after that. It was like my little cop-out to be like, yeah, I've had the Kappa case, but I've never actually... I mean, to be fair though, I love playing the game for the experience, like going in the raid and getting into cool shit. I don't necessarily love doing all of those crazy long tedious quests and shit. Like, I think some people that main this game, it's been out long enough now that they've naturally just done that and they know all the stuff to get to, like let's say to Prestige or to get to Kappa. But I kind of told myself I wasn't going to do that until 1.0 hit. So we just got the update. Now they're not going to do any more wipes. Now I should finally start thinking about doing shit like that. And also, I don't know, there's a weird thing about it where I'm honored to have a streamer item, but I never really cared to be like, oh yeah, let's collect all the streamer items and get the case. Because it just feels like by the time you get that fucking case, you already have everything you need in the game, and you don't really need a bigger secure container. But it is a goal. It's a thing to do that it gives you end game stuff, gives you something to do at long term, you know? So I do like it, but at one point I was like, dude, last thing I care about is collecting fucking so-and-so streamer item to get some case. Like, but it's now I see the bigger picture where it's like that big line of progression. You could almost compare it to like a speed run. Like some people like doing a speed run attempt at Kappa right after a wipe hits, and to them it's like the equivalent of doing a Resident Evil speed run, where like they get really competitive and think it's really sick, which I think you know, I don't want to speed run Tarkov. I want to enjoy the slow burn, but I see why people like doing it for sure. Yeah, prefix. I think that's just because people like wearing it because it makes you look really sick when you're fully kitted. But yeah, I heard that he just got I think they're adding a couple more streamer items. It's like I think he got a splint. But I missed his run, but apparently he was gonna escape, but he needed a splint. And that's the only reason he died or something. So the devs, Nikita sent him a splint in his in-game mailbox. And now they're gonna add one as a streamer item, so that's funny. But yeah, I'm trying to shield myself from seeing the terminal runs. I've only seen little snippets. I gotta do the ending myself one day. I think it'd be pretty obvious if I finally get to it and you guys are like, what the fuck, how'd you know to go do that and do this? It's like, I don't want to deal with that, you know? Let's just go in blind, we'll probably fail the first attempt, hopefully do it eventually. Speedrun wipe season eventually. Well, Disdain, that's the thing, it's like, are they just gonna do the seasonal wipe character as normal Tarkov that you can just speedrun everything you've been doing? Or is it gonna be more like a hardcore character?
Блять, I got a really bad feeling about this.
You know, I'm hoping they have hardcore Tarkov with the seasonal stuff. Wait, what is that stuff? FMJs. Fuck, we spawned on this obvious street again. Ooh, those look kind of fancy. Yeah, the snow is nice and crunchy. Guess I thought, you know, it's gonna lead to seeing people easier without all the trees, hearing people louder, and then ideally better performance. With less foliage and shit in the way. Fuck, I don't know if we should walk in front of Caban's minigun here. The turret guns and grenade launchers. No, I've never really pursued the kill hunt. Now that he spawns in a bunch of different places, I think that's much better to like combat people that used to kill him so fast. Yeah, I mean, I think boss farming is fun sometimes, like going on customs and going to the stronghold at nighttime where you might see like, shit, like 3 different types of bosses, the cult, the goons, Reshala, weird players with night vision. I think that's really fun. But when it used to be that, you know, Killa was in the same little spot every single raid, that just seemed boring as fuck. We gotta take in a weird path here for the sake of getting a few quests done. What is all that? Yeah, I think now they've made it so a lot of those bosses are less predictable. At least a few of them. Look, We shouldn't be out in the open. Bar is still up. Let's see, what's map? 2 grocery stores. This is the main one I gotta do. Find the playground by Concordia. Fuck, this guy's blocking the way. Fuck, his buddy might be the one engaging the boss up here. No way! Dude, there's just some guy laying in the fucking street right there. He's just laying in the street. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Let's just... I think we're gonna start the 0 to hero runs, and I think we'll just transit from ground 0 to streets, and then we'll eventually do this task. Because this shit is just... I don't know. The flow of streets just feels... not what I wish it was like, you know? Not as big and mysterious. Oh, dude, Soupy. Thanks for 40 months. We got Bjorn as well. Thanks for 83 months. Dealing with the fucking load times with us today, dude. And Mr. Demonic again. Thanks for 86 long years. Or 86 long months leading to 7 years, dude. Or well over 7 years. Thanks for keeping that sub going so long. On the mic. No, it's that, dude, the mic stand has been like in my way lately. So I feel like every time I die, I try to like tap it to readjust it, but it's a bad habit that I need to stop doing. That was so weird. He was like laying in the middle of the street, like he was pinned down from the boss. And then maybe the dude I fought told him, like it was his teammate, and he calmed him or something. Oh, Jedi, thanks for joining up, dude. Okay, let's see how long the queue times are for ground 0, because I think we have to start there every time we do it, the 0 to hero marathon runs. I think for the sake of trying to prevent a spawn zone death, let's at least go in with 1 bandage and 1 like heavy bleed stopper, and then we'll just bring in nothing else to see how these go. I think you killed the first guy. Oh, I didn't even look at the kill report. Did the grenade get him? The menu just takes so long right now. Oh, if it was from the grenade, we can actually check on the grenade kill quest here. No, I think I would have 3 right now. Unless that first bullet killed somebody. I did hear him yelp in pain with that first P90 bullet. Okay, so we're not allowed to have any of this stuff right now. But I think we should be allowed to just... We'll keep the docs case and injector just so we can fill up items in the raid. No money, I guess. No green flare, no survival kit. Okay, I think this will be good enough because we have a crazy OP sword to kill scabs with. That might eventually be the downfall of this because of how good that is. And then let's bring on an expensive mask so people don't call me a bum. If they kill me, at least they get a Gucci mask. Okay, so every 0 to hero I guess has to start on ground 0, even though we sometimes hate this map. And if it seems like, oh man, like we've had so many opportunities, maybe we should just bring in a pistol instead of that knife. then let's just bring in a pistol with a flashlight and we'll start on night raids. It'll kind of be like that detective investigating on the scene, traveling through all the maps until we get a better gun and get to the daylight raids and stuff. Because it would be kind of sweet to like kill a night vision guy, get the night vision, and then extract or transit to another map when it's pitch black, and then try to survive all the maps in order. If we start with nothing, you know. And dude, Matt, oh, we had Crank, J-Bug, thanks for coming in tonight. Yeah, I didn't even see that we got the PMC kill, Thug. It must have been with the P90. I should have just pushed right up on him. I didn't know we killed him. Oh, dude, Ian's, thanks for watching so much, dude. Okay, so let's continue to try to knock out some of these tasks, but we have to actually get to that map first. How does transit work? Do you get matched with a new lobby that queues to the same... Okay, so yeah, it's not going to be the same people from Ground Zero when you transit to Streets. I think you're transiting to a whole new raid with different people. Or else it would be like you would get a Streets run basically to yourself if you were the only one that transited from that previous raid. You know, so it's definitely match made with a whole new group of people. It's not going to be a dead map or anything. But that being said, I felt like last time we did this, the queue times were a little bit shorter for transits compared to just queuing into a fresh Streets run. Yeah, KVO, it's not a late raid. I'm pretty sure you get a fresh run. When Marathon first came out, maybe you would sometimes queue in slightly late, but for the most part it should be a fresh run. Oh yeah, Rich, we definitely got a lot of snow on the ground right now. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, dude. I mean, part of my driveway is fine. You know, I shovel it and the sun hits it, and then another little piece of the driveway, it doesn't get hit by the sun as well, so it bulks up these big chunks of ice and shit. And it kind of settles at the bottom of the driveway, so it's fucking... It is annoying. It's not that bad, but it's one of those things you don't know that you're getting yourself into when you buy a house. It's really not that bad at all. It's just I gotta go out and shovel that specific spot more so than the rest.
I'm fucking tired walking, guys.
Fuck, the one reason I like the small hatchet is because it doesn't take up much of the screen. But this sword is huge. Okay, we gotta find the dead guys. And you need to get a gun and then transit so we're not tagged and cursed anymore. I'm gonna try to find a weapon case at least. Yeah, I got salt. The salt has been doing wonders. Okay, so this, I don't know, I guess, like, maybe I'll send some shit back to make a little bit of money, but it's not a big deal. Secure container stuff. Give me a pistol or something. Seems like Ground Zero gives you a little bit more time than other maps before the scavs show up. Oh, this might be a sniper zone. Yeah, Seal. I think it's way more fun than playing normal Tarkov sometimes. Ooh, here we go. Actually needing everything in the game is so refreshing. Feels like I'm actually finally playing Tarkov. When I need to loot the raid, instead of just like running around looking for bonus kills and shit. It's like I get so excited for every little thing that I find. I don't know, I really enjoy playing normal, but man, we're just so... The early wipe didn't really exist this time around. I think the drops kind of overflowed the economy right off the bat. To the point where even if we did die... Oh. Even if we did die every single raid, we could still go in fully kitted almost every raid. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Стоять, стоять, стой! Эй, импорты! Fuck off! Понял? Enemy killed. This one готов!
Can we put the scope on anything? No. He's got some good meds. That's what we're talking about. Oh, and then we want those AK mags too. Okay, we already got them. Do I sell this? Maybe send it back to the BTR. Nah, those are just scavs. I think we're still tagged and cursed though until we extract and go to a new map. Yeah, Jake Cotton's still around. I think I saw him streaming today. I'm not sure what he was playing though, but he still plays other games. He just had to take a well-earned break from Tarkov, you know? He used to be the main, biggest Tarkov streamer for a long time. If you were just purely looking at numbers and... Oh shit. What is all that about? Oh, I see somebody running. You guys running? Definite PMCs. Oh shit, it's a 3-man. Dude, we probably shouldn't fuck with those guys even though I want to. 3 whole ass dudes. Probably going up to do a quest. See if we can do this real quick. Night vision. We gotta get away from these guys before they show up. Shit, 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 shit. You probably saw us right there. He definitely saw us right there. Son of a bitch. Oh! No, 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 no. I'm a fucking jackrabbit all of a sudden. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Dude, even just that, even just that. Oh, it's so terrifying! Compared to everything else we've been through. Every time I go in fully geared, it's just clearly way more fucking intense. Than just having everything I need. Like this shit, you know what they say? What do they say? Diamonds are formed when they're put up against pressure, right? We need to challenge ourselves with this game mode, I'm telling you. This is like fucking makes my heart race. Pressure makes diamonds. Yeah, yeah, this is what they're talking about when they say pressure makes diamonds. It's a good way to shake off the rust with the nerves in Tarkov. This is 1 HP. Is it? I didn't want to know that. 33 HP, I'll have you know. Okay, so at the end of the day, we really got to think to ourselves, what is the goal here? To extract or to transit to streets to get rid of the tagged and cursed status. So I'd say we're good enough to do that. We could go upstairs and get the loots, but then we risk these guys coming after us. What do you think? Loot upstairs or go to streets? We got a nice loadout for this. This is really all we need to get going. Streets. Yeah, I mean, we got pretty much everything we need except for a painkiller. I don't think we're gonna get one of those upstairs. Yeah, also we can get that green flare. And then if we do want to wuss out later, like we're allowed to leave if we really want to. If we have like a quest item, or if we're just so full of good ass shit, we don't have to transit. We could just leave. So let's get a green flare just to be ready for that possibility. Should also see what kind of quests I can do on this map on the way out. Yeah, we don't have any TNT bricks. Nah, there's no boss on this map. I think Colante was on the map at one point, but they took him out. Last I heard. Yeah, loot's randomized, so sometimes you'll see a duffel bag here, but it's not always here. So look, we got lucky, here it is. That's one of the best changes, is it's not static. It's not the same loot every single time. You know, there's certain areas on customs I love now, because there'll be like 4 or 5 weapon crates one day, and then the next day it'll be nothing at all. And like weapon crates are so fun on these 0 to hero runs or scav runs, but they're like the last thing you care about normally when you're doing a fully geared run. Okay, let's loot just a little bit more. Oh, good leave. Time limit you set yourself before you leave? No. So in the top right, we have a time limit. 18 minutes until this map expires and you die if you don't extract. So that's the whole thing with this, is like we could just camp in a corner for 20 minutes and then walk to the extract super late. Or we can push forward because we know that our food and water is burning. We need to get better supplies. we need to get through all the maps. You know, it's like I'm trying not to camp my ass off. Okay, the green flare should be right here. Nice, that's huge. No, I don't have a splint. I don't think we have any money to interact with this either. Yeah, we got no money, so let's just extract. Coffee shop left supplies. Yeah, but technically we're still tagged and cursed. So I run the risk of scavs running right up to me at any moment. So we just need to get to streets to eliminate the tagged and cursed status. And I feel like that's the biggest, or a big part of doing the marathon run. Nice. That's not that we're broke, it's that we're not allowed to bring in money just to see how these marathon runs play out, you know, totally naked. So far, clearly it's doable. You know, if you get lucky and find a gun before the scavs run up, easy peasy. Otherwise, you might have to shank one in the face. I don't know, historically, I get pretty, I don't want to say I get bored, but once I have like 5 to 10 mil in Tarkov, I start thinking in my head, like I'm never going to run out of money. As long as I maintain a few mil, I've never ran out of money in the game, you know, so I'm not one of those dudes that tries to flaunt like, oh, I got 100 mil. But apparently if you want to pursue the main quest line, you do have to start banking a bunch of money now. Which apparently is pretty easy to do once you get in the flow of farming like labs and labyrinth, but I haven't done that. I don't even think I've done labyrinth yet. We should maybe try to enter that at some point tonight. I think we did it once, but I died right when I walked out of my spawn zone, in true Tarkov fashion. Okay, here's what we're looking like. See if we can find a labs key. Oh, and the game just crashed. It said that Tarkov has stopped working, but then it went away. So I guess we're not fully crashed. Yo, creepy. Dude, thanks for 57 months. That's such a long time, dude. And we got nerf. Thanks for 4 months. Let me stand up while we're loading in here. Yeah, Dylan, we need keycards for labs, but we do have 2 labyrinth cards. So I'm trying to get to the next few quests that send us to the labyrinth, and then we'll use the keycard. Alright, so I was checking on that Game Awards thing. What time do you guys think they're going to show off the good stuff, like Resident Evil 9 and such?
Guys, медведи here. Bears.
Yo, Caddy, yeah, I only got to watch a little bit of the Counter-Strike, man. I want to go back and watch those matches, though, because it seemed like a really good day. Or the majors got really good lineups from here on out. Yo, what's up, Log City? Yeah, so if today's Thursday, apparently that new black budget game comes out tomorrow with a playtest. So I gotta figure out if I can get access or not by then. But I'm assuming every streamer that you follow is gonna be checking that out tomorrow. Not everybody, but a lot of us. Probably at least check it out for a little bit. I'm still rooting for Chopper and his team. I'm not really rooting for Spirit. I think they have like something a little bit weird going on. Hold on, I just heard something. I think it's really special to like watch the thing going on with Donk. How it's like this little kid basically just killing everybody, like taking over the scene. That's really interesting, good for him. But I think it's one of those dynamics where it's like, I don't want to say without him, what is the team? But it's not like I'm super invested in the rest of the team. Like it's kind of a cool little wonder story to watch his thing unfold, but I feel like when you have a player like that, it kind of overshadows the rest of the team. And like sometimes when you're losing, or when they're losing, you can tell on their faces that they're like, they're getting all emo and like disconnected and raging at each other and shit. So like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you pick up on people's body language, and it's like when, if it's one of those players that like when they're winning, it's great, but when you're losing, they're like so toxic. You know what I mean? It's like, I've had teammates like that before, and I don't like dealing with it. So I worry that Donk is probably like that. There's some of these people are probably like that. Like when they're winning, they're fucking amazing, but if they get tilted, it's like the worst. They can either win the game or lose the game for you. You know, I'm not saying Donk is like that, but I think who I'd rather root for is like FaZe, just because they usually play exciting CS. And then what was the other one? Not really rooting for Falcons. I kind of hope they lose. And I guess Navi is playing, and what's the other one? Furia. Furia's got like a wonder story going with that new kid, so I hope they do good. I don't know. Okay, let's flank through the back of the mall here. I don't know why I'm going into Colante check-in mode, but here we are. Okay, so we gotta remember, we got 3 different quests here. Grocery stores, Caban's Hangout, Ballet Key, and then Concordia Playground. Gotta at least get that Concordia Playground. Character, what are you talking about, dude? I feel like if having a girl in your life means that you can no longer play video games, then what a player? Last time we were in this situation, I couldn't tell if it was a sniper scav on the roof or a player checking for the boss. Can you run out of quests to do? Yeah, if you're a total Tarkov psycho. If you devote like the next 3 years to this game, you can do all the quests as a new player that hasn't experienced stuff before, but there's a shit ton of stuff to do now in the game.
Ceasefire. Hey, I need help.
Maybe we could try to team up with people during the Zero to Heroes.
You stupid dog.
Oh, it's a scav.
It's the boss! Just don't move.
It's the boss! I mean, they're just standing perfectly still like fucking statues, dude. Like, I'm sitting there for so long, they didn't even flinch. They're literally statues. Oh, fuck. So our screen's gonna be so blurry because I don't have a painkiller or a splint. We have to avoid this fight, I bet. Oh, man, unless I can kill one and he has meds on him. Pressure makes diamonds. That's right, wait a minute. Pressure makes diamonds. Come on.
Don't move.
Do we have any grenades here? I got no heals. What is that, dude? I'm fucking dumping bullets into his face. Alright, it's all good. Look, that first round on ground zero went too good. It was going too smooth. Alright, we spawn next to the fucking boss. We get killed again. We gotta start it all over again. We gotta get a different set of loot. I think a guard like all the way in the back of the fucking shopping mall just lasered us while I was getting a free kill on that one. Wait, let's do one more and then I should restart the game because it feels like all these little intermittent loading screens are so slow now. Dude, Akuna, thanks for 57 months. And we got Creepy, thanks for 57 as well. Both you guys with the mad long subs. And we got Risky, thanks for 59, dude. That's a massive amount of support from all you guys. Got killed by Slono Liub. Must have been a bodyguard. We should have just turned around and went the other way. I keep going against my guts trying to fight this specific boss on streets, and I think we just need to skip him and just go try to gear up in the raid. His bodyguards are a bit lazy this wipe. Hopefully they can fix whatever this is. Maybe I need to clear my cache or something. Okay, so we will benefit slightly from doing these runs. Just like hideout upgrades, a little bit of money on the side. Nothing too crazy. And then we just gotta re-up on our food, water, and get another headpiece. Yeah, I remember like certain wipes, the menu is so snappy that I could just be like, boop, 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 like so quick. But now it's just everything is a little bit laggy. It's not enough to put me off the game, but it's enough to notice for sure. Servers are cooked at the moment. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Wasn't always like this. Okay, back to ground zero we go. Snow happened? Nah, it's been going on for a few days. I don't think it's the snow. When I would play a few raids off stream in my free time over the last few days, I had a string of like 2 hours where I'd always had 150 ping flash in the top right corner, and I had a bunch of packet loss. So I'd flick through a few streams and everyone in the chats were like, oh yeah, the servers are on fire right now. Why am I waiting in a 10-minute queue again? Yada yada. So I think it just really depends. But yeah, it was well before they added the snow. But maybe because of today, the servers are on fire because you're right, everyone's like checking out the snow and shit. Oh, what'd they say on social media about the servers? I didn't see that, 7. Are you gonna stream around Christmas and New Year's? Oh yeah, Fallon, I'm not sure what's going on with family stuff, but I'm sure I'll be on at least a few days around there. Well, yeah, Finland is really bad for snow. Or good for snow, depending on how you look at it. I'm sure a lot of people like going hunting, or skiing and snowboarding and stuff. No, ever. I haven't cleared the log files. Let me do that in a minute. After this next raid, let me restart and we'll clear some stuff in the launcher. Prices must be paid for improved load times. Yeah, well, you know how it goes, right? If you have that $250 edition, you do have quicker queue times. That's what they say. You get some kind of priority matchmaking if you get a unheard of edition. No, that would be some shit. I think when they first added it, there was some outrage over like a device. Isn't there like a device that can call in airstrikes or some shit? I don't remember what happened with that little device. joke, but they actually tried to do that. I mean, what do you mean they tried to do that? Wasn't that just some, like, drama going around that some people thought certain streamers had priority queue or some shit? Oh, it warns you about mortar strikes, right? But you can get that from doing a quest, I think. Really? I mean, I was under the impression that they can't reduce load times. Or like maybe they can, but they realize they can't do it for everyone, so they floated the idea of like, well, we can't do it for everyone, but for the few people that'll pay this hefty price tag, we'll let you. I mean, that does sound shitty as fuck. But yeah, I did not hear about that. I don't know. I think when money starts chirping in your ear, like maybe Nikita at one point was worried about the financial situation of the studio. I can only hope that he was like, I mean, if he was going through the most stress of his life, maybe he said some of the things he shouldn't have said. So I'm gonna try to give him the benefit of the doubt with shit like that, but I would definitely have a bad taste in my mouth if I knew that people were getting better queue times because of more money. That would not sit right. But I think you sometimes have to put yourself in the shoes of a dev that's like a little bit uncertain about the future or whatever, and they're like a little bit worried about the community asking for all these things that they can't do and stuff.
Блять, I just need to survive this.
Fuck, I forgot we were playing as Nikita right as we're talking about him. It's kind of awkward.
Look, we need to search here.
Ooh. More meds. Yeah, there's more stuff here. Ah, we gotta do it. Could be body armor. That's a little bit too touchy. Okay, we should be safe to loot this stuff. Can't take night vision in the secure container. That'd be so sweet though if we could build night vision in the raid, but we have to find so many connector pieces to make it happen. Booze. Oh, so that's actually a painkiller. Nice.
Nice move!
Yeah, I don't think we can put this on unless we have the right compensator, right? Or can we just take this off and put it right on? I think it needs some kind of attach. Ooh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, I thought it needed like an adapter piece. Well, shit. Oh, dude, check it out. It's the fucking, the Stranger Things Tarkov edition. Wait, what? It should go in here. It doesn't... Oh, it doesn't go in until I have, like, a chest rig or something. Wait.
Заебись, here's some stuff.
Oh.
Стой!
Oh, another suppressor. Sometimes you can get contacts out of these. The hell was that? It sounded like a grenade. Oh shit, grenade launcher. Red player across the street killing my scavs under me. No way! He's just so ready. He must have saw me walking. Oh, he must have saw me way before that. Dude, we had such a good start. We had the fucking suppressed AK. Ah, that's why I'm gonna enjoy this. So as long as the queues aren't too bad, it feels like so fucking bad to lose a good loadout or like lose a good start. But it's also so fun to start fresh and like figure out if you're gonna be surviving off of like one bullet or one grenade or whatever. So let's go back in. We haven't even had to use the knife yet, so I think things are going pretty good at least. Fuck, it seemed like... Oh, okay, maybe he's already dead, but it seemed like he was killing scavs, and then he immediately sees us when I peek. He was probably waiting on me. Fuck, so what we should have done is immediately went down and killed those scavs, so I could have got that poster. But at least we got to look at it for a little bit. Yeah, Ground Zero's harsh, but it's a good map to start on for the Zero to Heroes, and then we can just get, you know, move on to Streets and beyond after that. Because usually the scavs don't overwhelm me on in the beginning of Ground Zero at least. They give you a little bit more space to loot up. Yo, Johnny, thanks for almost 3 years support, dude. Thanks for using that Prime sub again. Okay, I think it's time to restart the game. Let me clear the logs and clear the cache. So hopefully we can get some quicker load times, because this is crazy. No, Rono, I think Ground Zero used to have Colante, but I heard that they took him out this time around. But I thought they also split up Ground Zero into 2 different lobbies, like above 20 and below 20. Maybe level 21 or something. So I thought in the 21 plus you could encounter maybe the Cultists at nighttime and then Colante during the day, but they may have changed that. Okay, where's this clear logs thing? Game settings, clear cache. Is it inside logs above clear cache? And then what, you just select all these logs and delete them? There's like 1,000 of them. Do you guys actually have to highlight it, or can you just somehow right click and clear folder? Highlight them all and delete, clear your recycle bin, they're useless, okay. There's a fuck ton of them in there. Like, this is my last 557 raids, is that right? I haven't even done that many raids this wipe. You're missing the game awards? Good, dude. Just tell me how it goes. Let us know when they're talking about Resident Evil 5. Or, I mean, Resident Evil 9. So I was reading something with a 5. Dude, Winter, thanks for 5 gifted subs, man. Make sure you're claiming those drops if that's what you're doing it for. But thank you so much for the support. Check and see if you're getting the emotes next to water. It'll run so much better after. Alright, let me delete all these. Clear the recycle bin. It's stuck at 99%. Clear the temporary folder 2, drop down into your profile, click launcher settings, then scroll down. Yeah, the first one's stuck at 99 still. Dude, that was 5. It says recycling 5,206 items from logs. Is that normal? 5,206? Is that like my last few years worth of logs or something? Click launcher settings and then scroll down. Let me see. Clear the temp folder. Okay, so it says temp directory, set temp folder path, or clean temp folder. You just hit clean temp folder. Holy shit, that's so bad. Don't clean the temp folder. Just go to logs. Okay, so I already cleaned the logs, but somebody says there's also something in the temp folder area. Click launcher settings and scroll down. Or I guess it was Tybee that said do that. Don't do it. Alright, let's just try it like this to see if it's better. Restart the launcher one more time. I clear mine, I'm not sure why it's saying not to. Yeah, why are you so against clearing it? Ah, dude, Oipum, thanks for 47 months, dude. And we got gifted. Thanks for 61 months. Thanks for well over 5 years sticking with me, dude, using that prime again. Just bear with me as we restart here. We're showing Resident Evil right now. Fuck, alright, everybody tune in. Oh, I'm stuck in a loading loop, dude. I can't get to it. Am I allowed to show this on stream, or are we not allowed to do that unless we, like, signed up for some kind of... Oh, I'm already missing some of it. Spoilers, here it comes.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elvis can finally be set free.
Reminds me of Condemned. It looks like Condemned.
Settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah, wait a minute, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like
Well,
to see that
so much for being scared. Leon's here to save us.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Think I want a second opinion.
What? Uh-oh.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February.
Okay.
All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles.
So they're gonna bounce back and forth from like a scary game to an action game, depending on who you're playing as in that moment, you know.
Projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007.
Let's just see what they're talking
It's a
about next real
project that
quick.
has been 10 years in the making.
What's this next one?
Let us begin.
Okay, so if you guys want to keep watching this,
Four combiner.
definitely go tune into this on your other screen.
World of heroes.
But
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too
yeah, okay. Alright, I think we're done here. Give me a second. If something else comes up that's right up our alley though, definitely tell me and we'll tune in again. Nothing against that game, it just doesn't seem like my cup of tea right off the bat here. And I'm trying to see if Tarkov is working, because I got a little bit distracted here. Man, I don't know, something about that. I just worry. I feel like it's no surprise to some people. Like if you're getting as old as me and like you've been around Resident Evil since the beginning, then obviously it's a little bit drawn out right now, and it's kind of hard to figure out what part of the story they can go with that is captivating to keep people interested in stuff. So I worry from what we just saw, it's like, oh yeah, Resident Evil 9, here's this new guy named Victor. He's a crazy guy. He owns like some mansion that used to belong to this other guy. And it's like, it might just be like they're trying to find something that's fucking to hold on to, or it could be a really fucking sweet game. Either way, I think it's like, if you've been around the series forever, obviously it kind of feels like they're dragging a dead body or whatever. But if you're newer to the series, you're probably really happy to have such a high quality, badass horror game, because you don't have any expectations about the storyline and stuff. So, oh yeah, Kate's also streaming it if you guys want to go watch KDX. She's watching the Game Awards. And dude, Gifted, again, thanks for the hookup. And we got Stealth, thanks for 4 months using that Prime again. I'm just gonna queue us into a fresh run here, guys. Let me just clear out my secure container and then I'll queue us in. Alright, let's go back to ground zero. Yes, I don't know. Part of me thought that it was going to be a lot less crazy action. Oh, and they just showed that Leon is fucking third-person action. So wait a minute, that means like when you're playing as the chick, is it going to be first-person like hardcore survival? But then when you're playing as Leon, it's third-person action? Or no, they said that you can swap between the two, right? But they didn't show any first-person gameplay there. But you can swap between the two at any moment. I remember they said that now. Yeah, there's two ways to play, survival, horror, or action. But is it like you can choose at any moment? Or do you sometimes get locked into... I'm sure sometimes you're forced to play one way or the other, depending on if you're Leon or the girl. Seeing to talk about Fable? No, unfortunately I missed out on Fable when I was young. I was too distracted playing stuff like, I don't know, what was it, Elder Scrolls, Morrowind and shit, that when Fable came out I just never really played it. I think I was distracted by other games at that moment. I don't know, something about the gameplay. It looked not what I was expecting, but I'm sure we're just going to have some fun with Resident Evil 9. We'll see how good it is. Like, to some people it's a little bit too much when Leon is like drop kicking monsters and like doing bicycle kicks and like shooting their faces off, doing crazy Neo moves. It's like, come on man, I thought we were playing old school like survival horror, not this flashy like Japanese action movie type shit. So I hope they don't go too far into like, you know, the Chris punching boulders type stuff. But like I said, it's only like 2 months away, so it should be fun to check out. Yeah, sort of. Well, I don't know if, of course they're probably trying to appeal to the masses, you know, development unfortunately is shifting towards numbers instead of sticking to their original plan or whatever, but I think they were saying, I watched a developer interview where it said they were trying to honor the original fans by doing what they're doing, like giving you the option to either do first person or third, for all the people that think Resident Evil should have always just stayed third person, like the people that still to this day love the fixed camera angles and stuff. Like I saw there's a new mod that came out that has fixed camera angles for Resident Evil 2, so we could try to do that before the new one comes out. I don't know. I think that if you really want to scare a more mature gamer, it has to be in first person with like a really immersive environment and limited HUD. I feel like you know, to get really intense and scared, I feel like first person is the way to go. So I was glad that they tried it. But there is something that feels nostalgic about third person Resident Evil because that's where it all started. So it's like I think they did try to appeal to the fans, not just mass market to new audience, you know, but we'll just have to get our hands on it first.
Бля, я не хочу здесь... No, I don't want to die here.
What are you saying? Alright, Nikita, you gotta find me something good here. Something real good. No. No. Good. Nice, we got our snow camo. Won't see us out in the snow. And no guns. First there to hear the night. No, we've had 2 or 3 attempts so far. 2 of them we had a really good start and loadout, but then we got killed by players. Good meds. Ooh.
Прямо, look.
So for stuff like this, we kind of have to have the secure container. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to show off the pay-to-win sword. You know, while the drops event is still intact, just gotta make sure people know what they're missing out on. You don't need guns when you got the new sword. Like fucking different editions, different secure containers. It doesn't matter, boys. All you need is the fucking sword.
Замри. Stop fire!
We got full meds almost. Yeah, we got a full set of meds. Except for... no, we got a splint too.
Don't fucking move!
This guy's gonna block us. We need him to come up here. Okay, I should be able to get up there, right?
Open this door.
Don't have the space for whiskey. I guess it is a painkiller though. Yeah, I don't think this guy's will bust in. This is kind of a cheap spot. You get to sit here. Wait for someone else to kill the scavs. You got space in your stomach. Alright, let's just drink this and we should be full.
Come out, блядь!
Did you just open the door? Oh no, I didn't think this through. I should have been at the other door, not this one. Now he's gonna shoot me when I try to get through the window. Oh, this is fucking bad.
You stupid! Door! Открой! Door, open it!
Fuck, dude, we gotta go on a rampage here and sword these fuckers. Why can't I get... Can I get my big ass through this thing? Oh, dude, it's not working. I'm too fat. This guy's gonna shoot us anyway. Guys are freaking tagged and cursed on my ass so bad right now. No, we can definitely do it. We can definitely do it. We're just getting shot at. Yeah, the sword. It's just. Yeah, the sword is too big.
Не стреляй! Hold your fire! Hold your fire!
Med up. Nah, I don't want to pop my only painkiller. I could med up with the vodka or the whiskey. It's the only way to do it. Remed with the whiskey. God damn it. Fucking scabs.
What is your fucking problem?
Fuck! I should have sorted him too. Fuck, I should have stabbed him instead of slashed him. Oh! Oh! How does he even see us? Yeah, he might be out there doing shooter Test drive. I guess a lot of people are doing this map for test drive. Ooh, nice, that's water. No, I need bullets, I need bullets.
Don't move.
Your thorax confirmed it. Yeah, we're gonna try to make it to customs, then I can check on goons. It'd be so intense to fight the goons in the middle of a marathon run. But you also gotta be a little bit stupid to let that happen. We got full meds now. Don't have a surgery kit though, so technically not full meds. Could there be something else back here with meds? You think that AK's better? I thought it was just the 366 AK. Dude, what is that? It's gotta be a player, right? What is that? Dude, I actually found one of these on my standard account too. It was so crazy. I think the goons were dead, and a scav had looted the goons and brought all their shit to me. Because I looked it up briefly, and apparently this is like heavily connected to one of the final main quests or something. So I think we got really lucky finding that early. What the hell? Never seen that card exactly. Nobody knows about this card. Want that AK? Very lucky. I think it's very lucky that I found it on both accounts within 2 days. Maybe it's not that rare now. Okay, we're still tagged and cursed even though it doesn't look like it. And damn whiskey got us out of a tough spot. He's actually sitting right there. Fuck, at least we got the key card. Damn it, that key card doesn't have to be found in raid, does it? He was right there just fucking sitting and waiting. I guess I was up there for ages, so it's fair game. I didn't even hear him get there though. Probably because I don't have a headset on. Fuck, my, oh, we almost got to his head. I could feel it. If I had like a millisecond more, maybe I could have head tapped him. Aw, oh, dude, Ian W, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure to claim those drops. And we got Phila. Thanks for the 15 months. Oh, was it Ian W and Omni? Thanks for 44 months subbing, dude. Let's see what kind of gun he had. Oh, why does it say he's naked? Dude, wait a minute. Why does he look like that one actor? That's that Mexican actor from, fucking A, a bunch of the 90s movies. He's always like the sidekick in those 90s movies. Who is that guy? You know who I'm talking about. That famous actor. Oh, maybe it's Mongolian. Not Jack Black. Maybe trade with him? I don't think so. I wonder if a trade would show up on your kill report, though. Yeah, I think Louis Guzman. That sounds familiar. Yeah, wait, let me look it up real quick. Yeah, in some of his younger roles, like in some of his earliest movies, looks identical. He's aged gracefully, but I was definitely thinking of some of his older stuff. Okay, so let's check out this card real quick. It is worth 440k. And what is the description? Blank access keycard template. It doesn't open anything, at least not yet, right? So you have to like get something printed on it probably. Let's hold on to that. Next to our Labras cards. Okay, best part about this is we're just supposed to queue right back in. No fucking around. Okay, let's try to get to streets. Yeah, I think it's for terminal. Exactly, Quantum. If you leave the stream, you will pass your exam. Alright, but you can't let me distract you if you got a big test coming up. I'm trying to remember the order of maps. We gotta transit from Ground Zero to Streets to, I think, Interchange, and then to Customs, and then to Woods, and then Factory, I think is the right order, but I can't remember. Right, next DayZ stream will probably be in a couple of days, but like, I think a lot of people just need to understand this is a big Tarkov update, possibly one of the last major wipes, or like the last wipe they ever do. So it's a big deal for me, and I'd like to enjoy it without even thinking about when the next DayZ stream is. No offense to you, but you know, we got some people that are like, oh, are we playing this game all day? And it's like, yes we are, sir, because it's fun. And DayZ's always there for us. You know, I want to play some more DayZ. I wasn't totally in love with the heat buff and like how cold Winter Chernarus was, so I'm happy to take a little breather from it, but we definitely got to get back in Winter Chernarus quite a few times before Christmas actually hits. The game that has a playtest tomorrow, Antsy Pants, is that new PUBG Black Budget extraction looter game. So if you go to Steam and type in Black Budget, you can request access. But I did that like a few days ago or a week ago, and I still haven't gotten an email. So I might have to rely on a friend that has extra codes coming in. Oh, dude, Guinness, thanks for 11 months, dude. And Jacob, thanks for 40 big ones, dude. I hope you're still enjoying your stay. Hopefully the queue times aren't too bad for us tonight. Yeah, Rice, make sure you're checking out both YouTube channels. We got the archives for the longer videos and then the main channel for the edited stuff. Oh, thanks for that, True Jack. And I don't expect people to support everything we play. You know, I don't expect the DayZ only people to show up on Tarkov days. I don't expect the Tarkov people to stick around when we swap back. You know, it's just nice to have a chat room that's happy about what we're doing instead of, you know, the people that are like, oh, fucking Tarkov sucks, let's do DayZ right now. It's like, just, you know, just give us a little break and then we'll enjoy DayZ even more eventually. Okay, so it goes from Ground Zero to Streets to Interchange to Customs, Factory, or Reserve. And then you can go to Woods to Lighthouse, Shoreline. Okay, so I don't have access to Lighthouse right now. So I think that's my main goal, is like we have to transit to Lighthouse, because it's the only way I can actually see it right now. And then maybe on Lighthouse we can see the goons or something. Or finish a mission, because I have a bunch of quests on that map. Well, this spawn is kind of rough. You know, some people are making reports that they're getting the same spawn like 10 times in a row. Dude, this shit is so trash. Okay, I think we're gonna... Dude, should we skip Ground Zero and just go queue into a different fucking starting map? Like, maybe customs. Maybe we go play fucking any other map than this shit, dude. Like, dude, how are... What was that? How the fuck are we gonna wait 5 minutes to get a 10... Like, it doesn't matter what kind of gear I had. A 10-second fucking raid. Like, I guess I'm supposed to spawn in and slowly creep through that building and find a closet and then fucking sit in that closet, and then we wait 15 minutes watching the Game Awards for this motherfucker to clear out all the spawns, and then we walk out and like, dude, what is this shit? What is that shit? Hopefully he's cheating. Please tell me this guy's at least fucking flying around the map or something. No, he's not even cheating. He just spawned right next door. Oh, and I forgot to heal myself. Okay, let's do one more attempt at fucking Ground Zero, and then I'm skipping this shit map because it's fucking... The spawns are horrendous. And I think I will. I might pull up the Game Awards just on my second monitor so we actually can watch something during the horrendous downtime that we're dealing with right now. But dude, Guinness, thanks for your 11 month resub. And again, Duke, thanks for 40 months. Look, the thing is, I have an unhealthy addiction with Tarkov right now, so I'd be waiting in a queue with or without you guys. So we're just gonna have to deal with it together, you know. And I don't expect you to stick around if we're dealing with that type of shit. Ran right into a spawn. Dude, I don't care where we fucking ran. You should not be in a fight in 10 seconds with how big this game is supposed to be, you know. It's fucking tiny. It's like the spawns, it's a joke, dude. Okay, one more attempt. I don't care what the fuck we did, it's a joke. That was like the fastest we've ever died in any raid. Should we do early morning or pitch black? I guess we have to do super early morning. This might be dark. No, I mean, Sheep, that's the thing. You can play Ground Zero like a tiny bit and then never return to the map ever again. Thank God. But then you have maps like Streets and Shoreline that are supposedly the biggest maps in the game, and the spawns are arguably just as bad. So it's hard. But at least we don't have to play Ground Zero. And also, I guess the problem with Zero to Heroes is I have to run and get a gun as quick as possible, or else the scavs are going to run to me and either blow my cover or show up before we find a weapon. So like, it could be good because other players might kill those scavs, or all the scavs running right to me is going to indicate where I am to the other players. So we kind of have to hold sprint in the beginning to get out of our spawn, I think. What's the best map? I mean, if I could only pick one map, I'd like to say Streets because it's the biggest map, but a lot of people have performance problems on it. So I'd say if I could only pick one map, probably Customs. But if I could only pick one map to have like a safety net of like being able to wander around and kind of like chill out for a little bit, I'd say Woods is a good map for that. Yeah, actually I forgot about that. Interchange got a pretty sizable expansion, or at least a few changes to the outdoors. So if we can't actually make it there through the transits, maybe we just start the Zero to Hero on Interchange and try to lurk around outside. And then we can maybe see Tagilla down in the basement. Yeah, it seems like you can probably just skip them all when you play Interchange now. You don't have to go down or inside the place every time now to get lit or good stuff. You can just hit the stashes on the outskirts or go to some of the new areas they just added. Alright, well, I get it, we can't sprint in certain spots. I think we're okay to do it here though.
Ствол. Ствол, give me the gun. Give me better gun and I'll do it.
That's what I'm talking about, Nikita. Now he's in the fucking zone. That's what I need to hear. Come on. I think there's other bodies this way. Handful of bolts, Nikita, really. Yeah, did I just pass some meds out there? I didn't see the bag. Okay, these bodies could have guns. I have to check them. Ooh, nice. Dude, the whole game isn't for hatchet runs. What do you mean? I'm just doing a challenge. Ooh. I would argue that Ground Zero is the best hatchet map because the scavs don't run up to you as quick as they do on other maps, at least in my experience. But we should try other maps after this to see if they just run right up to you. But if you're doing a true marathon run, I think you have to start on Ground Zero, according to the lore of where the battle started or whatever. Which I don't really fucking care about right now, because we just died in 10 seconds in the spawn. But for now, let's stick with it. Oh, who's that guy? This guy was sleeping.
Hold the fire, не стрелять.
Do these suitcases spawn guns ever? Smuggling guns in suitcases? Oh, I hear something. Oh, he's using the flare extract. Wait, that's a crazy They just spamming before they leave with the extract. Yeah, I think they left. That your armor broke? No. I literally could go in fully geared every single raid and die every single raid and still go in fully geared with the way that this wipe is going. And the way the economy is. So I just want to enjoy for one day. Like, the most fun I have playing this game is the 0 to hero. So like when they had the marathon, you had to transit from one map to the next, and on top of that, you have to loot for everything in the raid. So like finding meds and guns and attachments all feels super valuable, instead of just being like, oh yeah, I've got the best kit, I can just go farm the boss, or at least go check it, and then you get killed by some fucking sweaty. It's like, you know, I'd rather just do this because it feels more like a survival game. Like, I love Tarkov when you're actually like struggling and like you have to think about everything like in between raids. Like, okay, what do I need? How am I gonna get this? What am I short on? Instead of it just being like, nah, you know what? I'm good. Like, it doesn't really matter now. And the beautiful thing is, like, I was sitting there stressing about inventory space, but with this game mode, you don't even care about your stash. And I think that's why I want to do it, is because it can be appealing to the dude that is kind of on the fence about, you know, why are there so many different editions? Why are there so many different, like, secure container sizes and stash sizes? When you play this way, none of that shit matters. It's all in the game. You know, sure, this is kind of convenient for this, but it doesn't really fucking matter. If you can enjoy this type of build-up that Tarkov actually provides, you know? And yeah, some people cheat a little bit and they start their 0 to hero with basic meds and a headset and maybe even a pistol. You can start with that, but I think just nothing at all is like a true like DayZ-esque survival game. No, I've heard about people doing the 0 to heroes. Like, you probably more often see it with a pistol so you're not tagged and cursed. Yeah, that's the alternative. Maybe like we start it at nighttime and use pistol flashlight with only 2 magazines. And then we can maybe see the cult.
Here's the present for you, долбоёб! What is your fucking problem?
Sound like someone's going behind us. Well, we got good 7.62 rounds. We just gotta find an AK. Please don't snipe. Jesus. Please don't snipe me. We got the winter camo. Painkiller and splint. Why's that not going up? Okay, so we got contacts, but we can also find other contacts inside of these toolkits. Alright, check that one. Okay, do we have food and water for the journey? Probably got enough to go to streets now. Keep hearing something behind us. Yeah, I think a lot of those codes expire after 3 days. But I think one of the latest ones was like an M16. And then obviously the pay-to-win code, which you guys only want to use if you want like a massive shortcut. Rest guy's still out there. Shotgun ammo. 14 pen. Definitely not going out that way then. I know, Tybee, I know. I just want to get a few people to be like, wait, really? It's fucking that, it's that good, huh, bro? Okay, let me hit this. And then they see the actual return. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, wait a minute. We might just hit the big time. Alright, what do you guys like better, razors or tactical sport? Nice grenade. That's huge. Ooh. Yeah, we can't take that because of space. Load the PP. We don't have a 7.62 AK. We got 9mm and whatever this is, 3.66. I heard somebody upstairs. Actually, I think these work for the snipe. No, that's 9x39. Okay, we gotta transit the streets. Shit, which way? Is it left or right? I think it's to the right. Oh shit, I should have saved that. I was looking at my food, not my water. That's a good question. Let me see if I can take this one out. And then slip that one in. No, it's not going to work. So this is a 30mm scope. Or no, 34mm. And this is a 25.4mm. Let's see what we're dealing with though. That looks pretty good. Would be kind of cool to add incentive to like collect these trade items, and then in between some raids we're allowed to barter for goods. But it kind of defeats the purpose of the transiting through the different maps without being able to go back to the stash. But I think it's gonna get to a point where like if I have a quest item or if I'm really kitted out and I just need to get out, then we're gonna have to make some decisions at that point. There's no loots down here. Heard something. Sounds pretty scabish. Shit, no. Oh. Yep. You know you want to do it.
Фриз! Пацаны-то они сладкие! Ха-ха! Не ссытесь!
Oh, he's hurting for sure.
Ты где, гондон? Давай, мочи!
Jeez. Ooh, there we go. And the durability on this AK is so bad though, but it can run the good bullets. What the fuck? Dude, Nakamoto, you're gonna break my computer, dude. What is that? Dude, thanks for the 50 gifted sub bomb. Sending a whole wall through the alerts that honestly made my PC lag for a second there. Dude, thank you so much for the insane support, man. I hope everything's going good. If you guys don't know Nakamoto from the chat, he's been around since like the first few months I started streaming, it feels like. So dude, thanks for sticking around this whole time. It does mean a lot, all the support you gave me in the early days, man. And dude, check and see if you're one of the 50 people getting hooked up thanks to those emotes. Or thanks to the subs going out from Nakamoto. Check and see if you're getting all those emotes. Okay, well, we should probably drop the PP-19 so we're not super heavy, but it could be a good thing to keep around for a little bit.
Блядь, ты чё, ебанутый? Замри.
Oh no! My fucking gun jammed. Oh, there we go. Dude, is that a player scab on ground zero? I didn't... Ah! Oh my god, we got sniped. Ah! No! Get your ass down!
Ah, I'm fucking hurt.
Tell me you got some cash. Fuck. We just gotta go transit. Get us out of it. No, don't do that. Do the other thing, dude. Come on. What's going on here? Oh, somehow we fixed it. Before I even tried to fix it. What is that spot that he's in? I don't know if I can see it from here. probably should have healed before I try this. I definitely should have healed before I try this. Oh my god, can we make it out? He's a sniper, right? He's just gonna sit there for 10 seconds. He's not gonna push. He ain't gonna fucking push. He's just sitting there trying to farm easy kills, watching fucking the Game Awards on his third monitor. Fuck this guy. We're getting out of here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I hear footsteps, but we're out. We're out. There we fucking go. God, dude, Nakamoto again. Thanks for the mega support during that raid. I can see for one of the 50 people again getting hooked up. Like, fucking stupid guy, man. My quest. God damn it. There's somebody else walking up on us. It might have been a scav. Yeah, too busy eating his fucking pizza rolls. That's right. Fucking transitions are ruining the game, bro. Dude, Kawase, I hate to say it, but like I've already had more thrills and more like adrenaline rushes just doing this for a couple hours than like the majority of my raids. I really enjoy playing normal Tarkov, but once I have that feeling where my inventory is just secure, like I have enough money, I got enough access to things through the flea market and the vendors, that's when it's like, ah man, it's not as meaningful now. Whereas playing this way makes everything so meaningful, you know? It's like, try to get all your stuff in the raid and then have a good ass experience with it and then start all over again, you know? I like it this way. But secretly I'm hoping that once we get to some of the further maps, we can still continue the main storyline and the tasking and stuff. It's just going to be hard to piece it all together. Yeah, Tabby, I don't think we have any winter clothing. Oh, dude, and before Nakamoto blew everybody away, we got, is it Fago? Thanks for all the gifted subs going out to Resurrect and Prefixed. And was it Are You Friendly? We got EC36. Is it Noah? Thanks for all the big resubs. And dude, Fago, thanks for that brand new sub as well as the gifts. You gonna dabble in Path of Exile tomorrow? I don't know. What do you guys think about Path of Exile? I think a lot of people this time are saying just wait for the full release. But I might start up a fresh character off stream and just mess around with it for a little bit. I think I might be a little bit too unhealthily addicted to Tarkov to play Path of Exile right now. Unless it seems like a really nice big update. I'm gonna try Black Budget. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Black Budget comes out tomorrow. I'll definitely play it. I just don't know if I'm gonna have access to it tomorrow. Because I haven't found a code yet. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get access. Does the snow get thicker? I think sometimes there is snowfall, but I haven't seen it yet this time around. Does your head stay blacked out? Yeah, I don't think you can fix your head. I know there's a few differences between the surgery kits, but I think once your head is gone, it's gone. But that's the thing, if you transit from one map to the next, I think it restores those the body parts. And then you can at least heal them. How do you think the new Druid sounds like fun? Oh, dude, Nakamoto, are you watching that? Every time I tune into, or last time I was playing Counter-Strike, while I was tuned into that Counter-Strike Major, I saw that you were also playing Counter-Strike. So you gotta be watching that current tournament, man. It's really good. There's a lot of good lineups if you haven't been watching it. I think it starts up in like 14 hours or 16 hours from now. Resumes at least. Which I'll probably be sleeping. Yeah, let's check after this to see if I have some winter clothing to blend in with the snow, but I'm not always convinced it's a good idea. Like sometimes we're indoors, or we're up against like dark areas still, it's not all white out.
Okay, we got bears, and now we have scarves.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of maintenance here. Get the really good bullets in first.
I'm hit.
I forgot I was so messed up. I should have healed first. Okay, so I'd really love to find the Concordia building before we transit. And if I remember correctly, the next transit is near Concordia, so that works out. Fuck, what do you guys think? From here, what direction do we go to avoid the bullshit player spawns? You think up or down? I'm starting to think up. You think down? I think there's a few weapon crates around here. Just try to take a weird route. Let these guys clear out a little bit. So we can trade 2 of those cigarettes for the decent night vision, or like the low tier night vision. So it'd be kind of fun to factor stuff like that into these runs. It's like maybe we're allowed to go back to base once per marathon, but only once. Isn't Concordia right here? Are we close to it? Oh, this is Cardinal. Yeah, we have to transit from one map to the next. Until you do all the maps in a specific order. So they did add a marathon mode at one point. So a lot of people are doing it as a challenge, and now they kind of just incorporated the transit system from the marathon event. So you don't have to do it, it's just more optional if you want to transit. Or if you want to turn it into a challenge like this, it's really fun to play. Okay, let's think, what do we need the most right now? Let's start with more meds here. Gotta get a surgery kit, possibly. Isn't there a med station nearby? Shit, I can't remember where it is. Oh, dude, best. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dude, check and see, make sure you're getting those drops if you are gifting out the subs, dude. And we got Ray and Bucked. Thanks for the resub as well. Dude, Ray, thanks for that brand new sub. Sorry I missed a couple of you guys. Not these years. I'm starting to think like it's best. I don't even want to tell people anymore. It's nice to leave my personal life mysterious to some of these weirdos on the internet. Because there's like this trend going around where people are like telling streamers like, go get a job, get a real job, you know, it's like they don't have to know anything. Maybe they have 3 jobs for all they know. Like fuck them. You know what I mean? Not you personally, dude, that just asked. Maybe you have good intentions, but most people that ask about my real life, they don't need real answers. You know what I mean? And see, he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys. it's not even worth conversing with him, because if I told him that I bought my first car and my house all with money from Twitch, it's just not worth talking to him, you know what I mean? And there it is. Let's not loot these. And that's the thing, I do keep secrets, right? I am a CIA agent, like, I can't be telling you guys this all the time, though. And I've got another gig, too. Okay, let's ban this guy. He doesn't need to know all the jobs I worked before I landed on doing this as a gig. Which I don't call it a job, I call it a gig. But again, he doesn't need to hear that speech. He's just some fucking weirdo. Oh, pretty bullets. Yeah, I guess I do need to find those graphics cards. Yeah, Rena, I like to think that everybody's community is different, just like everybody runs their stream different. We're not all the same. We're not all in the same boat, you know what I mean? So it's not even worth having that generalization. And that's why that last dude sucked, because he's just making a big assumption. Okay, we need that for the hideout. So the one thing we can do is try to find money in the raid and then send back goodies through the BTR and through the transit system. Oh, I think I hear the BTR. Shit, I really gotta talk to this guy for my quest. Even if it gets us killed, I gotta talk to him. Yet it's not this way. No space to reward. Oh, he gives you an in-game reward. Do you know how big it is? I mean, it's better to just be like that amount of space, right? Do we have any cash? Oh, we do have money. Holy shit. He's about to take off, though. Let's just do that much. Nice. I could take a ride, too. But we got stuff outside. Did he give us? Oh, he gave us money. That's what it was. That's how we have all that money. I was like, yeah, of course I got money. That was a quest reward. Well, shit, I could take a ride then. He's about to leave, though. He's not going to give us time. A ride to crash site. Which one's crash site? Pinewood Hotel, I think, is near crash site. I can't remember. I'm just going to pick one. I can't remember. We could even pay for cover fire. Let's save money for the rest of the run. Crane is closest. Well, let me think. We're still trying to get to Concordia before I leave. Let's just pay him to take me after this first trip. Oh, Crane is closest to Concordia? Okay, okay, we'll do it then. Oh, how's the food and water looking? 6-1 water, we got no fluids. We gotta find something to drink, but we do have food.
Высадка разрешена.
Let's go to Crane.
Ща начнем движение.
Okay, how much money do we still have for the rest of this? 70k, that's still good. Is everything loaded? Yep, everything's loaded. Except for this. I thought we had backup bullets for this. Gotta try to stay below 45 kilos, I think, so we can move fast. Oh, I dropped him on the ground. Oh, I forgot to pick him back up. That's alright. 10 shots or whatever should be enough until we upgrade to something better. Kolente is one of the bosses. So on Streets of Tarkov, you have Kaban is like the main boss in the center, where it feels like he's more centralized, and Kaban is more on the outskirts on one of the edges. Might PMC spawn a customs match? I don't know. I don't know. I want to say like 10 to 14, but I have no idea. What do you start with, just melee? Yep, all we started with is the melee, and then an empty injector case and an empty docks case, just so we can bring stuff out as a little bonus if we die. I'm still maybe trying to chip away at a few things. Oh. Shoot. No! I just ran right past that guy. Man, I thought the spray felt good, but I didn't drop him. I thought we had a couple of good bullets in that gun too. And I just figured I had to sprint down to that cover as quick as I could. I'm surprised he even let me get that far. Aw, dude, impending. Thanks for that brand new Prime sub, dude. And we had Bucked. Dude, thanks for that 9 months in a row using that Prime as well. Well, that sucks. On the bright side, at least we got the BTR quest done, so let's see what's next with that. Oh, he's got a prestige under his belt. Oh, those big bullets dropped us quick. Oh, dude, overkill. Thanks for 67 months subbing. That's a long time, dude. We got Tank Tough as well. Thanks for 46. Thanks for keeping it going for so many years, both of you guys. Now, that's what I like about this, is because one, Tarkov is supposed to be brutal and challenging, and sometimes it gets tedious when you're going through some of the bullshit of the wait times and the spawn zones and all that nonsense. So at least doing it like this, I feel like we're supposed to fail, so every little victory feels good. Instead of it being like, alright, let's just gear up again and You know, hope we'll get a good spawn. At least this is like every minute feels a bit more engaging. At least for me, you know. So I don't care. I don't care if we die every single raid. This is fun. Okay, so we actually need that for the hideout. Are we allowed to keep the green flare? I guess not. Not that we really need to use it anyway. I was thinking it could be cool to do a fake green flare, like pretend you're about to extract, so somebody starts running over, or at least looks that way, and then you make your move. So we could try to do that. Do you plan on completing the main storyline? At some point, yeah, but I feel like it's something you're not supposed to complete anytime soon. It's like a long distance endgame quest. So I'm going to slowly chip away at it, and once I figure out how to get there, we'll do it. But it's like you can either study the Tarkov wiki and get out your spreadsheet, or you can attempt to do it naturally, which would take a long ass time, I think. And again, I don't blame the people that looked everything up and that are like rushing to do everything. I really don't blame them, because like we're always thirsty for new content in this game, especially new maps. But it just feels like something that's supposed to be extremely endgame, you know? Dude, for all we know, that guy was hiding in a little corner. Like, we're not going to be checking every corner. Checking every corner is just as lethal as, like, sprinting in that case. Like, it could be somebody's ready for us to jump out of the BTR, so we need to sprint. Or it could be like someone can't see us, but they can hear us. You know, it's like, it's nice to throw your body out there full sprint and just see if somebody shoots at you. That guy had really good trigger discipline to not shoot at us. But if he did initially, we probably could at least turn and exchange bullets with him. Sorry, 85 months subbing, dude. Thanks for keeping that going so long. Oh, Casper, is the drops command getting auto-modded for some reason? I'm not sure why. Oh, I guess it thinks it's a link or something. Basically, all the drops command says is that if you want to participate, it goes until the 20th, and you have to link your Tarkov account to your Twitch account. And there's 3 different rewards depending on if you gift 1, 3, or 5 subs to any Tarkov stream. I think the first one is hideout upgrades, second one is a secure container, third one is a sword. For the 5 gifted subs is a sword. Yo, what's up, dudist? So far so good. We're starting we're going back to the 0 to hero runs to try to spice things up a little bit. You know, first we have to survive the loading loop, like the menu lag, you know, then we have to survive the queue time, then we have to survive the spawn zones. Then we get into the good stuff. So we're kind of waiting for the stars to align here. But I still feel like playing it. Ooh, not for you. That might be a bug. I heard about that, and some people were scared to log in after a certain update because they were missing secure containers and stuff. I don't know what to do. I would maybe log off immediately and like reset everything.
Better sweep your sectors.
Figured. Well, not you. It seems like you might be joining us in an even more extreme version of this hardcore challenge. If your secure container is gone. That might be the true experience, dude. It's definitely a sign that it happened while you're watching this. No melee weapon, no secure container. Alright, do we focus on getting food from the kitchen first or guns? Oh, yeah, there's a guy up there. I think we have found a duffel with a Makarov before. Don't shoot Aquados. Damn, Reunited, you had me for a second. I actually thought, I was like, wait a minute, is Dark and Darker getting a new update? Because that's what it needs. But no, this is, we got Dark and Darker at home right now. There's something up there. It's gotta be a player, man. Oh! I think it was gonna happen either way, dude. We're surrounded. I thought I was being so sneaky for a second, but that fucking bush must have lit up his headset. Look, we're trying new things, alright? I've never been in that little spot before. I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, my sword was so long it was poking out the top. He's got a fucking long-range sniper. Back to the queue. My dude, ESP. Thanks again for using that prompt for 14 months, man. And I was at Schwein and Shirley. Thanks for coming in. Oh, you pinned the drops message instead. Alright, thanks for that, Gorf. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong with the command. I just changed it today from a different, I think it was a Dark and Darker command last time we did the drops campaign. Okay, so are we good to just queue right in? Nope, we gotta free up some space. Shit. I guess we're not allowed to keep that money, sadly. Okay, let's do it again. Yeah, man, it's weird. I can't tell if, like, he had a sniper, right? So he was so far away that he didn't hear us fucking around in the bushes. He just hit that headshot the second my little head popped up. Because you're calling out his stats and stuff. Or he was so close up that he did hear my noises. I think he did hear me, dude, because I heard a little something in the med camp, and I was like, oh, it's probably a scav. Because, like, why would there be a scav running after me right now? I'm tagged and cursed. And that was my mistake, is it definitely was not a scav that we heard up there. No, there's still spots with a bunch of every surface in Tarkov makes a different sound. Some of them have glass on the ground, some of them are like really loud tiles, other really quiet, you know. Just depends where you are. But it's mainly because we used to play a lot of Factory, and now this wipe I've barely played the map. Yo, Warlow, thanks for 2 months using that prom again. And now we got feed rate. Dude, thanks for 64 big ones. Let me see if I can race to the bathroom as we load in here. back. Yeah, it's probably at that point in the wipe where like a lot of people want their bolt action kills, so he knows that someone is probably going to walk up that stairway, and he was just going to shoot the first thing that walked up there. You know, because he did have a bolty for the quest. Yo, what's up, June? Thanks for watching the YouTube, man. The secure container from the drops is only a 6 slotter, so like if you already have EOD, you probably don't care about it. But if you do have the standard account and you just want 2 more slots, it's kind of cool. I could actually equip that for part of this challenge, but I don't know. I'm not that into the Louis Vuitton. Kind of looks too Gucci for my blood, too rich. And I'm not trying to make this look like an advertisement for the drops campaign. I just want to do the 0 to hero runs. Like, check it out. With the pay to win sword and the Louis Vuitton back or the secure container, you can do these runs. All you have to do is gift me 5 subs. Okay, we're finally getting in. Mullen, all you have to do is look down and then free look your head back up to get the clean screen if you want to take a picture.
I hate everything about this fucking
But like,
place.
my sword is so big here that I can't do it. But I could actually unequip the sword, and then there would be nothing on the screen. Yeah, you can just do that too. Drops aren't working. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. You have to make sure that you're... So log into the Tarkov website, link your account to your Twitch account. So Tarkov and Twitch are linked. Then you have... Oh, fuck. Dude, doesn't this guy know I'm trying to make a quick buck? Then, after that, you gotta go to the gift tab and request a message, I think, and then you go to your Twitch inventory and then send it to your in-game Tarkov mailbox. It's very confusing, but it, you'll figure it out. Ooh. Nice. Maybe a headset. Fewer than half. Average price stand single. Now the Christmas event isn't starting, dude, because the Russian Christmas doesn't start until like January 7th or something. So it's a little way too early for them. Let's hear somebody. Oh, baby, there we go. These fucking dudes are crab walking all the way across the map. After I wait 6 minutes in the queue, I got these fucking crab walkers. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. Alright, well, it was a good challenge, but we're kidded. GG's.
Охуенно сработал! Good work, man!
Relax, Nikita, we're not out of this yet, bro. Oh fuck. Problem is we don't have a surgery kit. That's the one thing we can't get from dead people. And my stomach's blown out, so we have to leave. Because I don't have any water. Fuck, this is a big decision. Do we loot for water in ground zero? Or do we transit to streets to fix our stomach immediately? Yeah, we can get water right here. Oh, I'm bouncing. Why am I bouncing? Ground zero sucks. Let's bail. Alright, at least we got a little bit more food. I've seen lots of sodas around here, though. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do is probably change my FOV back to 59 or whatever. I just think 75 is too much of a change for me. So I find myself trying to get close to my monitor, and I've never done that before. I wouldn't have any money for this.
I got a hit, guys.
Alright, nice. There we go. Yeah, what FOV did you guys land on? What do you like the most? 59, 69, 75? What are you guys using? Back to 59. I think back to 59 it is, because I've always played on 59 for years. But then somebody told me to go to 75 for better performance, but do I really need like 5 more FPS because of that? Does it even give you that much better performance? Aw, dude, banana. It's a try as well. Thanks both you guys for the gifted sub bombs. Make sure you claim your drops. That was Griffin. Check and see if you're getting the gifted emotes. You can't see anybody at 75? Yeah, it's like... I noticed that I have to like try to squint or like stick my head a little bit closer to the screen on 75. Where on 59 it definitely zooms you up a little bit closer. Okay, so here we can check on our stuff, right? Oh, it says not available in raid. I can't click on the character tab or this one. That's okay. Man, we got really lucky getting a full kit from the first guy we saw. Alright, so now we need to focus on finding a surgery kit and getting a Concordia for the quest. Yo, Droopy, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Again, even if it is only for the drops, thanks for choosing to do it here, man. Make sure you get your stuff. Yeah, exactly. Luckily we found that AKM in time. He was about to show up. It's moments like that that make it all worth it. It's like, even if you only have a few kills like that, it feels so intense. Wait, I can actually change my FOV right here in the load screen. Let me do that real quick. Mug, I'd say 59 was standard for years. Everyone recommended 59 because it lined up really good with certain optics. Whereas it used to be if your FOV was a certain, or to a certain point, then some scopes would shoot a little bit off center. So yeah, I don't know how true that is, but I've always been on 59. Breakfast today? Nothing crazy, just a banana. And then I had some chicken after that a little bit later. Bunch of leftovers, leftover chicken. Probably take a food break in like an hour or two or something. Yeah, that's weird. He saw the Resident Evil 9 trailer. I don't know if you missed it, but they showed some gameplay. I don't think they're going to show another one. I'd be surprised if they showed new stuff right after. Yeah, I think we watched it like an hour ago. Oh, the actress was back on stage. Oh, okay. That's alright. I almost think I need to see less. I shouldn't have even watched it. It's cool to ride the hype and get excited for it, but I feel like I shouldn't even watch too much of Resident Evil 9. Like, I just want there to be some kind of mystery instead of it telling us, like, oh, here's the new bad guy. This is why he's bad. You know, we should probably just start fresh.
Блять, I'm so tired of this walking.
Okay, let's heal up, Nikita. Well, I'm feeling kind of heavy. Ooh, I know where we can probably get a surgery kit. Should be a med shop out back there. Alright, I think we have enough bullets. I can probably drop the AK. Because we're feeling so bulky already. I gotta try to find water. Face. I mean, I would do what a lot of people probably do, and they lurk to a Tarkov stream while they're sorting their inventory and waiting in the ungodly queue times sometimes. And lately the queues haven't been too bad, but if you're gonna wait like anywhere from 3 to 10 minutes to get in, then probably just leave the stream open on your side monitor. Or even alt-tab. I know some people think that their PC doesn't handle alt-tabbing and having multiple tabs open at once. But if your PC can do it, then might as well. Go get some games in, dude. Yeah, I don't think I've found the LEDX spawns here. But I've definitely seen surgery kits. Oh, that's why it feels weird, because I just changed my FOV. Feels a little bit more clunky now. Just gotta get used to it. Nice splint. Alright, you can get the LEDX in these containers. Yeah, this is 0 to hero, and that's the thing. Rocco is like, you just have to trust the process, because right now, you could die 5 times in a row, 5 attempts, but then you'll eventually just kill 1 juice monkey and have a full kit. So it's not even that good, it's just level 3 armor, but we got a really good gun that could carry us through the whole thing. Yeah, I'm at 59 FOV right now. There was something to it. People used to think 59 was the best for all the optics. And no surgery kit though. Oh, that's some really clean glass there, my bad. Yeah, I looked at the floor. Probably should have studied it a little bit better though. Ooh, nice. More bullets. Yeah, I'm starting to shift though. I think we need to focus on getting water before more meds. Water might be an issue. Alright, well, no drinks back here. Nice. Oh, and lag spikes. Yeah, I was thinking about checking Terror Group. Instead, let's just lurk around the shopping mall. Not go right for the boss, but just kind of listen a little bit while we look for water. Oh, I must say, it definitely has taken some time to get used to changing my FOV. I don't want to say the word clunky, but it definitely feels different going from 50 or 75 back down to 59. It takes some getting used to. Tarkov. There should be drinks down here. What is default FOV? I don't know, maybe 60? Where do we find this gun? Oh, we killed a guy on ground zero for it. There it is. Oh, 59 is default. Hmm. Yeah, it might just be the street's performance combined with the change in FPS. The change in FOV that's feeling a little bit clunky. Nice.
What the fuck is vanished?
Nothing in between the cushions there. Well, what do you guys want to play and watch? We've got some Call of Call, or we've got some Bliat Man. Ooh, nice, more bullets. Okay, let's try to milk this place for food and water. Oh, somebody was here. Alright, well, I guess that's it for food. Somebody already hit this place. Oh, we're getting lag spikes. Guess that might mean the player scouts are coming in. How's the game running? Dude, I don't know. I think it's because I changed my FOV, or I changed back to 59 FOV from 75 as we were loading into streets. But yeah, this raid specifically feels a bit more clunky than all the other raids. So it might be a combination of losing performance, going lower FOV, and also just playing streets for like, you know. We played it quite a few times today, but I don't know. This one feels worse. It's like I used to want to play this map all day, but after feeling this, I guess I'm happy to transit over to a different map. This feels a little bit chunky at the moment. Yeah, maybe I should restart the game because I made such a big change. But yeah, leading up to this, ever since the wipe, I thought it felt good enough, you know. Performance is fine, I'm not really thinking about it usually. Oh, fuck, it's probably the boss. Okay, we have a good gun to try to snowball. What was that noise, though? Oh, fuck, it's definitely the boss. Who are they fighting, is the question. Open this.
You stupid. Door.
Oh, it's Colin Tate.
Давай, давай. I'm fucking ready for you.
When I have a single grenade. I can loot Colin Tate's big toe though.
Замри.
Oh, he's got some crazy armor on.
Hold your fire, не стрелять.
I think that guy's trying to talk to me, player. Come on, give me something fancy, Colin Tate. Oh, God, you're such a fucking bum, dude. You never give me anything good. Take the melee. Hold on. Let me think. I think I can put the melee down here. There's no way I'm gonna use it though, dude. I got the pay-to-win sword. I'm crazy. These stats, let's see, I mean, they don't compare. Do you really not have a grenade? Really, this guy's got a nade. Great time for a lag spike. The guy's got total shit on. We should just wear this crazy visor. I need this for a quest too. He's gotta have nades in here. Nice. Dude, these frame spikes or the rubber banding is so bad right now.
Stop fire.
Oh my god! So, you know, we're just gonna blame the lag on that.
Come on, suka, come out.
What the fuck is this guy?
Ceasefire.
Yo, dude. Was that you talking a minute ago?
Yeah, why you shoot me?
Whoa, I mean, you sound very shootable all of a sudden. You didn't sound like that before. What's... Dude, I couldn't hear you over there. You were too far away. You sound like a scav.
No, you shoot me.
Dude, what's this Mickey Mouse bullshit you're pulling?
Get up. One is down.
He's like, ah, hey. Oh, we just had to talk it out. We could have teamed up, brother. Ooh, we need that body armor. Oh, what do you think? The 6B or the Corund? This is a good set for that quest we're on. Thought I heard something. What the fuck? Oh.
Got this mudak!
That guy has to be so fucking alert or alarmed right now. Like his heart is bouncing out of his chest. One is closest. We just gotta get one full mag here. I don't think he knew I was still back here. He probably just wanted to yoink a good gun. You gotta remember, some of these guys play so much that they're constantly scabbing and they're just like, ah, dead body, and just fucking lay on it. Like, they're not putting too much thought into it half the time. Or he knew exactly where I was and he thought, oh, my only chance is to get this gun and headshot him. It didn't sound like he really put a lot of effort in. He like ran up the loudest stairway in the game. Oh yeah, we're gonna search the bag, I forgot. Oh, I don't want to use these shit rounds. Yo, how many of those did I pack? About 25. Alright, let's just send that mag to the back, alright, and we will tag it as green shit mag. Alright, everything's fine. And make sure we got a couple of good mags now. Yeah, we're way too heavy for this. But I also need this for the hideout. So chonky. Well shit, now I'm at a crossroads here. Like, we can either extract to do the quest on factory wearing this armor, which is just like whatever, or we can continue and do the transit and just wear whatever looks best for us at this very moment. Call it W and go to factory. We could call it W and go to factory. And then we can just skip ground zero and come back into streets. After we eventually die in factory. Ooh. What's that? Brawlo's too heavy to wear. What is a Brawlo? We have to wear these two for a quest. Oh, that's a Brawlo. Yeah, we have to wear it on factory. How important is that quest? And how fat can I truly get in this moment? 63. Oh, I don't have a green flare though. We can't just extract here. Wait, who's this guy? One of the bodyguards. Ooh, we got money for the BTR now. Ooh, that's my last one for the quest. Helm swap. Oh, did he have a better helmet? No, we have to wear this for the quest. On the next map. And I could wear it for this raid. But then I have to have double the helmets right now. Bro, you're so fat. Dude, don't say that. Don't say that. You haven't even seen my final form yet. Yeah, like, what do you get out of calling me fat ass? I just got a bunch of good loots. Okay, so there were more bodyguards, but we just gotta go. We're too thick. Oh, but you said the Vector is good. I do have the Vector. We want his... Oh, I can't search. Oh! I can't search bodies. I think that means I can't shoot either. Ah, I can't shoot my gun. Oh! And now my game is frozen. What have you guys fucking done? Oh! Oh. God, you guys just had to tell me to keep getting more loot, so we should have left. Just kidding, let's try to get back in. Look, if we die because of this, we're skipping ground zero and we'll just pick up on streets where we left off. And we're blaming chat. Oh, dude, Skyer and White Wraith. Said big resubs up to 70 months. Thanks for using that prime again. Yeah, I could feel that something was off that raid. Like, that the performance felt really clunky. What do you think? Should we reconnect from here or restart the whole game? It was a massive lag spike in the menu for you too. I think it was just the servers together right now, yeah. Still never got to your original bag. Oh shit, I forgot about the OG bag. What was in the OG bag? It was just a bunch of trinkets that I'm okay with losing, right? Oh, you think restart for sure? Just reconnect? Reconnect for sure? Wait, you guys are confusing me, dude. I'm just gonna reconnect. Fucking A. We're just gonna reconnect. Restart and clear cache. Well, we just cleared the cache and the logs within the last hour. Restart fixes the shooting problem. Fuck. Yeah, Danger, we watched a little bit of the trailer. Not all of it. I think I caught the majority of it. I just want to go into Resident Evil 9 a little bit blind. I'm sure it's going to be good. You know, I don't want to study up on the storyline too much, I don't think. Don't listen to chat, see for yourself. Well, this is very important because it could be life or death for our character, but it's okay. Ideally, everybody else is lagging out of that raid too. Yeah, there's an issue that happened to me on my standard account where if you kill a guy that's on a turret gun and then you try to loot his body, one, you can't loot the body because it's glitched to the turret gun, and you can't get on the turret either. And if you try to loot his body, it gives you this bug where you can't shoot, you can't reload, and you have to restart the game. So somehow it happened here without even touching the turret gun. By the way, servers are down in match for 10 minutes now. Yeah, I think some people are having issues like that quite a bit over the last few days. But yeah, maybe that was the moment where they all went down. Restart and then launch some Aquadas. Yeah, you know what, guys, I think we're gonna swap to some Aquadas. Oh, but isn't Ark doing that wipe where you have to like turn in your credentials before a certain date if you want to get the bonus points and stuff and more inventory space? I'm probably not gonna make that deadline. Oh, oh. Wait, we still got a loading circle in the bottom right? Look at that. I've never seen a loading circle in-game. I think we're gonna crash again. We only got 9 minutes? That's gotta be... They must have pulled the 10-minute thing. Alright, we can't go to my backpack. What was in that bag? No, it had a juice box. I'm thick as hell. We gotta drop that. I don't think I'm gonna fucking make it unless I drop a bunch of shit. Golden clock, yeah, fuck that. Maybe the BTR is gonna come and save us. Damage house, crash site, what are we closest to? I don't have a flare. Swap back the helmet for weight, maybe. Oh yeah, the quest helmet. It's a good call. But avoid combat. Still got that loading circle, man. I don't think this raid is going to count with that load circle down there. I do have a stimulant though. Let's use it. So I get my stam up.
You better worry about медведи.
Yeah. Transit by MVD. We're not transiting. We're trying to escape and go to factory because I have quest armor on for a different task. And yeah, please don't bring up any bugs because I think it's scummy. Maybe scummy is going to offend some people, but I don't know. I don't like how over the years the Tarkov community seems very apt to use bugs instead of advocate against them, you know. I don't know. I think if the right people were a little bit louder about some of those issues, maybe they would get fixed, but maybe not, maybe not. That's not how life works. Sure it does, sure it does. A lot of video games fix stuff like that. Or a lot of people like have integrity and stuff. Just not most Tarkov players. Tarkov is not the place to look for integrity. Where's the exit? Oh, we're trying to get to damaged house. SJ6 builds down the fast. You're telling me to sprint, aren't you? Thing is, we're good. We're close enough. Okay, let's attempt this factory quest and then we'll come right back into streets to try to do the proper transit over to, I think, interchange, right? Is that the next map?
Пора на выход, guys. Let's go.
Nice. We probably could have kept a few more items, but I freaked out and dropped a bunch of shit. Yo, Domino, thanks for 65 months. Thanks for keeping it going so long, dude. I gotta fill up my drink, but let's first get organized and jump in the queue. And also restart the game. Remember to grab a new visor? Yeah, well, I can repair this one, right? Or is it beyond repair and I have to buy a new one? Wait, we got a grenade kill. Wait, was that a grenade kill on a PMC? I guess it was the guy in the hallway. I thought we finished him with a shot, though. Hopefully it's a grenade kill on the PMC for the quest. Voice changer, dude. Oh, I don't think that was a voice changer. That was his own homemade voice changer. Probably after today we'll do a day of Daisy to try to hope that the menu lag and some of the issues get fixed. But I don't know if that's going to happen within a few days right after they added snow. But yeah, something about the downtime feels a little bit off right now with the menus. Nice, alright, we got some new quests. Locate different groups that were sent to Shoreline. Kill PMCs as a scav. Game Awards is about the name game of the year. Let us know who it is. But I'm probably not going to tune in right now. I mean, shit, the last time I went and got a haircut, they were talking about that Expedition 33 game, and they don't even play games normally, so I'm assuming that game is going to win, like a lot of people thought it would. But I haven't played it or seen any gameplay of it yet. I think a lot of people are saying that like Arc Raiders is way too new to be Game of the Year for this year. And, like a lot of people are all weird about what actually deserves to be Game of the Year. Some people think like multiplayer extraction shooters shouldn't even be on the list compared to some of these like crazy in-depth like story games and stuff, so I don't really care. I think it's just a bunch of fucking... sometimes it's a bunch of drama. Alright. Let's get a few extra bullets here. Arc 1. Oh, did Arc really win? Did they really swap it up at the last minute and make it win? Oh, we had some good bullets. 995s. Okay, so what do we need? Let's get our factory case. Okay, I think that's good. For this quest, we can go back to having a surgery kit for a little bit. What else are we missing? Best plate in the front. Should get a headset too. Oh, the in-ears. Oh yeah, those work there, huh? Is that the only in-ear that we can wear, or the only type of headset we can wear with this now? Let me see, how much do they cost? Because I think I only have 2 sets of these. 60. Oh, that's pretty cheap. I thought they were gonna be like 200. What do you guys think? What is your favorite optic for factory? I feel like this is a little bit too much. But maybe a red dot isn't. Like, sometimes you do benefit from maybe a 2x on factory. You like new SRO? Okay, we still gotta restart the game. Feels super clunky right now. Yeah, it could have a little bit better recoil, but I'm not gonna mess with it. Why not use a Tagilla helmet instead? Okay. Let me just pull this up. I need to fill up my drink anyway. Well, let's start restarting the game first. Expedition 33, 1 game of the year. Yep, see, I knew it. I knew it even though I've never played it, just from the way that people have talked about it. Okay, that should be good. Let's start the queue, and I'm gonna restart the game. Or, I mean, let's restart the game before we start the queue. Oh, dude, facing the space. Thanks for gifting that sub to Hobo. And we got Call as well. Thanks for gifting that sub over to that. Dude, Chodester, thanks for joining us for 50 months in a row. We got Moody as well with 21. Thanks for using all the Prime subs here. Trying to get back into the game shortly. Oh, dude, Argo, thank you so much, man. I'm sorry I almost missed your message. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. I love seeing messages like that. We'll probably do all Tarkov tonight and then DayZ next stream, most likely. Wanna watch Resident Evil trailer? No, we already caught it. I feel like I don't want to see too much Resident Evil 9. From the little I did see, it's like, alright, it's probably going to be fun, it's going to be good. That's all I need to see. Let's just try to go into the rest of it kind of blind. But yeah, at first I was worried that maybe, you know, Leon's going to show up and it's going to be a little bit too action-heavy third-person combat. But then I remember that they did say you can swap between first and third. So I do wonder, like, are we going to play in third person to honor the nostalgic feel of it from back in the day, or are we going to go to first person because it's a little bit more spooky looking? I don't know. It's like I like having the choice, but I'm almost a little bit indecisive now on how to do it for our first playthrough. Because maybe some people would play third for one of the characters and then first for the other. Okay, I'm gonna queue us in for factory and take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay, we got bears.
Almost late. Sorry, I had to feed the kitty. She's begging for food. Okay, we got a good spawn. I'm gonna sit outside for a minute and suss things out. Oh yeah, that laser looks real good, or the dot. Promise for this quest we kind of have to hunt down players to get it over with quick. Or else we're all gonna die.
Don't move.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting two at first.
Just don't move.
How many of these fucking guys are there? The goddamn conga line or whatever they call it. Was it conga line? Fucking how many guys are there? Where's...
I'm hurt, блядь.
Where the fuck are my hands at? Oh, there we go. Yeah, those are real players, but they're pretty low gear. It's crazy because I thought we heard shots like far in front of us and behind us, and then those three guys showed up like right from underneath. So it wasn't the noise that we were hearing. There's got to be some more out there. Okay, this will be the ASMR segment of today's stream. Don't worry, it's just iced tea. My voice sounds different. Oh, I'm a little bit too far away from the mic. There we are. Brink, well, it's gone. Bombad as well. Thanks for coming with the big resubs. How many kills do you need? I think we need 5 more at least. It was 3 kills, we got 2 earlier. Oh, it's not too bad.
I kinda like it.
Oh, it's on level 4. Poor guy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when I see low levels at this stage in the game, I'm thinking like, okay, he probably has played before though, like he could just be starting his wipe. Maybe he's played 7 wipes in the past. You never truly know, but yeah, judging by the way they rushed at me, they were probably newbies that are new to the game, but I feel like sometimes, you know, level doesn't mean much if you just took a massive break from the game. Ooh. Need that too. Leon Resident Evil 9. No, I don't know how to feel. Like, part of me is glad because I love Leon. Other part of me is kind of like, oh man, I know what happens when Leon shows up. It gets less scary because he just handles everything. So, but it's kind of crazy because, oh, that was a code. It's, they're showing him as pretty old now. And I wonder if they're thinking like, hey, we're gonna make sure that Leon has a sick send-off, like to the point where maybe they run him all the way until he dies or something. Like maybe he's gonna die in the game, who knows, but I don't know, part of me was glad to be without him, to see if it was gonna be able to... Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I just ran off my mouse pad. I gotta shut up for a second.
Стой! Стоять, стоять, стой! You're fucking stupid or what?
Oh, I think we might be surrounded by 2 different dudes here. That dang smoke grenade? Oh, we're getting lag spikes. I think it's a player scout, right? That does suck that the flashlights go through the wall. I saw that. Other player scav down there. We just need to get out and come right back in, because we have a really good chance at actually finishing this quest. But if we start fucking around with player scavs that like know exactly what's going on here, it ain't gonna happen.
Пора на выход, guys. Let's go.
Nice, not bad. Let's go right back in. Oh. I definitely would have wanted to stay, but I think we saw 2 player scavs, which indicates it might be time to go. Or I think all the PMCs are probably dead. Dude, Iron, thanks for 2 years subbing, man. We got Brink again. Thanks for 17 months. Thanks for the message, Iron. Trying to catch a little bit of the Game Awards on my phone, but it seems like it's pretty much over, huh? Yeah, user, we just watched it. Okay, almost out of heals here. Oyster, so I don't have access to Lighthouse yet. So today we were trying to do the marathon mode to transit through all the maps until we actually get to Lighthouse. But we got a little bit distracted by getting some of this gear out. So yeah, ideally once we either lose this set of armor or finish this current quest, we're going to go back to the marathon runs and try to get to Lighthouse. Okay, what else are we missing here? We got the factory key. We need splints and backup painkiller. I guess there's a chance we need extra heals. Flare. Yeah, we're just doing factory. We don't need the flare for this map. I was thinking about doing Night Factory, but I don't know if that's going to have as many players running around. Now let's skip it. Yeah, this armor set brings me back to what, 2018 was it? Back when it was like the go-to meta set of armor. Simpler times back then. Control. Yeah, I saw some gameplay Control. I haven't tried it yet. It looked a little bit like Resident Evil, but with like superpowers or something. I guess the abilities turned me off a little bit. No, Casper, I haven't played any Expedition 33. I really don't understand what kind of game it is. I just heard it's like a turn-based, almost like a card game, but I don't know. You think I would enjoy it? Come on, guys, don't underestimate me. I mean, I used to play all kinds of different games before I got totally hooked on a couple different genres, I guess. I don't think it's your type of game, though. Yeah, you're probably right. Might be Shuriken, yeah. It's a turn-based JRPG. What does J stand for again? JRPG. Japanese. Oh, Japanese roleplay game. No, chill. What is it called? Welcome to Derry. I was thinking about it.
Блядь, I feel myself watched.
What the fuck?
Hold your ass. Блять, he's vanished.
I think those scavs like ran after a naked hatchling and killed him. Fucking A, man, last bullet. Thank God for these 40 rounders. Couple of dudes. First guy was like, I got you covered. Over it. I'm fucking dead. Is the meta to stand still now? It's just a tricky game, man. Like, I promise you right now, if you're playing this game, if you transferred it over to, like, you're playing with your best friend and you really care about his life, right? And then you kind of, like, compare it to a real life situation where you guys are kind of creeping through a tunnel and you hear loud footsteps. What are you probably going to do IRL? Sit there and let the loudness come right to you for a free shot first? Or start making monkey sounds like he is, and then you both know exactly where each other are. So I hate this whole thing where people are like, oh my god, he's a fucking rat. It's more like, no, he just heard you monkey stomping around. And why would he give you the audio back when you know you can probably get a free kill? Especially if you're talking like a 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 2 even. It's like, I love calling people campers too when they're clearly like super ratting it up like scumbags, but there comes a time when it's like, man, yeah, the smartest thing to do is fucking stand still. Because you don't know exactly what you're up against yet, you know? And you got a friend that possibly, like, you know, maybe it's... You just waited 6 minutes to get in and it's one of his only raids of the night. I don't know.
Блять, where are you, Gandon?
Wait, what? Where's it? Where the fuck is the guy's gun? Oh, you know what that did, right? You know, Santa's little helpers sent a fucking scav. Or Santa's little scav helpers came down and swooped up the gun immediately and then took off. Oh my god. To go kill them? No, I just killed these guys. And they already have... Someone already took the gun. I think it's just a scav. No, Santa's not in yet. That's what they should do though, is add like a Santa boss that actually does kick ass and like tries to kill you instead of giving you free stuff. And then he has little elf bodyguards. I think it's time for a bad Santa event. None of this friendly shit anymore. Like bad Santa just travels all over the place on his sleigh with his bodyguards and shit. Causing chaos. Alright, who took my gun? Let's make Partisan Santa. Yeah, Partisan is basically lined up to be Santa Claus, you're right. He'd be a good Santa. Oh, he's got a gun. I heard Tagilla. Can you buy this P90 mags? I can, but let's see how good the ammo is. Not good. I'm gonna lose a little bit of weight. Where was Tagilla?
Just don't move.
I think he's coming.
What the fuck is vanished?
We gotta save some ammo for the boss. Oops. It's not got there yet.
Замри.
Just keep rubber banding. Which one is lesser here? Alright, we should probably reset, but I'm tempted to kill Tagilla. This is all about getting PMCs, and they're probably all gone by now. Let's go for one look. Oh, Jesus, what was that? That felt like a noob tube. Oh!
Стоять, стоять, стой! Готов.
Fucking creepy player scavs, man. Dude, Tagilla almost hit me in the fucking head point blank, dude. Oh, no.
Don't move. Don't move.
I'm fat as hell. Ooh! Oh! No way! That's impossible. I should not have dropped my bag. Dude, it was like the drop bag animation stopped my bullet, I swear to God. What was that? I thought we still headshotted him. Dude, what? Ah, that was so tricky. I guess I should have stayed in the extract. There's so many fucking player scavs. Alright, it's good. We're not supposed to be doing that anyways. That was just a little bonus. They got us distracted from doing the marathon run, so let's go back into streets. Ah. Oh, I didn't chicken out. The whole point was just to like fucking get out to do the quest, not to kill these little possibly stream sniping fucking player scavs. I don't think he was stream sniping, but that's the risk I take if I decide to stay in late in the raid. Like exactly what happened there. Doesn't get our quest done. And they're too long. Not really. I like actually playing the game, not waiting in 6-minute queues as much as possible. I like playing full raids. I mean, we were in there pretty fucking long. We killed quite a few player scavs leading up to that point. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, he needs to loot more than we do. Okay, at least we got some dog tags. Well, problem is we gotta go naked again. Let's start on streets with naked, or with no loots, and then we gotta find a Surger kit and raid as well. Fuck. Alright, let's at least get full on food and water here. No, the objective changed to kill the boss, because it's fun. That quest is stupid, and we probably weren't going to finish it in one sitting anyway. Okay, let's do streets. Also, when I heard that grenade launcher go off, I immediately shifted and said, wait, there is a PMC in the raid. That's a grenade launcher. It's probably a player. Yeah, I just hate, like, we know, dudes, like, anyone that's played this game for more than a year knows that, like, oh, you're overstaying your welcome, it's time to get out, but, like, you make a choice to stay in because it's fun, you know, not because, like, the tasking is just a background thing. I like that we're actually getting action there. Yeah, I think that's the first time in my whole Tarkov like career that we've actually had someone shooting at me at that extract. Usually it's an easy escape, but I think so many people have found out that it's an easy escape that it probably would have been best to go underground, because I think we had that special code that opened up the basement. So looking back, we could have walked down in the tunnel system. That'd probably be better. Exactly, Disrupt. I hate the meta that like so many people try to leave. All these people that claim to be like really good at Tarkov or whatever, a lot of them try to leave before the player scavs show up. Because they're like, oh, I don't want to get... I don't want to get scumbag by player scavs, but it's like, it's so much fun when you have a good mix of like real players, player scavs, and the boss. Instead of being like, oh, I better get the fuck out of here before the danger shows up. You know, I guess I've never even worried about that type of thing. But maybe I should. How hard do you think the last guy was? I don't know. As far as I could see, it looked like we shot him in the face. Like, I feel like we still should have killed that guy. It's like that point blank desync where you're peeking each other. And he like shot me in the neck or something. We had a face shield on, so he must have either had good bullets or he necked us. We had really good body armor on. Oh, look in the Discord, still gives a toolbox. Okay, it's still working, nice. Oh, dude, Loyal Knight, thanks for 68 months sub, and that's such a long time, dude. And Real Deal, thanks for 50 months. Dude, Mandy, thanks for 102. I'm really considering that, the Pulsar mouse that you linked. But I had to ask you, where did you hear that recommendation? Is that your friend that plays a lot of Apex, or where did you guys hear about the Pulsar brand? But yeah, I read a lot of the reviews, and it seems like the mini shape is something I should try out. Or at least so I can say I tried a mini mouse once. You use the Pulsar Mini, it's great. You like it a lot live? Did you? So I'm going from the Steel Series, or the, I used to use Steel Series Rival forever, but now I'm on the G Pro. You think it's a good swap from the G Pro Super Light? Use the G Pro before and it's a lot smaller. Okay, so what do you like more about the minis? Do you have like a better grip on it? Or does like your palm touch it better? Or what's better about it for you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna order one. What do you not like on the G Pro? I like the G Pro. This is like my 4th one. That's why I love it so much. I'm hooked on it. But they just keep dying. Like, it either has a double click sensitive issue, it's got a broken sensitive scroll wheel, or recently the battery died on my newest one. And it's not even that old. But it's probably my fault because I never turn the thing off. I just leave it on 24/7. And we've been leaving the computer on a lot more lately because we're doing uploads to YouTube. So I go from streaming for 12 hours to uploading a video for 12 hours, and my mouse is on that whole time. Not always 12 hours, by the way, but yeah. And so my recent G Pro just died, and now I'm on an old G Pro, but it is the 2.0, so it's got a really good battery life. But I can't remember if it's like, it feels like maybe it's got a tiny bit of a click issue. So I started reading reviews, and a lot of people thought that the G Pro, as good as it is, has like kind of a weird shape for them. Like the palm part might stick out a little bit too much or something. And that's why they started recommending the minis, because it just fits their hand better. Because I just have like a medium-sized hand, you know, it's not a small hand, it's not a big hand, it's just like a normal-sized hand. So I want to see how the minis feel. It's all about the arm hair. No, it's not. Sometimes I feel it snagging, but it's not that bad. Message the manufacturer, they can go beyond to get it fixed. Yeah, I'm sure they can. I just think it's a good opportunity to swap to a new shape, just to try it. Well, it looks really good, Uncanny. Yeah, it's the first day of snow in Tarkov. I haven't seen it on all the maps, though. We should really take a tour of all the different maps. I'm trying to get there through marathon mode. There's also a new G Pro coming, the 2X2 Super Strike. Oh, God. I don't know, man. They just need to keep making money, I guess. Still get it warranted. Yeah, I'm either going to warranty it or buy a replacement battery. So I can learn how to swap that out myself, but it's probably still within warranty. The thing is, like, you can't afford to wait to send a mouse back and then have it come back. You have to have a backup mouse. So I'm thinking about at least ordering one, even if it turns into my backup. Like, I do have plenty of mice sitting around, but like I said, most of them are old and have a little bit of something broken with them. Okay, Mandy. Yeah, and that's what I have on this current mouse, is I have the those little dots that you would use with a glass pad, little replacement mouse gates on the bottom. But they actually feel pretty good on the cloth surface.
I hate everything about this fucking place.
Yeah, let's get you a gun. Oh man, this is a weird spawn. So I spawned right on the transit. We could just leave and go to the next map and skip this. That feels a little bit stupid. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing that, dude. We're just waiting in queue. Let's at least try to go find a gun, and then we'll come back. Oh, shit. Wait, is that a player or a scav? That might be just a scav because I'm tagged and cursed. Yeah, it is, it is. Oh!
Не стреляй! Hold your fire! Hold your fire!
Oh, fuck. See, they're way more brutal if you're not on ground zero as a naked.
Стоять! Стоять! Стой! Hold your fire! Не стрелять!
Where is he? Jesus! Luckily, we have a stupid scav. Yeah, that door trick, that's something they don't teach you in the tutorial, but that was all calculated. Oh. I mean, this optic, look at that. This is all planned out. These are for my future rifles. Terminal, yeah. Ah, trust me, I'm on course to be the first one to beat Terminal doing the 0 to hero with nothing but the pay to win sword. I will be in the Tarkov history books as well, just wait. Oh. Somebody's in there. Oh, this is the playground for my quest. I just need to run up to it. And we gotta find the grocery store back here too. Where's the grocery? Next building? I don't know if it's safe to go out here. Okay, there we go. Where's the last grocery store? Okay, so we're looking for Sparja Store by Primorsky Ave. You guys remember that one is? Hmm. Here, let me open my door. I think my kitty wants to come in here and chill with us. Yeah, it's on Primorsky Ave. I don't remember the names of the streets, though. Is it the one by Caban? We're gonna scav upstairs here. There's so many is right there. It's a 3. It's a 4-man. Stay calm. No, get in, get in, get in! Get in! Oh no, I fucked it. He looked right at us though. Oh, we're so fucking dead. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, the beer is gonna shut me up, right? No, I shouldn't shop. I think he saw us. I think he was about to pull the trigger. Oh my god, aren't there more meds around here? Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucking loud. Shut up. Oh! Oh! Dude, am I fighting the fucking Black Division? Are these guys bots? You underestimated my powers. He's like, huh, listen to this dumbass in here, huh? Where are the other two? I have to loot these guys for meds, man. I'm glad we can hear the coffin louder now. That's really sick. He doesn't have it. How did neither of these two have heals? Ah, it was a mistake, boys. Fucking allowing the meds in the secure container. It was a mistake. I need to at least check on this playground for the quest. Oh, we got suppress shots over there still. Yeah, they're gonna be sitting in that building watching me. We're not safe. At one point we heard people outside here, which could be their teammates. Or it's these guys. Nice. Okay, HP is still rising up from that Propital. We got 2 fractures. Both of my legs are for duty. I should have moved during that painkiller. Is the transition gonna fix my fractures? And we're lagging. Yeah, we got the morphine. It's just, I don't know, I need to touch the playground for the quest, and we also need to get out of here to survive. But they're both about equally important to me. Oops. Yeah, it's a good question. What site is this? It looks new. The Mi Pro Lite. Yeah, and there it is. I always come back to do quests again. I know, but we've been trying to do this so many raids. There's one. Fucking shit bullets, dude. Wait, what? Oh, how many? I mean, I missed him, but I shot him in the head twice before I missed. These bullets are like absolutely terrible. Let's focus on these players. Oh my god. Okay, where are these guys? Wait, is that a scav on top of where he was? That was just a scav right there, right where the players were. Fuck, I gotta move while my painkiller's active. Which one has more pen? SP or US? Wow, 17 pen, are you kidding me, dude? Might have got him. Might have got him, I guess. Maybe that scav showed up and killed him. I'm going in, I'm going in. We're doing the quest. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're dealing with a serious slow roller right now. We gotta meet his level. No, it's the goddamn boss's bodyguards. Let's just throw this to hope they get off me. Run, you fucking dick! Ah. No! And then the other guy from the window pops out. Dude, no way the fucking boss's rooftop was shooting at us out there. At least we got the freaking quest done. You gotta be kidding. Okay, that was a fun engagement, all things considered. That was intense as fuck. But it's such a busy... I think the last guy from that group was up in that window just waiting. And that's the problem, is like you can cause this massive chaotic scene, but there's always that one guy that's like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait until the fucking... I'm just gonna sit here and wait. It's all good though. Yo, Bearded, dude, thanks for 39 months. Thanks for over 3 years. And we got Rambo Wags. Thanks for 10 months. Let's go, almost 4 years sub, lurking much more. Always love popping in, great streams. Oh, dude, Rambo, thanks for being here for almost 4 years sub and using that Prime again. Thanks for the message, man. Alright, let me see what's next after that quest we just finished. It's so weird, we have to like explore playgrounds on different maps. Finally, that's done. Those first 2 kills are crazy. Those guys seem like bots. They were like, they stopped at the door and they were like laughing at me, I think, in Discord, being like, dude, listen to this guy coughing up a lung. He's on the other side of the door. And I think he was like, yo, bro, just come over here and let's go through this door together. And then I just opened it and somehow they gifted me the most free 2 kills ever. I mean, I guess the second kill was pretty nice. Like, that guy somehow had no chance, but the first guy probably shouldn't have let that happen. Are these tests the one for Labyrinth? I think it leads to the Labyrinth questline, or... Yeah. I think doing this leads to Hidden Layer, and then Hidden Layer leads to, like, Forced Alliance. And then, yeah, I think it's somewhere... It's eventually gonna get us to Labyrinth. Yeah, I think this was one of that 4-man group. That was so freaking cool though, to see 4 geared guys walking in front of you, and like you know that you don't have the equipment to kill them, so you have to wait. And I probably shouldn't have shot, but it seemed like he saw me, and he was telling his boys in Discord like, yo, what is that? I see something, you know, and that's like right when I pulled the trigger. Noobs. Yeah, I'm not convinced many like actual noobs play Tarkov anymore though. I feel like most people, regardless of what their gear and level is, are either like they're on their 8th wipe and they're just late to this one, or they're just using whatever gear they found and they're not no life in the game like some people. So it's like it's kind of hard to tell who's a noob. Okay, dog tags. And we gotta get some water in our system. I gotta find a way to free up some space in the junk boxes here. Yeah, so this would probably be a good map to bring in at least a pistol for, because we get tagged and cursed so quick by those scavs. Well, let's do one more attempt. There it is, Hidden Layer. Locate a good lead related to Nosos LLC. What do we have to do to find the, what is a good lead? I thought we already located the door. Do you guys remember how to do that one? Need a key. So we do have a Labyrinth keycard. Is that all we need? We got these. We got the Nosos key as well. Okay, let's try one more 0 to hero on streets, and then if we can't make it, we'll just go into Shoreline to check out that quest. See, I guess that will lead to Labyrinth, which could be cool. It's either gonna be infested with sweaties, or maybe we'll have it to ourselves at least a little bit so I can learn the place. Yo, Storebot, thanks for that brand new Prime sub, dude. It means a lot. And we got Void Tracks. Thanks for 84 long months. Thanks for so many years, man. And we got Heroes. Thanks for 12. I was at Descender. Thanks for 3 years subbing. And we got Metalhead as well. Thanks for that brand new Prime. I hope you're enjoying your stay, dude. Yeah, Priest, so I did try Labyrinth once when it came out, maybe once or twice, and we finally figured out how to do the entry puzzle to get out of the spawn zone, and then immediately there was a geared guy just sitting outside my spawn zone door, because he probably had done the puzzle before and he knew exactly what the layout was like. So like, it immediately turned me off, and I was like reminded, it's like, oh, it's the same fucking bullshit spawn stuff, but I do want to finally get a good raid where we're not getting camped so I can actually experience the Labyrinth. I guess I just have to get fast about exiting my spawn, you know. But with my playstyle, I'm trying to like treat it all, you know, like cinematic, like we're roaming around looking for the keys and stuff. And that ended up taking quite a bit. Alright, this will probably take a few minutes to load in. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Dude, Stump, while I was gone, thanks for 74 months. That's such a long time, allow me to keep doing this, dude. And we had Kos. I was at Priest Complex. Thanks all you guys for coming in and being patient, even though we got some long queue times here. Oh, we should be getting in. To be fair, that wasn't too long.
Better sweep your sectors.
Okay, we spawned all the way in the shopping mall, so that means Colente's not here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to say this respectfully. Like, I don't want to sound like an asshole. I'm trying not to sound like a dickhead, but I'm kind of disappointed that when I do flick around to streams right now, it just feels like everyone's realized that farming Labyrinth with a 5-man squad is, like, by far the most efficient way to just get, like, almost guaranteed free money. But, like, you also have to be over a certain pump skill-wise. Like you have to be pretty competent to run Labyrinth, even with a group of 5 or whatever. That doesn't mean he's not there. Oh, he could be here? Oh, shit. It's like, man, I just wish, like, big money runs meant, like, you know, go on normal big maps and, like, you know, use the whole raid to, like, fucking go through all the motions of Tarkov, but instead it feels like it's getting simplified into just, like, farming Labyrinth with a group of 5. It's like, I don't think it's good for the game. You know, it's like way too clear that that's the winner. It's just like stack your lobby, have the whole map to yourself. It's almost worse than like 5-man in factory. You know, it's way too fucking cheesy to get so rich. But yeah, it's like I don't blame people for doing it. I just think the devs should change it. Maybe, I don't know, should Labyrinth be like a solo map? Or is that not cool? I mean, it does feel pretty small. Like, shouldn't it maybe be for solos only or duos or something?
Hold your ass. Target down.
Fucking moron Scav knew exactly where I was because I'm tagged. You guys think this is like... No, this isn't difficult, right? This is just gift a free loadout from a Scav because we got the pay-to-win blade. You think it should only be open a couple days a week? Right, maybe the entry should be a little bit more limited or something. Oops, what's it? Oh, not that. Oh. 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 Yeah, I think it only has single fire. Nice. Okay, let's think this through. What side of the map is closer to the transit to interchange? Far right or far left? Or should we cut through the center? Shit. Oh, it could be a sniper on the roof. Is Parja across the street? Let me see. Primorsky Ave. Oh, grenade. Into the fake death scream. Like, ugh. That guy's got some juice. Fuck. This guy's got some good stuff. I thought we had shot him for a second there. We gotta try to get heals. Okay, we got money for the BTR, we got good bullets. You could probably hear those doors. We gotta find the closest med spawns. Oh, I was about to say maybe we should have talked to this guy to team up, but he's one of these guys. Like, the only way you could possibly know that I haven't moved at all is if you're standing perfectly still yourself, not moving. Because I'm definitely moving. Ooh. I'm not sure where this guy's at. Oh, the AP. Ooh, yeah, I forgot we got AP. 30 pen versus 18 pen. Yeah, versus what is this one? 26. Man, I guess we should use a pistol instead. Chamber 2. Yeah, I guess I'll take out the chamber. Let's get fancy with it. I'll show you the animation. Is where he was. He's on a different floor. Wait, let's just go back the way that I came from. I always get lost back here. No meds. I guess it's not that bad. Oh no! That motherfucker! He ran by like showing me his shoulder. I was just gonna try to pounce on him. Fuck, I should have been a little bit more patient there. He was so desperate for the, he's on that quest where you gotta get kills with that gun, I think. That's why he was so thirsty for the kill. Let's see what gun it was. It's probably the SR3 or whatever, or SR2M. Oh, dude, Reapers, thanks for 5 gifted subs, man. Make sure you claim those drops. And we had Eric Flynn. Thanks for the 18 months, dude. Yeah, he's doing the quest. He's got that silly hat on for it and everything. He was so thirsty for the kill. dude, Tribal, thanks for watching so much. And Lucille as well. Dude, thanks for the big 50. Yeah, Face, I think there's a chance that all those crates can be med cases, but maybe they're all designated to be technical because we're in like a shed or like a warehouse. Okay, maybe we take a break just so we can do that shoreline quest, and then we'll come back to this right after. Or just take a break from doing the 0 to hero for a second. Let's see if we have any insurance returns. No, we got nothing. What do we got for body armor here? Let's see if it's dark enough for night vision. It's definitely not dark enough. Actually, no, we could do 0 to hero on shoreline. I think I'm addicted. I just don't even want to build a kit right now. This is too much fun. Just trying to find all the shit in the raid. Alright, this might be bad though. Let's see if we get rushed by scavs out in the open. Yeah, Vic, I'm pretty sure that I don't know anything about the story and the endings really. I'm trying not to read too deep into it, but I did hear that you can get multiple endings. But I don't know if you have to either prestige or wipe your account. But somebody said that, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to go for all the endings. So somehow they figured out a way to do it. But the thing about me is like I have a standard account and the Edge of Darkness, and that's another thing you could do is just consider buying whatever you feel good about price-wise. Like once the games go on sale again, or once the different editions are on sale, maybe just buy another standard account if you love the game enough, and then you can pursue a different quest and get the or I think it's kind of a hardcore, you know, a nice challenge trying the standard account at least once if you've never played it before. $250 wasn't enough. Yeah, I mean nobody asked, like, I don't know, nobody was forced to pay $250, you know, and I was like definitely taking a break during that phase. But it's so funny that a lot of people that talk shit about the $250 also bought it. Whereas like I'm good, we don't need that edition. We've already got Edge of Darkness, you know what I mean? So that's like pretty much irrelevant. I mean, I would argue that like doing these types of runs show that you can have fun on a standard account. I'm pretty sure I got my extra standard account for like $32 when it was on sale. So I mean, I don't know, if you love the game, if you put in thousands of hours, then like, it's kind of nice having that extra standard account, honestly. I was thinking like we could do something fun where we start a 0 to hero and then play until the guy is fully kitted, and then we give that account away to somebody, like someone that doesn't have Tarkov. But then the more I think about it, it's like, nah, it's kind of silly because they need to go through the tutorial and they need to go through the phase of the game. It would be kind of weird to be like, oh yeah, here's a fully kitted out account, bro. But I mean, it sounded kind of fun, just like because I get to start fresh all the time on new accounts and stuff if I wanted to. You can buy stash lines. Yeah, I've definitely considered buying stash lines for my EUD account, just like 6 or 12. But I'm not going to buy the full 56. You know, I think like I'd just buy a couple if I really need it. But I'm not going to buy anything on the standard account. But that's a good point, is you could have a standard account and just buy like 20 stash lines, and it would be pretty much good to go. Because that first stash upgrade isn't too hard. Through the hideout. Oh, you know what? So I may have forgotten think I forgot to bring the right keys for this quest. So let's just treat it like a 0 to hero here. Maybe we can try to transit to Lighthouse to get a little taste of it. Yeah, Reb, I think we saw most of the trailer. I just want to wait for the game to come out though so we don't see too many spoilers. But yeah, what were like the top 5 or top 3 best games that were ranked? Obviously Expedition 33 won, but is there another game that you think we should play? Oh, they announced Control number 2, is that why you're bringing it up? I'll look into Control. Yo, Rolo, thanks for over 3 years subbing, dude. That's been a lot of fun. Now is definitely the time to play.
Another day в нашем городе Таркове. Ёбаный в рот.
If we spawn near weapon crates. Man, look at all the snow. God, I have such better performance on this map compared to Streets. Like, night and day difference, FPS-wise. I wonder where the goons are. Dude, that should be the goal, is we do 0 to hero until we kill the goons. Fuck. I'm stranded out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, fuck. We're already getting shot at. Closest house has some insane loot, weapons, and ammo. Really? The closest house? Which one? Left or right? Dude, I never check this stuff because it seems so risky. Oh, this one. That's good to know. Yeah, Ted, I have that on. Yeah, that's why Streets looks kind of bad for me. You have low texture mode for better performance. Really good bullets. Okay, what about, is there another one that has guns and stuff? Yeah, I feel like, I think back in the day at one point the cultists could spawn out here, and it was so creepy when they were by the church. I don't think I saw them myself, but I saw them in a video. Crate in the front door, oh I didn't see it. I don't know if it's there every time. Missed another crate. Yeah, those are like industrial crates though. Those aren't weapon crates. No, I forgot to change out my key tools. That's the thing, we could find the Knossos key pretty easily inside the resort. I know where it spawns. Yeah, let's see what else we can do here. Signal jammers. There's a lot of gun boxes in the village, you think? This one back here. You think he'd be receptive to maybe communication? He's going to the moldy house. Knife him. I think the snow is too crunchy to knife somebody when he's out in the open like that. Brandon, dude, the problem is naked dudes have a bad reputation in Tarkov. I used to be super anti-hatchling naked guy too, but now it's more for like a survival challenge. So he might judge me immediately and kill me. He might be like, oh, it's one of these fucking freaks. And he's gonna dump his mag into me. Okay, where are the weapon crates? Let me think, let me think. Ooh, what's this guy doing? I've never seen this guy before. Whoa, who's this guy? Yeah, he's got the owl on his neck. Yeah, it's probably a quest room for later. That hurts. You guys are here to give us something. That guy's up. That geared guy's up on the hill. He's gonna. Oh no. He's ran down the hill. Yeah, when you go naked, you're tagged and cursed from the scavs. That's why he knows where I am. The player, though, is probably confused right now. Like we caught him like checking his pockets, reading about a quest or something up there on that hill. And then he heard the scav and he's like, wait a minute. Let's hope that he thinks the scav was just on him. Ooh. Dude, 216 key? That's really good. I got slugs. There he is. What's he still doing up there? This guy's a psycho. Okay, I gotta get those shotgun shells. Alright, well, we could try to hunt him down, but I think we should just be happy to get out of here. Shit, that doesn't open. Yeah, I know. I thought I was tripping out. That tree looked so weird for a second. Alright, we just gotta get up to the resort. See if we can find that Nosos key. Yeah, let's see what the pen is. I probably shouldn't trail this guy, but he's probably going to the same place we are. It's only got 15 penetration. But at least they're slugs, right? So they might have a little bit more range than the buckshot. Yeah, Mike, it seems like walking in the snow is pretty crunchy loud, but I don't have a headset on right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sturman's on shoreline. Hmm. Definitely heard somebody running. Could be partisan, could be a player. Or to move through the snow right when I looked away. Yeah, I was thinking about checking for meds down here in the corner. But I swear we just heard footsteps. Getting a little bit sketched out. Yeah, I don't know. It just takes one dude to check on the boss spawn to ruin everything if we're down there. I think we can just get to the first floor of the resort. We should be able to find all the meds that we need. Yeah, well, that's what I love about these rounds. Maybe not at the moment, but you can play Tarkov in a way where you just never have to use the tier 1 shitty guns and scab guns, damaged weapons, all that stuff. Like, you can just avoid it 100% after a certain point. But when you play stuff like this, or you play this way, you get to use all the guns in the game. And sometimes it's literally like going from, you know, a knife to a pistol to a shotgun and then to a rifle, and it just feels so good. Like the snow, I do. I mean, I love having a change of scenery and change of, you know, weather every so often in both DayZ and Tarkov. Sometimes it's a little bit too just plain white, like a flashbang, but for the most part, it looks really good. And I think it leads to better performance. It's easier to see people, and what was the other one? I guess some people dislike how crunchy the footsteps are. Other people love it. No tagged and cursed. Oh, we should be tagged and cursed, but you're right. I'm not sure. I think the scavs must be getting distracted by other stuff. Yo, what's up, Swamp? Yeah, I feel like they gotta do something about the Labyrinth farm. I mean, it was bad when you could farm Factory with 5 and have like 1 guy to kill. Now it's like even worse. You just farm Labyrinth and have 0 people to kill, right? Or is it 5 versus 1 at least? This seems broken. Like, the most lucrative way to get money should not be the 5-man money stack. I'm trying to free up space for this, but I don't know how we're gonna do it. Oh, we should get money here too. Yo, what's up, Tokes? What do you mean, what? What, were they sniping at us? It's because I'm tagged and cursed, maybe? Oh no, they're shooting at somebody else. Oh shit, we might be right behind a suppressed guy. No, it's a scab on the wall. Let's see if this guy shoots a scav. Never seen a scav there. That's a player. Ooh, maybe it was a player. There he is. He's running away. Super far out. Man, I'd love to go for him, but he's just too far away now. Oh, Tokes, no, so I'm not sure. It just seems like the meta right now for the people that want to make a fuck ton of money to do the main storyline stuff. If they want to get to that requirement super quick. They're stacking lobbies with full 5. Again, I'm not hating on the player, I'm hating on the game right now. But they get like a full lobby of 5 people, and then I think it's just one key card gets the whole group in. And like, I already have... It's not hard to get at least 2 key cards. But after that, then yeah, it's probably a decent farm to get access to it. But no, I think it's just 1 moonshine, 2 vodkas, and 2 sausages, and that's 1 key card. Oh, they each need a key. Okay, my bad, my bad. Maybe each player needs a key. But that being said, it's not hard for like... for someone that plays the game a bunch to get a key. It's hard for like a newbie to get keys though. Oh my god, I think we just fucking dropped him. I gotta go see if that was a player. He looked kind of beefy.
Fuck, stop rushing me. I'm already too fucking tired.
Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that bodyguard? This guy might be thick. I probably should have cleared inside first. Oh, it's just a scav. Probably a player scav. Yeah. Put the other Zook. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Or I was thinking about, I think I'm just gonna keep the Zook and drop the other rig. I'm not really trying to go for max weight and more inventory slots right now. Let's just wear one. So we're doing 0 to hero like survival runs. We're not really worried about making mad cash right now. Yeah, let's check those bodies inside. Let me see, can I jump through this window? Well, wait a minute, I just heard a scream. I think that was like a PMC walking on barbed wire. Oh, that's so cheesy. How do I get through like that? That's crazy. I heard like a rough sound and voice line. Did Sanitar. Ooh. Sworn I heard somebody take damage over here.
Закрой рот! Shut up!
Nobody's talking. Just you, big man. Oh shit, we are hungry as fuck. Thanks for the call. So that only holds meds.
This one is down.
Ooh, 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 ooh. 220 and 216. Which one sucks? East 216 is nothing? Really? East 216, West 220. So that is a bigger bag, but it can't hold certain armors and stuff. I'm gonna keep what I got. Red armor's level 3. Oh yeah, it is. What was the durability on it though? Yeah, okay, it is better. Okay, here we go. So Knossos isn't here. Where are the other key spawns for it? Maybe on the other side or upstairs? Santa hasn't been added yet. Ooh. What kind of ammo is that? 545. Let's see what's in here first. Max might be hard. I think we got this one that works. Okay, we should probably go. Let's just check 216 to make sure that it's always open. 215, 216. Well, it's always open. Oh, who's that guy though? Dude, who's what the Hey, this guy's got to be coming to get his loots, right? What in the fiddlesticks is all this shit? Well, I'll take it. Oh, he's got PP rounds too.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Relax, Nikita. Come on, this is good stuff. Don't get us killed on the way out. Oh, I'm so heavy. Where's the assailant? Yo, actually, that dude that died outside the wall. That dead body out in the bush, maybe they traded with each other. Kinda tempted to go check on him. I bet the guy outside died to a grenade. Like right as this guy got the headshot. Right as he got the headshot, I mean. He blew up to the nade. Didn't he die to a nade? No, I think it said he died to a rifle. Shit, dude, I'm not gonna make it out at this rate. We gotta drop some stuff. What do you think? Drop the Gazelle or drop this Defender? Ooh, it's like zeroed out. What do we do about this again? Is that one not gonna fit in this one? Oh no, that's not gonna fit. Both are repair friendly. Let's just drop this and check on this guy. Maybe he's got a massive bag. Ooh. Yeah, I want that. Fuck, dude, how do we get it? I wish we could see if the boat was up from here. Okay, I'm just not gonna take that because I want the cockum, whatever the hell it's called. The quackum. I don't know, what's it called? Isn't that what they call it? The cucum? CQCM? Cockum? I heard somebody else say it, so I'm just going with it. It's like the dopest looking mask in the game. No heals still? Oh fuck, I should have grabbed those heals. There are heals there. Okay, last thing we grab is the heals, just in case something extremely bad happens. No, 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 give me the fucking Salua game. Oh my god, we gotta go. Okay, what extract are we going to? Oh, road to customs it is, huh? Just dead ahead. I don't want this shit anymore. I've made up my mind. We gotta get below 45 for this run. Oh yeah, we're supposed to transit to Lighthouse. Do I have time? Nah, let's just get out. Let's just go to Road to Lighthouse. Or I mean, Road to Customs. Oh, I forgot the Grizzly too. You're right, you're right. We got the Grizzly inside of our secure container. God, you're freaking me out, dude. Who are these jabronis? Scavs. Yeah, super. I mean, Tarkov pretty much forces you to eventually use online maps or eventually look up how to do certain quests and tasks online. So yeah, don't feel bad about it, but I'd say in the beginning, try to get immersed in the idea of that it's fun to be lost. You're only going to be lost once. Once you learn the maps, there's no going back. You're not going to be a newbie anymore where it feels like really mysterious and extra interesting and shit to uncover new stuff. So I wouldn't like force yourself to learn the online maps. I would just use them when you feel like you really need to. Like if you're getting really frustrated that you can't find the extracts and you just can't understand what the fuck's going on in certain maps, then maybe that's time to bust it out for a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to talk to more people during the 0 to hero runs and be like, yo, check me out, I just got a knife out, let's try to team up, and I'll see if it works. But it does feel a lot more shooty than it used to be back when I was trying to abduct the hatchlings. Okay, this next one might be dark enough for night vision, and we should see where the goons are at. Maybe we can at least hunt them down once tonight. Goons are last seen on shoreline. Alright, nice. Let's come right back in with some night vision then. We'll check for them.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. Got lucky there. Wonder where the assailant was. Yo, McStabby. Dude, it's good to see your name back in here. Thanks for 17 months. Hope you have a good Christmas as well, man. We got Gopnik, Chocolate Spread, Is It Breeze, Slipsy, and Makasupa. Thanks for all the big resubs. Dude, Slipsy, thanks for that new prime for the first time. And Moonman, dude, thanks for brand new prime sub. Hope you're enjoying it. We got Mad Descent and Huckleberry. Thanks to the mega resubs up to 71 months. Yeah, speaking of moon, I heard there's like a new modded map coming out for DayZ that might be on the moon. So hopefully that's good. Do you know the hard spawn from cultist? The hard spawn. What do you mean the hard spawn from the cultist? Whereas I know where the cultist can spawn on shoreline, but I never see him on this map. I think I'm seeing. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We killed one at the resort the other day out in the yard, but I never see him at the checkpoint on the side of the map, on the way to Road to Lighthouse. Really think they always spawn on shoreline in the same spot? Where? What spot are you talking about, Vodka? The one on the wall? On the outskirts? Yeah, Killer, I want to invite Lex to another day of Tarkov, but he kept lagging out last time. So, I'm not. He might have to get a VPN for his internet. Maybe we gotta find a better server to meet in the middle on. Yeah, that's what we need to do, is both select certain servers that are located maybe in between us. I guess we'll have to try that. Okay, so 216 sucks. We got Nosos key. So I wonder why he uses that instead of a laser, or laser and flashlight combo. Okay, we also need M62s. Let's go kind of light on ammo here. 'Cause I don't really have too many of these good bullets. Some quick night vision to throw on. There we go. Okay, just trying to think. Need something different for my heal situation here. Should be good enough. Okay, so the goons are on shoreline, and it's dark enough for maybe seeing the cultists. Let's get a little bit of food and water just to make sure. What do I want for Christmas? I don't know. I want fresh pots and pans, like really well-made, good quality, like stainless steel pots and pans of all different shapes and sizes. More bullets too. Alright, okay, we already got water. Yeah, instead of getting more bullets, let me swap this out. So we have a good enough amount of M80s to at least be running that. 2 mags of M80. This will be the shit mag. Shit. Alright, let me take a piss as we load in here. Should be perfectly dark for the cult spawns. Yeah, I've got a couple of really nice all-clads. I need to get a full set of it. But you know, I need one that's just like if you're cooking for yourself versus if you're cooking for a full family of 5 or something. Like I just need all the different shapes and sizes so I can start making more stuff. Yo, Wordy, thanks for that 2-year sub. Then we got Grizz. Thanks for 40 months using that prime again. Make sure you get the Teflon-free pots and pans. Oh yeah, I've been definitely doing a lot of research on it. Making sure I'm not getting the shitty stuff that basically gets all chipped off and gets into your food. But again, Grizz, thanks for the Megasport. I'll be back in just a minute as we load in. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Deathbringer, I don't know, dude. Have you been cooking up some brains or human flesh or something? You're saying the best material for cookware is surgical grade titanium? I didn't know that. I thought I looked up that it was just like stainless steel and cast iron and shit. I didn't hear about the titanium, but I gotta do some research. I mean, how much is that gonna cost me, dude? The titanium fucking 12-inch pan is like how much? You been cooking up some body parts, dude? Yo, Schnookums, dude, thanks for all the gifted subs. Make sure you claim those drops, man. 5 gifted subs should give you all the drops. I hope you're enjoying the streams, dude. We had Descender, Showtime. Is it Kentuckian? Thanks for coming in. No, I'm not judging you. It's just now I'm second guessing what I should be buying here. Like, how much money do I gotta spend on that stuff?
Блядь. I feel myself watched.
You know what that means? Nikita might be telling us the cultists are in here. I guess we got a good spawn to check on the goons. It's kind of cool that we just escaped right there and now we're re-entering from the same door. Even though the shoreline spawns all suck. Yeah, I bought a wok once and I totally fucking ruined it. I still don't remember how. I think I was cooking way too hot. This was quite a while ago though. I think my skills have gotten better since. Come on, where's Bird Eye at? Why is he just shooting? Is he shooting to see his muzzle flash or something? Why the fuck is he just shooting? Oh, he's got a jammer, I need that. Oh no, I forgot to bring in a surgery kit. Well, we're doing up. I guess we're continuing the 0 to hero. That's why we didn't bring it in. We never got one. Ooh, that's a better helmet than mine. What is that name? Yeah, it always sucks when there's someone that you're trying not to call cheater on, but they do something really weird, and then their name is something like really strange, and you're just like, okay. I know not all cheaters are trying to make themselves look blatant. But you know how it goes. There's like a trend where some of them do make ridiculous names. Whoa, I can actually plant this here? Wait, is this one of those tricks though where I shouldn't actually plant it because it's gonna divide one of the quest lines? Or should we jam this place? I think we found a graphics card in here once. What says where jam? Okay, so we should do it. Yeah, Browns, I don't know, out of all my time playing this game, I feel like I was always like the last guy, one of the last guys to bitch about cheats, because I feel like you can still just have fun. Where do I place this thing? You can still enjoy the game even while you get cheated sometimes in the game. Oh, you gotta put it on the tower, but you can't deny that like there are a fuck ton of cheaters in the game too, but it's not like it should be enough to prevent you from playing and having some fun. antenna. I mean, I'm not really thinking about Tarkov logic. I'm just thinking about the place icon that pops up in your face. That's the problem, right? It's like it gave me the icon before I even looked at the antenna. So it's just the usual confusing Tarkov task type shit. It's kind of the point where like we don't even read about the quests. Like I want to be interested, but we just don't even need to read about them anymore. You just go to the wiki. Oh yeah, of course. There's gonna be so many complaints about cheating to the point where as they're drifting away from loving the game, it's easier for them to just be like, well, I'm getting my ass kicked this wipe, I kind of suck at the game, I never really took the time to get good, and there's cheaters, so I'm gonna have an angle of like, the cheaters are too running rampant, I'm done with the game. You know, it's like, some people can't handle that Tarkov is supposed to totally wreck your shit, and like, you just have to throw in the cheaters as part of that, I think. It's like, just pretend that it was some really unfair spawn versus a fully geared guy, and then just get right back in, you know? But if they can't have that mindset, they're gonna be on there bitching about cheaters to no end. Yeah, let's see if the goons are up here. No, I mean, I agree and disagree. I think people have every right to, like, kind of be pissed about the situation with cheaters in Tarkov. Like, dude, I played off-stream the other day. I ran into at least 2 guaranteed cheaters. And that was within, like, a 3-hour period. So, like, yeah, it is bad. It is annoying. But it's not enough for me to, like, get on Reddit and bitch about or, like, prevent me from playing the game sometimes. But I don't think we should, like, shut down anybody that is a little bit annoyed about the cheating situation either, because it does suck. Alright, so if the goons aren't here, maybe we check on the cultist spawn. So somebody in chat, you were saying that you always see them on the wall, or you always see them up at the resort? So I mean, you can't always see them, right? It's only like a 20% spawn. Oh, the footstep. There's a like 25% chance for the cult here. Alright, let's try to find a surgery kit, maybe in a stash. Yeah, that Hunter Vepper kind of sounds like a bodyguard. Maybe Sanitar's boys. And I gotta say, I think the snow helps the shitty night vision look better. It's the cheap stuff indie. I always call it the 40k. It only costs like 40,000 rubles to run this. Just the PNVs. And I could buy the blue stuff or the white phosphorus, but it's like 700 USD, just a chunk of change. It's like I'd rather just use this and then try to upgrade off of somebody else. Unless you need to level up Peacekeeper with money spent, then it's a good way to do it. Nah, there's no wildlife on Tarkov. I mean, maybe there was an angle at one point where Nikita thought it was going to be like an open world-esque, DayZ-esque game where you can hunt an animal and take it back to the hideout and cook it up, but I don't think that was in the plans. How much are the quads? You can trade for them. You gotta get level 3 Peacekeeper and trade for like 1 thing of moonshine. I think 1 moonshine is worth like 200k roughly. But maybe you can buy him at level 4 Peacekeeper, I'm not sure. I'm only level 3 right now. Okay, let's check the resort for the cult. And then we can check their other spot on the way out. We gotta go to the No-So store. Make sure I start killing sound more often with the snow. Give it a few seconds. Oh, drifting.
Пацаны, да они сладкие! Ха-ха! Не вцепитесь!
Oh my god, I think that might be a bodyguard. Why is he not shooting though? Fuck, I think that is a bodyguard. What? What? Oh my god. What a fucking disaster, dude. I can't believe I ran out of bullets that quick. And he just comes sprinting around the corner. Like, what? Oh! Oh! Dude, that's something. I think that's not a cultist, but it's gotta be a bodyguard or something, right? Fuck. Drop that other mag. Okay, how do we get up on this thing? The thing is, that's Sanitar right there, I think. Looks like he has a Sanitar bag on at least. What could those other shots be? I think that might actually be the player that killed him. Yep, he's right there at the corner. If I just taken my time, I would have had him. Dude, what is all this? He's probably just laying there with his fucking gamma settings cranked up. I got no surgery kit. I think this is a reset angle. Ah, dude, I want to peek him again, but I just had a bad feeling about this guy. I'm not gonna do it. Man, I should have brought the flare for the secret extract. Or not secret, but isn't there a flare extract on this map? Or no, that's the secret code extract. Fuck. Where can we go? Tunnel, path to lighthouse. I guess we just go to good old tunnel. Always there for us as a scav. Need that red rebel. Dude, I forgot to tell you guys, I got so lucky and found the red rebel on my standard account. And I've only played on it like 2 nights now. Oh shit. There he is, there he is. He's behind the truck. Yeah, and I can tell you the spot. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm thinking about going back. Oh, we can't! I got no food! I do have food, but... he's fighting somebody else. No, my dinner! Oh, dude, I had to eat my dinner, you fucking dickhead! Oh, dude, it's all good. Ah, that was just terrible time and he fucking showed up, man. At least we got the other guy. He was fucking laying there like... or the prone guy was fucking laying there like half the rate, it felt like. Ah... dude, Sneaker, thanks for 11 months. Fucking A, man. Dude, he couldn't even let us have a snack. It's all good. But that gear started from the 0 to hero. Let's just go right back in. Bet I didn't rat. No, you didn't. I'm not going to call you a rat. Oh, it actually looks kind of unique. How do you set up this favorite weapons thing? Like, you're telling me these are his favorite 3 weapons in this wipe? Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of freaking juice is this guy on? Oh, you can put him on the weapon rack. Yeah, I feel like it takes a little bit too long to unlock the weapon rack in the hideout. I gotta work on that. Dude, the death of us is anytime you fall off of something and it makes that big landing sound when you crash it, like your boots down on the ground, it's so loud. He immediately saw that. Or saw us because of that. Alright, one of the coolest things though would be if we somehow killed the goons or the cultists, or at least fought them during a 0 to hero run. So I think we just go right back in. But the one cheat is we're gonna have these shoreline keys so we can at least do the Knossos quest. If I can get up there. Alright, what about some food? Yeah, that's probably good enough. It's tempting to do a pistol flashlight just so we can maybe see the cultists. Or so we can see in the darkness, I mean, while still doing a 0 to hero. Okay, let's try this. Instead of doing a full-blown naked run, let's just do 1 mag, or 1 pistol with 2 mags, and a flashlight. That way we can go check on the cult spawn. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, this is perfect. USP. Feels like I'm Leon S. Kennedy on the scene. I think the first mag is AP. Okay, 2 mags. And maybe just 1 heavy bleed stopper and 1 band-aid. Just because we're going to be able to approach fights a little bit easier here. And we might start bleeding. Alright, perfect. Yeah, if you don't bring in a certain amount of gear, you get tagged and cursed. I think this is enough because we have a gun, but it actually might not be enough. Now, I'm not going to do the surgery kit, dude, because we're still trying to practice doing the 0 to hero, where it's supposed to feel really good when you get stuff like surgery kits. Like, it feels incredible, dude. Some of these raids where you find a gun, you use that gun to kill a PMC, boom, you find meds on his body, then you start upgrading during the raid. Like, I'm telling you right now, it is some of the most fun to have in the game, as opposed to if you get to that level, or that experience level, where you're just like, okay, I can go in fully kitted every single raid, and that means I can immediately push boss, I can immediately push shots, I can confidently go do this, that, and the other. Like, it's a totally different feel of the game. So I kind of like going in with nothing sometimes. What do you mean tagged and cursed? So there was a big epidemic back in the day with hatchlings, they called it. If you came in with nothing but a melee weapon, you could basically just rush to the high tier treasure spots, like safes, loot the safe, shove all the golden like treasure shit into your secure container, and then just literally disconnect from the raid. Whether you let somebody kill you or literally just hit the disconnect button. You're back into your stash with a secure container full of good shit. So they had to make a bunch of changes. You know, there was the hide in, or the found in raid requirement for some things, so you have to survive with those items. And then also they added tagged and cursed. So if you go on naked, the scavs immediately know where you are and they just run right to you and try to kill you. So that's how they're going to alert other PMCs of where you are, or in this case, you can actually kill the scav, take his gun, and then kill the rest of them. It's almost like a little cheat to have one naked guy on your team when you're a squad of like fully geared guys. Because that allows the fully geared guys to just get an easy onslaught of scavs, and you can farm keys and shit off of them because they're racing after Timmy, you know? So like, it's good and bad. It seems like on ground zero you get a little bit more space to work with before they overwhelm you, whereas on some other maps they're just immediately right on your shit trying to kill you. So yeah, I don't know what the cutoff is. Like, do we have to have a chest rig and a pistol, or am I a little bit short here? Yeah, I don't think many geared guys have the Timmy just to have the scavs run after him, because it could still screw you over. Like, it could really give away your position. And I wonder if, like, bosses are tagged and cursed on you too as soon as you enter their vicinity. Maybe they're already looking at you. So it could be really rough. I don't think bosses run after you, but it'd be kind of sick if, like, the goons hunted you down immediately, or maybe, what's his face? The new guy, Partisan. You know, that sounds way too abusable. You would just have a naked guy on your team, and then boom, the bosses would just run to you. I think the sweaties would love that shit. I hate Partisan. I like him. He used to just, like, it went from me never seeing Partisan for a while, to then I would just die to him randomly out in the woods without hearing a sound, to now I really look forward to fighting him, because he is a bit of a pushover. But it's just interesting, because you can see him anywhere on the map instead of just, oh yeah, people are running to go farm him in the same spot. Like, I definitely see him quite often at that little bunker on woods in between the goons and the village, you know? He does have a few favorite spots, I think, like up in the hills by the rocks and stuff, with those little narrow passages that he can set up the traps on. But, yeah, I love how Partisan can be all over the place. It's like, I wish there was a traveling cultist guy that was like that. Where he's like traveling all over the map trying to shank you. Oh yeah, so the spot that I got the Red Rebel on my standard account, it was on customs. Maybe we can get to it after this, but you know the train yard up by the main ZB extract in the corner? There's like that dude that's wrapped on fire, he's inside the barrel, like he was lit on fire. I got off that dead scav.
What?
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go check on goons, maybe get shot in the face immediately. Oh fuck, is that them? No, that's probably a PMC with a M1A. Yeah, I feel like I got the best spawn though. Didn't I spawn closest? I don't think so. That was an M1A, and anything I know about M1A guys is that they're very thirsty for kills because they're doing a quest. I think they also have to be a certain distance away from us for that kill to count. Trying to think of the cultist spawn from here. Which way is it? Shit. Let's just go this way and try to get to the resort first. Yeah, I want to turn on the flashlight, but it's so crazy that we already heard a guy right next to us shooting. He only fired one shot too, so it's definitely not the goons. Okay, let's just try to get indoors, and then I can start using my flashlight. And try to use some of these keys. Man, I really love those ambient sounds now. It kind of sucks that you hear a dog, but you never see any dogs, but man, it definitely adds to the ambience. You always see the cultists in the drowned village. Are you sure, Sergeant Moss? When's the last time you saw them in the drowned village? Because I don't think they spawn there anymore. I think they moved it to the checkpoint on the outside of the wall leading up to Road to Lighthouse. And yeah, I think the last few times I've seen them on Shoreline, it's been at the resort. Oh, that might be them. Did that sound a little bit like a little bit robotic? Okay, which side has the no-sos basement? Oh. It's them, fuck! Oh my god, of course I only have a pistol. He's laying there.
Stop fire! Эй, братан, нужна поддержка!
No! No, that was one of them. Dude, I didn't mean to run to the wall. I got so scared. He had crazy armor on, but I just had to shoot him in the face. We had it. Dude, that was my opportunity. I was just like an inch away from his head. I should have kept shooting. Fucking A. He just moved in so weird. I thought I was right behind next to the door so I could just run out immediately and like get that angle. Fuck. That was too much. Usually, like, I feel like the cultists don't push you that quick usually. Like, they tended to sit there and hold the angle, but that dude pushed us immediately. We hit one of the shots, but it wasn't good enough. That wasn't even greed. That was just miss. That was just miss footstep there. I fucked up the footwork. That was just pure excitement mixed with knowing that we barely had enough to kill those guys. We would have had to get really lucky to make it out of there. Oh, dude, Shelby, thanks for giving that sub to Marty. And during the raids we had Cracked. Thanks for 47 months, and Popper. Thanks for 85. Well, let's go back in. I feel like we got a good chance to maybe see them again, or see the goons at least. Kind of makes me want to bring in a proper gun, but we got one more USP. God damn, what a buzzkill. Okay, at least we got some bullets. I guess we can do APs again. Okay, since we saw the cultist, but we were severely undergeared, let's change it up a little bit and get the nice tourniquet and then just one IFAK. Okay. Bring the antidote. Nah, it's all good. If one, honestly, I'd be so happy if I did get stabbed by a cultist. It would just be really cool, because I feel like it never happens. And then you're in a rush to kill the cultist, and if you kill them quick enough, you might get the antidote off their body. So I just want to be in that crazy scenario. I feel like this whole thing that the general Tarkov has been addicted to, of being like, you know, they're popping painkillers before the fight even happens. You know, they always have an injector case full of all these fucking magical potions that can do everything you need, you know? Like, I actually want to be thrown into that crazy moment where you're like trying to find a painkiller, you know, because I feel like it does bring out the best of the game. And probably another reason that we're doing runs like this. Kill. Thanks for 53 months subbing, dude. I hope you're still enjoying your stay. Well, yeah, Moy, so Arc Raiders is a thing because Tarkov kind of created the extraction looter genre. So, you know, Arc Raiders is awesome. It's definitely a lot different than Tarkov, but they're both in the same kind of extraction looter shooter genre. But yeah, much different. I would recommend playing both. You know, if you want a bit more of a matured, like, hardcore kick you in the nuts experience, so like that's really going to be a long grind, an in-depth grind, I'd say get Tarkov if you like the first person shooter aspect too. But if you want something that's a bit more accessible, that you can kind of learn within a few days and wrap your head around what's going on, I'd say get Arc Raiders. But it is a third person shooter, so that's the one thing that's kind of holding me back from loving it. Yeah, Notley, there's some weirdos going around trying to impersonate streamers on Discord and Twitch, so just report those people and move on. Sorry about that, dude. I wish there was something I could do, but I probably can't do much about it except for report. Oh, I'm so, dude, that was so rough. We should have had that cultist. I keep replaying that moment in my head. I can't believe he just walked up and like shoved his head in the outside of that wall and then immediately repeaked. It seemed like he was gonna stand there for an extra second. Yeah, BKL, they already showed a little bit of gameplay of Black Budget. And I think the codes start rolling out, or the access to it rolls out at some point today or tomorrow. So I'm still trying to get my code. Aw, oh, dude, Slab, thanks for 4 years subbing. Thanks for the long-ass support, man. Wait, BKL, so you didn't get the code for Black Budget and you signed up months ago? Because, dude, I signed up like a week ago, so I don't think I'm going to get it. But I do have a friend that said he might get multiple codes. He's going to hook us up. Moy, they just added the endgame with the new 1.0 update in this wipe. So for the average gamer, it's going to take a long time to get to endgame. For someone that's like, you know, studying up all the stuff to do on the Tarkov wiki and on YouTube, you could probably power through it within a few months. Alright, I'm back.
God damn this day. Блять, а что я вообще хотел сказать-то?
Alright, let's see, where are we going first? I guess we can check on the cultist spawn over this way. Well, actually, it might be really rough spawn-wise. I'm sure there's a lot of players that spawn that direction. Let's just go to the resort. That's where we just saw him anyway. Really, Bungie's doing another marathon playtest tomorrow? You sure about that, BKill? Oh, fuck. Oh no, it's Star Wars out there. Oh, this guy's playing a song. He's beating on a drum over there. About all that. Okay, let's just try to do the No-Souls quest. Because it does lead to the labyrinth. I think there's a time gate on it too, where we have to wait like 30 minutes to a few hours for the next one to open up. Eventually. Okay, sorry about that. I'm trying to adjust the mic. It's a little bit too far away from my face. Yo, Legend, thanks for 31 months, dude, and Slab, thanks for 4 years. That's such a long time supporting, dude. Alright, so this guy was probably checking on Sanitar. Let's just let him have it to himself. We'll go get something else. Ah, Moy Boy, I don't know, dude. I don't really like giving stream advice. I think it's different for everybody, and it's kind of cringy to give out stream advice, because it's like, you know what I mean? It's different for everybody, and it gives some people false hope, or it sends some people in the wrong direction. I'd say just, if you like the game, play it, and people that watch will know if you love it, you know? Like, play what you like, stream what you like, tell your friends to come watch. That's about all the advice I can say. Aw, dude, Moga. Thanks for 43 months subbing. Thanks for using that prom sub. Yeah, there is a continuation of that Counter-Strike tournament, but I don't think it starts for another, like, 12 hours. So at this rate, it's probably going to start as I'm sleeping. So Tweak, I don't know if they increased the spawn chance for it, but I found the blank RFID card on my standard account yesterday, and then on this account today, on a dead scab on ground zero. So I think it's for one of the endgame story missions. Abigail, I don't know if it's intentional, but I almost hate how it almost seems clear that game devs are competing against each other with the dates they choose. And it's fine, I guess, but like, you know, somebody's trying to squeeze in their playtest before the big release of such and such, or someone else is trying to schedule theirs, you know, 2 days or the same day. It's like, why the fuck do they have to do this? I wish they would all just like mind their own business, and if they do schedule it, schedule them like a little bit apart so we can go all in on each one instead of it being so fucking competitive, you know? Kind of hate it. It's probably like all these fucking, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but all these people that get hired for those marketing positions probably think they're hot shit by doing stuff like that. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. It could be them again. What is that weird sound? Yeah, I would hate if it's like some fucking nerdy marketing dude's like, dude, we gotta put the game out tomorrow. Arc Raiders is putting out a big update. We got, or like, you know, maybe Arc Raiders has a delay in development, so like, yo, we gotta drop our game during the downtime. Right as the Arc Raiders servers go down, we gotta drop the update, boys. Do it now. It's like, come on, man. Well, there should be a key room around here. Grey Zone Warfare does. Oh, did Grey Zone do that? Oh yeah, I mean, fuck. I think the Grey Zone devs are cool, but they really tried to capitalize on when Tarkov was going through a rough period. And that was a little bit disappointing to witness, I must say. Like, at the end of the day, Tarkov is like, it's a scarred individual. You know, we love it and we hate it, but it's not worth, like, I don't know, it's not worth, like, severing ties with, in my opinion. Okay, we need to find this basement. Osos is on the west side or east side? $220, $205, $306. nice. Good helmet. Yeah, touch. It's 0 to hero, but we start with a pistol and a flashlight and 2 mags. So not quite. I'm just a little bit butthurt because we saw the cultists right as I chose to only bring in a pistol. And then I kind of fucked up that moment because I got overwhelmed. Oh, dude. Again, Schnookums with the gifted subs, and then Gustav. Thanks for another 10 gifted subs. Thanks a lot, dude. I hope everything's going good. Check and see if you're getting hooked up thanks to Gustav with the emotes. And we got Fear XL. Thanks to the 50 big ones, dude. Okay, I thought there was something else here. Rule 5. Need to find AKs here.
Hold your fire, не стрелять!
Right? Weird shifting sounds. No voices. It could be cultist activity.
Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе! Target down!
Alright, maybe we shouldn't keep that going. We should probably aim down sight. This laser's too addicting though.
Я ранен, блядь!
Nice. You want to hear the double F1? I've already done it a few times, but I can do one variation here for you.
Пошел нахуй!
Not sure what that means. Oh. Somebody's outside. Night vision AK. Oh man, it could be kind of handy, but I think it's getting brighter out. Oh, take armor. Wait, who has armor? Missed the armor. Got a player outside. Ooh, surgery kit. Oh, this one's level 4, I see. Forgot about that. Jeez. Oh, it looks so cool out there. Door's already open. Why is he dead right there? Is this normal? The fuck? Oh, dude, I know what happened. Probably the other guy was, holy fucking shit. The other guy was, extracting, and this guy tried to stop him. He was chasing him. And then the guy that extracted the labyrinth killed him at the very last second, and he didn't have enough time to get out and loot the body. This guy was chasing. He was holding W. Wait, he's got a more badass sword than I thought I had the best sword. He's got a more badass sword than me. No, I paid no. We paid $25 for this. And there's a better fucking sword out there. Nah, get on the forums. Get on Reddit. Spread the word. This is bullshit. Oh, that's even sweeter. Of course, it's on Arena. You gotta fucking play Arena to get it. What a joke. Access denied. Something about the suitcase. No touch. I was told that I briefly looked it up, trying not to see too many spoilers, and it said just wait, keep it in your inventory, and then somebody's gonna contact you. But turns out you can't just wait. You have to tell Prapor that you are gonna keep the case and tell him to go fuck himself. So I haven't had the heart to do that yet. I probably should tonight before we get off. It's gonna be a lonely night with Prapor, you know. Alright, we gotta get out of here.
Замри.
Yeah, Zero to Heroes have been pretty good to us. How do you underhand throw a grenade? Just hold down right click. Look at that scabs on somebody. Yeah, check it out. Can't swap those back and forth. 16 out of 50, that was pretty rough. Wow, he's got good bullets too. Okay, we gotta leave. We got the quest done. Some good gear. There's really nothing left for us here. Oh, it'd be kind of sick to check on the cult on the way out. And maybe get some keys off these scavs. Want to see in the labyrinth? Yeah, that's why I'm doing this quest line, as far as I'm concerned. Like, one, we're playing the game just for fun, but mainly to get a labs card, so I can do the labs portion of the main storyline, and then also to get a labyrinth card, because again, there's more main storyline stuff in the labyrinth, and also it's one of the few things that I haven't done in this game, maps-wise. You know, I haven't really walked around in the labyrinth. I got killed the second I walked out of my spawn, like twice. So, I would like to actually do it. There's also this weird, like, nasty side of it, where people are just farming it with, like, pre-made 5-mans, where they're either, like, 5v1 in the lobby, or they just totally dominate the lobby so there's no other enemies. I don't know what it is. And, like, part of me thinks that it might be, like, ruining the economy and ruining the game a little bit. So it's like I almost don't want to even take part. But with our playstyle, I think it'd be fine to at least attempt to solo it until we beat it once. At least. But yeah, how many players can fit on that map at one time? How do we get out of here? Let's just do Path of Lighthouse so we can check on the cultists. Only 5? Are you fucking kidding? Dude, how do the devs allow it? I'm not trying to say that, like, how the devs do this, but, like, how do they allow a 5-man squad to farm the labyrinth? Like, do they really think that the AI is that extremely hard that the 5 most sweaty players aren't going to figure it out? Like, at the end of the day, you know, if you try enough, you're going to figure out the cheesy ways to farm the bots, no matter what. So, like, how are they letting a team of 5 friends just farm the most money lucrative thing in the game? It's such a hard place to get to. That's kind of a reward to get 5 stack in the lobby, I guess. Yeah, but is it that hard to get access to? I guess for, like, a normal dude that's having a hard time with stuff in the game, but I think once you get over the hump, you can probably just run it non-stop. But yeah, I don't know yet. Oh wait, so yeah, it's not going to be dark enough for the cultists. They probably despawn. Hard to get to. It's legit walkthrough. So he's trying to say that access is limited, like until, like, you got to do a certain amount of questing until you get a labyrinth card. But Jaeger just gave me 2, and I really haven't done too much of anything. Beyond get those 2 though, I'm not sure. Or no, and as soon as he gives you 2, he allows you to have a trade. Oh, fucking another scav there. So the trade is 1 moonshine, 2 sausages, and then 2 like vodkas or something. Which, if you've been saving, you probably already have a bunch of those. Okay, so this is where they would be, right? We got a shortcut here, or a checkpoint here, and then that rock. But I've never seen the cultists here. cults can be at resort. Yeah, we just died to him at resort. I just want to see him here for a change. Bad place to fight. Yeah, it's probably like fighting him out in the open on woods. Not very good. Yeah, Beak, I was talking about that earlier, but then I started getting shot in the side and distracted. And it's like, I'm happy to see Leon as always, you know, because he's like my main, like, nostalgic character from back in the day playing Resident Evil 2 and stuff. But I almost thought it might be a good thing to not have Leon, because when he shows up, it just feels like you're roundhouse kicking everything, just laying waste to everything. Like, there's no, it's less of a horror game, I guess, with Leon kicking so much ass lately. But I think they realize that and they're going to have a balance. Because I remember one of the devs in an interview said that exact thing. He's like, oh, I'm kind of worried that Leon is like just fucking shit up. So it's not really a horror game anymore. So I'm sure they got a way to balance it out. It's just make him old. Well, they did make him old. I mean, I'm worrying that they're going to kill him off, dude. This might be it for Leon. I can't believe they didn't change his hairstyle as he got older, though. I feel like you can pull that shit off when you're younger, but as you get older, like, you're going to get rid of that bowl cut, dude. Maybe not, maybe not. Like, I mean, come on. Fucking rocking the same hairstyle since 1998 or whatever. 92. Oh, dude, Wilmed, thanks for 36 months subbing. We've got Timmy as well, thanks for 21 months. Was it Chaotic? 55 big ones, dude. Yeah, like, I was kind of hoping Leon was, like, maybe out in the woods. Like, he's living in a shack out in the mountains, and he let his beard and his hair get all crazy, and then he shows up because they need him for the mission. He's like a fucking caveman now, trying to get away from the chaos. But no, they're like, yeah, keep the bowl cut, just make it a little bit gray. Wesker said to be in 9. Psh, I can't even remember what happened to Wesker, dude. I thought he was dead, but you know, I guess not. I thought he melted in a volcano or something, I can't remember what it was. Yeah, part of me tried to forget about what happened in Resident Evil 5 and 6 story-wise. I think I like purposely just deleted that from my memory. But maybe we should go through it on stream once. I think looking back, the gameplay was fun, but the storyline was just like, oh man, why are you guys doing this? Okay, do we go in fully kitted or back to the pistol? Let's see what time it is. See if we should do night vision or not. Nice, hidden layer's done. Offensive reconnaissance. Labyrinth chapter started. Ooh, wait a minute. Find out what's behind the health resort bunker door on shoreline. Alright. Alright, look, we're not bringing the best nods. Let's bring in the other ones. Look, you guys gotta help me figure this out. I need a couple of the Labyrinth sweaties in the chat to tell me what's what. With that initial puzzle, or the intro puzzle. Probably shouldn't be using this body armor for it, huh? You going in? I got 2 key cards and I know how to get more, so I'll at least do it once. We'll do 1 attempt. I think I should probably bank all these so we have space for stuff, right? Need the good ammo. Okay, just let me think for a second. Okay, I thought I had a bunch of stimulants that I took out. Where did I put those? What might we need? Propadol, SJ6, Trimadol, Mule. Or no, we're gonna find a bunch of injectors down there, right? So what do you guys bring to Labyrinth for injectors? It's like a Propadol and a morphine because it's such a small map. ETG to heal up, you think? More Propadol. Poison cleanse, have you got one? Is that the same as the anti-poison from the cultists? I don't remember what it's called. No, I don't think we have it, do we? Oh, P&B works. XTG. PNB. Oh, PNB. Alright, I got one of those. Really? So that works? I don't see anything about it there. Is it Gustin for the bleeds? Okay, let's see what kind of bullets we're rocking here. Wow. Really good shit. I mean, how many mags are we thinking? 2 60s and 130? Or no, we got plenty of 60s, right? So let's just bring in 3 full 60s and call it a day. Okay, inventory's getting a bit messy. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's get some better meds. Need a Perfutora for poison. I thought somebody said P&B was for poison. You're saying Perfutora instead of the P&B? Removes toxication. Antidote as well. Yeah, it does say antidote. Okay, let's make sure that we're full on food. We got food, we got water. Let's get as many grenades as we can. I don't know, boys, I'm a little bit worried about this. Something don't feel right about all this. Damn it. Multi-tool is not a bad idea for tripwires. I guess I don't know how that works. What does a multi-tool do for tripwires? Just disarm it quicker? I mean, just an entry will give us, if we get inside it, we'll finish a quest, so that's all I need to do. Everything else will be a bonus here. Let me think. What did we lose earlier? I think we lost the decent night vision. Let the bosses come to you. I mean, dude, if we can get out of the spawn zone without getting camped by our neighbor player, then that'll be a win for me. Maybe I'll even try to talk to somebody down there. Bring some more bullets. I just can't see myself actually packing 60 round mags, but I hope you're right. Are we missing anything? I think that's good enough to go party. Fuck, I'm looking super thick. Some people pop stimulants so they can run to it, right? But if I do nighttime, maybe I can walk to it. Let me see how dark it is. See if we can at least bring in night vision for this. No, it's going to be a forced day raid. I don't even think we need the nods. Do you have a Tagilla mask? I'm sure we do. I mean, yeah, you're saying do I have a Tagilla mask right as I realize that it's not dark enough for night vision, so I guess I can wear it. Let me try to dig it out of my stash somewhere here. I just don't want to put you guys through that, man. I feel like it's so rough to watch Tagilla mask 24/7. But I'd be lucky to survive with this for one raid, right? So let's just go in with it. Does it matter which one? Gorilla or Ube? And then I thought I had some earbuds too. What are they called again? Ear... Tep 30s. Yeah, if I'm going gorilla mode, then I gotta wear some crazy body armor too. Alright, there we go. We're not dying here. We can't die, we can't die. We're too fucking kid out of our minds here to die. We're just a little bit too stacked. I don't know, I'm thinking... You'll never see me this kid again. What do you mean? Dude, this wipe I could literally go on this fucking kid at every raid. Not every raid, but like... It's not that hard to get this shit, this wipe. I'm telling you. Like, if I set my mission to just go farm bosses, it's like you would just have an infinite supply of this shit. But my mission is more to like, try to, you know, roam around and treat it like more of a wider experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, who wants to watch a little limited visor hole? I feel like you come here to watch the full screen. Not some blurry shit on this. You know, let's see how bad it is, though. It's been a long time since I used it. I'm here to listen and sleep. Okay, so you're not actually watching. Alright, let me say goodnight to my girl. I think she's going to bed. As we're loading in here. Alright, I'm back. We're still loading in. New bowl demo. Thanks all you guys for hanging out, even though it's getting kind of late here. I didn't realize it was almost 3 a.m. But we've been on for over 8 hours, which I can't believe it's been over 8. It feels like we've been on for like 4 hours or something. So yeah, let's go for at least another like 2 hours, and I should probably get off after that. But let's at least make 1 or 2 attempts at Labyrinth tonight. Yeah, Descender, I hope I don't let you down. So I picked a weird time where it's not going to be morning time, but it shouldn't be pitch black, and we should be able to sneak to the Labyrinth in the shadows. I'm hoping for. But we could also just get shot as we're crossing out in the open on Shoreline to get to the Labyrinth, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Yeah, I do have a flashlight in case it's kind of dark out. What are you focused on? Are you trying to get through the Labyrinth stuff too? Say that, but then use the monocular night vision. I know I am. I should at least give you guys the blue night vision. I know the other one looks kind of bad, but I wanted to test it with the snow. I thought it looked pretty good with the white snow on the ground. What is Labyrinth? So for the longest time it was just Labs, as like the high tier end game limited access map that has super good loot, lots of money to be made, you know, difficult AI. But now another similar thing to the Labs is called the Labyrinth, where same concept. It's kind of like you got to get a special key card to get into it. If you do get access, you have a chance to get some really good shit, but it's really tough. So yeah, I think they did that on purpose, like naming it very similar to Labs. Put water over your bed. What do you do? Sleep on a towel? I would take all the sheets off immediately. Try to soak up as much as you can with a towel. And then stack some layers on the spot so you don't feel it. Honestly, dude, the floor is kind of comfy. Lately I've had a bad habit of, like, sometimes I'll fall asleep on the floor for a little bit, and then when I wake up I'll go to the bed. Because, like, after a long stream I try to, like, lay my back out flat and stretch out. I like keep my headset on and kind of looking up at the screen, you know? So it's like, I know it's a bad habit, but I don't know, sometimes it's comfy. I gotta connect with the house. And the house is new, I gotta connect with it. I think maybe the carpet in one of the kind of comfy too. And yeah, I woke up one day with really bad rib cage pain because I like slept right on my rib, and I told myself I would never do it again. But now I think my ribs have like hardened because of it now. Rug. I don't know if it's nice. Just a rug that was here. I probably shouldn't be fucking laying on it. I really wanted to scrape the rug out from the previous owners. But I don't know. I feel like there's good pros and cons to having the hardwood floor and the carpet. Can't decide if I want to get ripped out or not. I feel like for my allergies, I should remove the carpet. But for the sake of, like, if somebody fell, or if you ever had a kid, or if you slipped, like, you don't want to be banging your head on the hardwood floor. So the carpet's kind of nice for that, you know? And I think the kitty likes laying on the carpet. She doesn't like being on the super cold hardwood floors and stuff.
I'm so tired. I need a doctor.
Alright, so we're kind of far away. Yeah, we got a really bad... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Who are these crackheads? Wow. That is so dumb, dude. These spawns are just horrendous. Like, they're just so bad. They're like unacceptably unacceptable. he's just right on the money. Dude, it feels like these guys are like flying around or something. I can't even be mad. I mean, we didn't lose the labs card. We just lost the gear, but like you can't even be mad at how trash the spawns are. It's just not even fair. It's just awful. It's just like it's disrespectful to wait in a queue for that right there. I think we just waited like fucking 6 minutes for that. It's insane. Like, spawn me in the fucking ocean and make me have to swim over to the shore. Anything but that, dude. Like, I can't believe that we're at 1.0 and the spawns are still this bad. It's like actually a disgrace, I hate to say. I mean, at least I don't think the guys cheat and fly around, but dude, it felt like how the fuck are they? We spawned in and we're immediately getting shot at. Like, I can deal with it because like we've been playing DayZ, or we've been kicked in the nuts so many times, but like the average gamer does not want to deal with this shit, dude. Oh my god. They're the absolute worst part of the game. When you combine how bad the spawns are with how bad the match times are, it's like, I don't know. I hate being negative, but it is one of the worst things. Why can they not change the spawns? I think they can. I don't think Nikita's ever come out and said they can't change the spawns. I don't know. Have they said that they don't want to do it or something? I guess I haven't really been glued to all of his interviews to know. Ugh. I don't even want to, like, I guess we'll go back in to do the quests, but that's like go to bed territory. You just feel like so disrespected after something like that. Alright, let's do one more attempt. Maybe the CQCM. Well, at least we'll free up a little bit of space this way. Yes, like I don't even want to be the guy getting the spawn kills. I just don't think... I think the maps are big enough that you don't have to be that close to people. So I don't see why it hasn't changed. Some of these maps are absolutely big enough to spread people out a little bit, you know, but here we are. Here we are, still crying about it fucking years later. But it's a sick addiction we have. Like, the game is so fucking good in some ways that you have this sick addiction that it's like you keep playing anyways. And then some shit like that happens and you ask yourself why. Ooh, I probably need a massive backpack for how juicy Labyrinth is. I just don't have any big bags. That kind of sucks. I don't know if we really have like a bunch of good bullets for these guns. I know I got a lot of guns, but we don't have the best bullets. I guess we gotta take this thing. Okay, so that can at least reload one mag. Actually, no, I might have two of these mags. So is that going to swap one mag out for the other, or is it going to drop one? I can't remember. It is going to drop one? Shit, I keep buying the wrong chest rigs. What's the right one then? The LCBR or something? I don't really care about money. Let's just burn through it. We just spend like one day focusing on money and we'll get it all back. Okay, LBCR. LBT. 85 Gs. Is that the right one? Nice. Okay, let's do this again. This is probably my last batch of good bullets. Sadly. But if we're gonna lose it, at least we're gonna lose it trying to discover some new stuff, which is good in my book. Backpack is a little bit too small for how juicy the loots are, though. What kind of big bag have you guys been buying off the flea? That's not a very good way to search. I've never looked for bags. Tri-zip? What is a tri-zip called these days? Oh, try dash zip. Oh, okay, fuck me sideways, dude. If we die in the spawn like that again, we're going back to the 0 to heroes. Because, like, at least that... It's not even about losing the gear. It's mainly about, depending on how long we wait in the queue versus how long the raid is. I don't care at all about the gear. But if we spend this, like, a decent amount of time building up the gear, like, figuring out what's what, and then when that shit happens, like, nah. That'll be bedtime at that point. Okay, let's see how sick this thing looks. Decent recoil, no suppressor though. Going loud is kind of scary. That's good. Alright, that's good enough. Let's go back in. Please, for the love of God, can we get a decent spawn? Wait a minute. Question is, do we do nighttime or daytime to sneak in there? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's just do daytime. I bet the super sweats have the nighttime idea. Actually, well, nighttime might be sneaky. I don't know. Let's keep it a mystery. You think nighttime has more cheaters? Well, nighttime has a chance of the cultists, which have really, really good gear. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to batch them in to their session. Not gonna harp about the spawns any longer. I feel like I've already bitched about it too much, but if there was like one thing that the community could come together and like put a big poll together and write to the devs and be like, if there was one thing to change, what would it be? What's the one single change that I think would improve the game the most? It would be to rework the spawns and like just go back through the spawn system and like think about where they could spread them out and place them. Maybe revise the amount of players, the distance between them, where they can spawn, add like presets for a bunch of different spawn options depending on what raid you get into has preset A, next one has preset B, so it's not the same flow every single fucking time. It's not predictable every single fucking time. I think it's about time. The game's been out so long that they have to add more spawns and like go through and revise, in my opinion, at least. And like I feel like everyone can agree to that. Like if we could get like a poll together, I feel like everyone would sign it. And the devs would be like, okay, clearly this is a fucking issue. But they must know that by now. Yeah, it's very easy to memorize the spawns. That's the problem. So it'd be nice if the devs could throw people through a loop and be like, hey, we just added preset B for the spawns. That means everything you know is now, it could be different. So you can't be checking everything so comfortably and confidently now. Because they could be in different spots all of a sudden. Like, we need that so bad. But anyway, I'm done. I'm done talking about it. It's too late. Yeah, dynamics, just like they have dynamic loot, let's get dynamic spawns. It's not a crazy concept. I don't even think we need to explain it. Like, they've already done it with the loot. Why don't they do it for the spawns? You know, the flow of the raid is so important. Like, so many people die in the first 2 minutes, 5 minutes. It's like they didn't even get to play the raid, you know? It's like the random encounters in the middle of the map are so much better than predictable fights in the first 2 minutes. Like, go play arena for that shit. But whatever. Aw, dude, Visa, thank you so much for 75 months. That's such a long time. And Biscotio as well. Thanks for over a year subbing. Says, hey man, enjoying a lot seeing you playing. Remember to enjoy the game. Fuck the rest. Oh no, I'm enjoying the game. That's why I'm playing. But it's like, we can't keep silent about how bad the spawns are. Like, I almost feel like we have to come together and just hound at the devs and be like, look, in the most respectful ways possible, the worst thing about the game is the spawns almost. Or the worst thing that's the most changeable, it seems like, is the spawns. You know, could we do a second run through with that? Like, if it was something really unfeasible, like ban all the cheaters. If I see one more cheater, I'm never playing it again. That's totally ridiculous, you know? But to say, like, maybe just tweak the spawns and look at the spawn system again, I feel like it's well deserved by now. And yeah, I think we're only talking about because we're so passionate about the game. We love the game so much that it would just be maybe 50% better if they could somehow do that. But I don't know. Yo, Faber, thanks for giving that sub to Maptix. And Recent as well. Thanks for that brand new sub. I hope you're enjoying it.
Блять, чё это? What's up over there?
Oh shit, we may have gotten another rough spawn. What do you guys think? Go far right here? Forget about the goons and just go right side towards resort? Hmm. Yeah, it's another sandwichable spawn point for sure, but I'm just trying to pretend these people don't exist. I think the goons are on shoreline, we be careful. Oh, there's a guy. Oh! Oh, that was a fucking short fuse grenade, are you kidding me? What? Fuck, was that a second shooter? Dude, we just gotta go. This isn't even worth it. He's gotta be so fucked up that he can't chase us at least. Man, we probably could have finished that guy, but I'm worried he has a friend. It's just so bad, man. Honestly, like, I think the shoreline spawns might be the worst out of all the maps right now. No, that wasn't a goon. That was a real player. Definitely not the goons. If that was the goons, he would still be pushing after me right now. Oh, fuck, this is so bad. That's, yeah, well the goons could be up at the place, and maybe he's gonna be happily distracted by him. While we attempt to do Labyrinth for basically the first time. Oh shit! Fuck me. Oh, so much for those grenades. Okay, let's just try to salvage the Labyrinth excess here. What side is it on, left or right from us? I think it's on this close side. Oh, it's on the far side? Fuck. What do you think? Should we pack mags? If I even make it this far, should I pack mags on Shoreline or pack them as soon as I get into Labyrinth? Okay, so let's think. We got food and water, we just gotta pack mags. It's gonna be so slow though. Yeah, I know it's on the other side. I'm not going down yet. I'm not going down yet. I want to check on something else first. Oh, fuck. Somebody already here. We brought in all these keys. Oh, no, I only brought in the no-sos key. Fuck. I thought I had more keys. Shit, there's a scav there. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Okay, let's just chill here for a second. I feel pretty safe about packing a mag. Ugh. Get down here once. I don't know, it seems like you either gotta rush to this or maybe sit in your spawn and wait for the rush to be over with. But I'm wondering if those guys that tried to kill me are also doing the same thing here. They might be on their way to Labyrinth. Jesus. What? are you doing?
Мы идем, блядь! Я где камень?
Wait, so somebody already went down, huh? Right? Doors open? Someone's already in. But they're probably in a different lobby by now. We gotta pack the mag. Let's shut the door. Pack this mag. SRS goad. Yeah, it's only like my second time using it. See if we can look at it real quick while we're packing. Yeah, it's like the old PK06, they say. You have quest for Labyrinth? Ah, good point. I think we do. Let's take a break from this real quick and look. Locate the traces of the bear squad in the labyrinth and access the facility. Armor's kind of banged up. Okay, let's do this. Let's at least attempt to do it. Maybe food. Yeah, we've got one thing of food. Let's drink a little bit of water. Okay. Shit, someone might be close. Could try to talk to somebody down here because I'm so new to it. If it feels like they're camping our spawn, I'm gonna try to talk to them, even though I hate spawn campers. But if we get into a gunfight, then let's just see what happens. Also, let's see how long the queue time is for Labyrinth. I forgot about this. It's kind of interesting, right? Because like at one point there was no one else in the lobbies for people because it was so early in the wipe that nobody had access. But now, I guess there's a chance that it could be a full lobby or it could be completely empty. But yeah, I'm sure people have access now that it's not going to be empty. Had people pushing your spawn before? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this, but we gotta practice. We gotta learn it. It's all good if we die. Every time we go in, we'll get a little bit better at it. You've had full lobbies every time. All NA? Alright, well, it is 3 in the morning, but like I said, I'm sure we'll see some people down here. Yeah, Ray, I've been really trying to fire up the bathtub streams. It's just not my thing, dude. I bought all the equipment. I got the tub and stuff, but it's just not my thing, bro. I tried. Yo, Abba Zabba, thanks for 44 months. And we got D-Matic, thanks for 40 as well. Now let me check on something as we're loading in here. Ooh, Labyrinth, what's it say about it? There are rumors of a maniac who calls himself the Shadow of Tagilla. Anybody can become a victim of his tortures, and no one has ever escaped from the Labyrinth. One question remains, where do the rumors come from? Ah, right. How are the rumors spreading if no one has survived? Alright, PQ is pretty quick. Let's fucking do this. Please don't kill me in the spawn zone.
Блядь. I feel myself watched.
Okay, so what are we supposed to do? I need to, without, I'm not trying to say without too many spoilers, but I know I need to loot around for like keys or something special. I got a bad feeling I'm gonna step on a trap or I'm gonna be searching around for this key for like 25 minutes. Okay, let's see. I mean, this has got to be a booby trap, right? Look at this place. This is like a power source. Let's follow that cable and see where it goes. Okay, I'm assuming we can't walk through that or else I'm gonna die. Probably all these dudes around us that have done this 100 times are hearing me kicking doors like a jackass. How do we get over there? Oh, I see something. Is it? E03. I can't put it in the... Well, I don't know. Is this a trick? Should I unlock that door or this other door? Oh, this one doesn't work. Okay. Just take these in just in case we hit rock bottom. No, I got a bad feeling about all this. No, there can be other PMCs. There will be other PMCs. Ooh. I gotta take a picture of this. I know we have limited water and stuff, but we gotta get one picture of this place to remember it. In case I get blasted. Let's get that candle in the mix. It's not even a good picture. I just want to remember that we did this once. How do we get out of here? There's something in this place. Oh. Gas torch. I heard something. Hey, what do I do? What do I use the fucking torch on? Okay, okay. Okay, so one tip people have given me is like check all the debris and stuff once we get down there. Oh. Oh no. I'm wondering if it's even worth sneaking around. Dude, this place looks so sick. Okay, a couple of shots, just a couple. What the fuck?
Сначала я вчерачу тебе ноги, а потом покажу свои шрамы. Don't move.
Oof.
Target down.
Holy shit. Dude.
Сука, he's gone.
Go, 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 go. What do you think? What do you think? Do we heal or do we pack?
Where is he?
I think I'll come back here. Well, I don't know if we have the right bullets. Where should I shoot this fucking dude is the question.
I'm hurt, блядь.
God, dude, he fucking pushed at the worst time. You kidding me? Nade him. I got one nade left, yeah. You just sit on that? I feel like you sat on it. They're immune to grenades. Are they really immune to grenades? Yeah, he's still alive. My 60 more to pack. Let's just pack what we got. 24 pen. Oh, these aren't bad. Well, they're terrible, but not as bad as I thought. Ooh, good thing we checked on this.
Hold your ass.
Where do we shoot this fucker? In the face, in the legs, in the belly.
Ублюдок!
Sit there. He's just gonna fucking sit there. I could empty this mag and then pack the big ones. No, it's good enough. It's good enough. Take that trap.
This mudak is finished.
Oh my god, we got the stuff. Oh, of course I can't take that though. Ooh, he's got some crazy key. What is that? Oh nice, he's got the antidote. And do we even bother taking that? Dude, I wish we would have seen him a little bit longer with this thing trying to kill us. That would have been intense. We gotta do this again. Oh, he's got a mag for us. I know it's not over yet. You think just take one plate? Do we need two of those same keys? What do you think? Is that even worth taking like that? Okay, yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like there's a chance we have this place to ourselves. I haven't heard a single shot, and both of the bosses went for us. I don't know too much, but I think that's a good sign. Alright, are we good? Is that all we need from these guys? Unless a rat is present. Oh yeah, there's probably a rat. I can actually hear rats. There's definitely rats. Oh. Take rigs for space. Is it really that important? Oh yeah, let's look at Killer, because I think we saw a photo of this guy in the lab, and people are like, it doesn't look like Killer. Look, it looks just like him. That picture of the guy in the lab. Ah, fuck it, we're just gonna drop that plate. I'm not too worried about it. I got plenty of body armor back at base, almost too much. Okay. It's good enough. It's him for sure. Yeah, he was like a test subject. That's why he's so juiced up on stimulants, I think. Wasn't there a third body to loot? Oh yeah, there's a third body. I do want to see what that guy was all about. Sorry, I got so distracted by the bosses. Fuck, we only got 14 minutes, dude. See what this guy looks like. Holy shit, he's got good armor. Does insurance work down here? He's missing a plate though. Insurance doesn't work down here? Alright, good to know.
Ceasefire.
Dude, this guy got bent. Did we hear gunshots? How the fuck's this guy dead? God. This guy's got some... Seems totally dead. Need to empty these mags. At least some of them. Except they're either new in-ears or newish IEMs. So much good stuff. I haven't even seen any of it yet. Okay, so let's think. He came from this way, right? Looks like it. We got almost 10 minutes, man. It's not good, it's not good. You're full. It took so much work to get here though, we have to look around a little bit. Well, it didn't take a lot of work, but I mean, it takes a lot of time if you're thinking about doing it right when you start your character. It's going to be a little bit of a trip before you can actually get access to it, I mean. But really not too bad. Okay, okay. I see why people are hooked on the labyrinth though. This already feels like drugs. You're like, oh shit, I gotta get back to the labyrinth. Oh, we failed a mission because I drank the milk. What is that nonsense? Okay, locate traces of the bear squad inside the labyrinth. Alright, it'd be really nice to find the extract and then loot around the extract for the bear squad. Oh, here's a bear. Transfer Ariadne. Oh, there's an extract. That's that key. Definitely should not be reading this shit down here. Let's read this later. Assault was successful. USEC eliminated. Oh fuck, let's read it. Okay, only the facility personnel remain. The fuckers retreated deeper into the bunker, split into threes. Began searching. The place is grim. Lots of blood, corpses, tools, experiments, torture. Watch stopped. Teams continued search from personnel. Navigation extremely difficult. Voices. Personnel. Something bad's going on. Alright, let's see. Was that the only part of that quest? Access the locked office. The staff member who released the test subject from the cage must have gone into hiding somewhere. What? We don't know anything about cages yet. Oh. Do you have any quest items around him? Wait, this is crazy. I thought there was like a bunch of enemies down here. We've only killed 3 dudes. Aren't there supposed to be like 50 bad guys? Maybe it's totally random. It was totally random. Wow, so I got only 3 on my first time. And the only PMC was dead. I mean, even if we get ratted right now, it's all good. I'm just happy that we can see this. See if we can find one more bear guy at least. Perhaps. Oh, super water. Must be miserable to fall down there. Whoa, these dudes are weird. Worshipping shrines and shit. Hands. I mean, the worst thing would be to step on a tripwire when you're super heavy. Okay, we just gotta remember, extracts right there. We got a full 6 minutes to loot around. Can always leave. Also drop my bag right there and then walk around faster. Is this 0 to Hero Marathon? Not this run right here. We've done plenty of 0 to Hero attempts today. This is just not one of them. I want to do a mix of a few quests and 0 to Heroes. Okay, we already started on that side. Sorry, I'm trying to get to something we haven't seen yet, but I'm a little bit confused. What is that? I'm kind of scared of pressing buttons down here. What do you guys think? Shit. Shit. Did I turn the alarm off? Oh wow, so there could be people out here. I thought I'd already seen the whole thing, my bad. So does that alarm spawn in more enemies? Fullbacks. What do we do? I don't want to sit here and unload all these 60-round mags. An egg. So he's got a note. Let's read that later. We don't have time right now. It's like a vertex. Holy shite. Another vertex. Okay, lost. I know, I'm starting to get nervous. We gotta turn around. We gotta get the fuck out of here before I get lost. Is that a quest note? Maps, dude, it's maps. What do I need maps for? Anybody know? Ooh, that's probably a trap. Alright, let's go back. We just gotta make it home. We got plenty of shit, and we gotta space this out into a few different raids. I feel like that tripwire moved. Put in the docks. I know. We don't got no time though. I'm getting scared. I don't like these arrows. Fucking arrows are pointing at me. Ooh, there's an O-scope. Okay, here's the extract. We can chill again. Bitcoin on the tractor. Wait, you saw Bitcoin on the tractor? Don't fuck with me, dude. Don't fucking do that. Let me guess, the tractor explodes when I get near it or something. Oh, okay, there's a treasure spawn here. Nah, no big dude, ban that guy. No. It's alright, I'm sure the Bitcoin's in here. Nah, get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding. It's a good time to learn all these treasure spots because I don't think anybody else is here. I should really milk it for another minute, but let's just safely get out. Well, there is a box that... No, let's go. Just in case, it's like a full minute. Okay, 13 seconds.
Время валить. Okay, let's go.
Dude, no way, we got so lucky here. That's pretty badass. I feel bad just having all these 6-round mags, because I know you can make it out with like every single slot filled with like super high value treasure items and stuff, but man, I really was low on good bullets, and I think we just got a fuck ton. Dude, Crab, you can't type backpack. I know we have a backpack because I just like showed off all the loot to you guys, but when I read you say backpack with a question mark, my heart sank. I was like, wait a minute, did I leave the backpack? Like, there's no way I would have done that. Why'd you have to say that, dude? Why the fuck did you have to say that? Dude, Mighty, thanks for 13 months, and Shadow Moon, thanks for 47, and CLX and Abazaba, thanks for 44 big month subbing. D-Matic as well, thanks again for the 40. Alright, so wait a minute. 31,000 experience? Dude, that's the most we've gotten in a long ass time. Shadow of Tagilla and Vengeful Killa. So you kill Tagilla and then his brother races after to get revenge? Is that what it's all about? Or does he not spawn in until Tagilla dies? Or are they both in there at the same time? For that PMC on Shoreline? Oh yeah, we did kill that PMC on Shoreline. Let's see if it was a grenade kill. See, so we killed one and his buddy was shooting at me. No, it wasn't a grenade. Let me see if we have another grenade kill in the quest log. Alright, Labyrinth is pretty cool. It still doesn't make up for how fucking terrible the spawns on Shoreline are, though. I say I only got one keycard left. I say we hoard it until I get a second one. Let me see if we have enough trade items to get the second one. I don't know, I'm worried some of the people in chat are like, wait a minute, Labyrinth is empty right now? I'm hopping in. We just gotta be good with one and done right here. Okay, inventory's a mess. 75k for the vertexes. What kind of bullets is he rocking? Yes, wow, that's so good. So I really got to get more space. Maybe another junk box is in order. Okay, let's turn on the quest. Gain access to Labyrinth. Hypothesis testing. Locate the lab area with the prototype weapon inside the labyrinth. Okay, we just found that spot. Hand over the found and raid item. Labrys research notes 0 out of 5. Ooh, another labs card, nice. Okay, so we do have 2. Could do another attempt. I can't stack that money, you kidding me? I don't know. Let me see if we can focus on one, or at least finishing 1 or 2 tasks before we go back in. I don't want to spam it. I feel like it's supposed to be rare and like a once in a while thing, so let's not overdo it our first time in there. Let's definitely do like 1 per stream though. Oh nice, we got this thing out from the PMC. What quest gives you 5 labyrinth keys? I'm not sure. Jaeger gave me my first 2. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Save this one for later. These ones are already insured. Let's do traces in the bottom so we know we're almost empty. Okay, I hate to do it because it's definitely going to hurt the money a little bit, but it's just going to feel so good. I have to get another junk box real quick. 4 is going to be the limit though. Oh, actually, I wanted to ask you guys, should we do this? Oh, I can't do it, but should we trade dog tags for the junk box, or should we just buy one? Oh, this is what we can do. 15 level, or 40 level 15 dog tags for a junk case. What do you think? Might as well do it. Let me see how many we got. Yeah, I mean, level 15 is pretty low. That should be fine. Item case is better. Yeah, but I need to get both. Get an item case with dog tags, junk with money. What do you mean junk with money? I guess my problem is I'm hoarding all the junk because I feel like I'm going to need it for the hideout in the quest line, but I should probably just learn what I can sell. The junk box with money instead. Oh. Do the item case with dog tags. Oh, there's an item case for dog tags. Let me see. Right, this one. Okay, so we're so close. Oh, dude, you're right. I didn't even realize. I'm 11 away from getting an item case. So just buy a junk box, you're saying? Yeah, let's just buy one. Yeah. Oh, you're telling me that I couldn't have another case, so I'm thinking like, dude, I need it. We're getting another case. Okay, so we can figure out what's what here. Let's just put that away for a second. Let's see. Button for this again. Okay, almost good to go. Get a nice scope. Okay, that feels good. I have a little bit of clean space. What else are we missing now? Let's get a tourniquet. Case maybe. Yes, my problem is there's a quest that we're almost to that'll give me a key case. I'm actually not sure why I don't have it right now. The quest is called the Tarkov Butcher. Oh, there we go. This tape sucks. Hello again. I received a patient who was recently wounded in the resort cellars and barely escaped from the monster in a bull mask. Obvious mental trauma, perhaps more than one, but besides the stories about this minotaur, the patient also mentioned many confinement and even torture chambers. You surely recognize the unacceptable nature of such human confinement, even under wartime conditions, so I'm counting on your cooperation. We must get to the bottom of what was going on in these cellars. Explore the jail rooms, try to uncover any information about it, evidence that'll help us find out who is responsible for what happened, and most importantly, what was the purpose of all these experiments. Okay, so probably something to do with the lab and Sanitar and all the stimulants, and they're testing out different drugs on people and making them into super bosses and stuff. Ooh, indisputable authority, here we go. Locate and neutralize the Minotaur inside the labyrinth. Eliminate the Minotaur's guards inside the labyrinth as well. 0 out of 6. Fuck, they're really trying to push us back in there. Maybe we should do one more. It's hard to do anything else. That's the problem. Once you start doing labyrinth, it's like, fuck, I gotta get back in the labyrinth. Key case is so worth it to buy. Yeah, but it's not though if you can just push that the quest for the key case. I just don't know why we don't have it yet. Yeah, it's called the Tarkov Butcher. Maybe it's after this one? No, that's not it. That's a BTR quest though. Hand over moonshine to the BTR driver. Eliminate PMC operatives inside the labyrinth. 24. Damn. Okay, do you guys know how to get the Tarkov Butcher, the quest that gives us the key case? I could have sworn I looked it up and we should be on it by now. I think it's through Therapist. Yeah, the reason I say let's maybe do it one more time is because I have a good kit for it. We got 2 95 round mags. We just got all those bullets. We might as well do one more attempt at it. Even though the menu's getting kind of laggy. We can always just empty this out if we need these bullets. But once we auto reload the 30, we know that these two are pretty empty. Okay, what do we got? I think that's good enough. Okay, let's do it again. Before we go in though, let's know exactly what we're doing. Access a locked office. Locate traces of the bear group. Let's... I can actually hotkey the quest. Let me find it. Okay, locate the lab area with the prototype weapon. Look for notes. Kill PMCs inside the labyrinth. And what was the other one? Locate and obtain the special storage module inside the labyrinth and plant a hand grenade in the assembly workshop. What? I didn't see this before. Plant a hand grenade in the workshop inside the labyrinth and over the found information. Do I have the right hand grenades? Locate the torture room inside the labyrinth. Man, there's so much shit to do. Locate and neutralize the Minotaur. Eliminate the guards. Okay, that's enough. We got plenty of shit to do. Yeah, I think we should do it one more time. Because, alright, I'm gonna randomly pick between day and night here because it's kind of a weird setting, and we do have a flashlight for nighttime. You know, the shoreline keys? No, well, we could use the other shoreline keys, but no, let's just make sure we get right back down there, because the way this is playing out is we should have an empty inventory instead of half filling up on shoreline, because there's such good shit down there that I definitely see why people are just rushing right to it. Says the Tarkov, sorry, I was reading that, I got distracted. It says the Tarkov Butcher is a therapist task, but doesn't mention what's before. It also says the same task that gives you the 5 cards. So, heroes, go to Google and type in what quest leads to the Tarkov Butcher, or like what's the prerequisite for Tarkov Butcher, and I think it'll tell you the name of that one. And for some reason I think it is that, has something to do with that BTR quest line. Maybe, because I remember I was speedrunning the BTR quest line last patch on my standard account so I could get, I think, an ammo case and a key case. Yeah, I can't remember if BTR leads to the key case, or the ammo case, or to opening up the Tarkov Butcher. Sorry, I can also Google it because I'm in the middle of a queue right now. It's been removed, no prerequisite. Well, if there's no prerequisite, then why don't we have access to the quest? You think it got removed? Oh, the quest may have been removed because it was like an event thing. Quest for the event, where you find the chemical container on ground 0. Yeah, I mean, I just did it last patch. So what are you guys doing? Are you just buying a key case right off the bat? I guess it doesn't hurt. Before I get off, I guess we gotta get at least one key case. It was an event quest. Yeah, but it's been in for quite a while now. I almost thought it was here to stay, because it was kind of cool investigating, like, the butcher's hideout. It was like hunting down a serial killer or something. Like, I almost felt like a detective. But it is what it is. Yeah, Murph, I hear about that. So you want to bring in like a sick case, a docs case, and a key tool. Or maybe in a injector case, empty, so you can get all the good stuff from down the labyrinth. Yeah, I don't have a sick case yet, though. Yes, Wooly. I'm trying to figure out what I should spend my ref coins on. At one point I wasn't going to touch the ref at all, but I might as well use the coins from the normal tasking that it gives you. You know, the stuff that doesn't force you to go play arena game modes. Yeah, well, I brought too many stims, but that's also because we didn't run into 3 different roadblocks. You know, technically we could have gotten shot at by those players and goons more. We could have got stopped by Sanitar, you know, or we could have got shot at a shit ton down the labyrinth before we could even loot that stuff, so I think it's probably good that we're coming in prepared. But yeah, it's kind of lucky because we have all these stimulants from the Tarkov drops, otherwise I wouldn't even have half of them. Yeah, well, I think, honestly, I hate to say it, but I almost think we bugged out Killa by running back to that little room. It felt like he wouldn't access it, but then I started doing surgery and he pushed. Oh, you know what? We should have re-upped on a better surgery kit. That might bite us on the ass here, but I can't back out. But yeah, anyway, it seemed like he was bugged out to the point where he was playing kind of passive.
Who's there?
Oh. Me. Well, I guess we check on goons while we're here. We just run past and see if we get shot at, I mean. Oh, shit. Such a bad spawn, just all around bad spawn. I think I'd rather go check on goons than get sniped by some dude that spawns next to us.
Stop hiding! Вижу тебя, сука!
Nobody's yelling at us.
Ceasefire.
Yeah, it's a new gun with a drum. Sorry, I moved the mic. I don't think it can take... Wait, can this take 60 rounders? I thought there was a certain magazine that it couldn't take. Right, it's no 60s. That's the catch. Like, 60s might be a little bit too good. Because of the ergonomics. Oh wait, so yeah, I had the 60s in my inventory last raid, thinking I could use those as backup. Only drums are 30s. I think you can also use the 45 rounders, right? What is it, 40 or 45? Already lag spikes. Whoa, we got 200, 300 ping in the top, dude. Am I lagging out? No! Wait, can you guys see this? Am I lagging out on stream too? Look at the top right, it says 370 ping. Okay, it's going down. Yes, the other day I played a few off stream and I had like 150 ping. It kept pinging on different servers. So I don't know if that's my internet with how bad the snow has been. But I'm assuming it's probably the Tarkov servers. Oh yeah, I forgot, we can't transit items. I should have brought money so I could send stuff back. Yeah, we're gonna go do Labyrinth again because they just gave me a bunch of quests on it. And the way that they're giving me so many different missions makes me feel like maybe they do expect you to do a little bit more than I thought. Maybe the keycards aren't gonna be too hard to get to access. Oh, I was supposed to check on the trade. I think it's more moonshine, sausage, and vodka to trade up for a keycard. Oh shit, it's all that now. What is all this then? Let me think, what side? Side is it on? I think it's on this side, right? Left side? You can see up there. Let's let these two duke it out and go to the other side. Yeah, Bob, is that the best way to get access to Labyrinth keycards? Is just doing the trade? Yeah, Key, I'm kind of pissed that the finals, or the CS tournament's at such a weird hour for me, because I'm going to be sleeping. But I'll probably wake up and watch the replay. I want to go all the way around, play this safe. Yesterday's games weren't even close. Yeah, well, it seems like a stacked lineup. But I did see that Vitality just totally blew out the Mongols, which is too bad, because Mongols did beat them at one point. And it seemed like they finally made Vitality look a little bit more vulnerable and beatable. Oh. Hold up. Oh, these guys are crossing the street. Definitely a squad. We have to let them go. Two of them already went up. I don't know, we saw two guys cross, but it seemed like those suppress shots were still back here to the left. Yeah, no, it's great to watch Fury play. I'm really glad that Molodoi is having a really good time. Because he's like he was a totally unknown player that got taken in. And while everyone's distracted by like, you know, they were distracted by Simple, now they're distracted by like Donk and Monacy constantly trying to be like, oh, who's the best, blah, blah, blah. And then it's so fun to have this other kid just come out of nowhere and just shut some of that shit down and be like, well, actually, you know, Fury is just going to win that match and it doesn't really fucking matter. So I definitely like watching Fury play, and it's good for Fallen that he can win some tournaments before he retires and stuff. Yeah, that Molodoi kid's pretty chill. I thought they really strived on saying like, or trying to have a full Brazilian team at one point, so they could say like, yeah, a whole, or you know, a Brazilian lineup won the major and stuff. And I don't think Molodoi is Brazilian, but that's all good. The opportunity that he got to like go play for a team that big, being from where he's from, is probably incredible. I feel like that often makes the best players too, because they're so hungry because they're from a certain part of the world that doesn't have a lot of opportunities, and it's like when they get the call like that, it's game on. Thoughts on Donk? I mean, Donk is clearly a whiz kid. He's amazing at the game. He could literally win the match against the best teams on his own, it feels like sometimes, but that's because of the structure of his team, and it also feels like he's got a little bit of a like an emo side. When they're doing bad, he kind of rages, and maybe that dampens the team, you know? So I feel like, you know, Donk is amazing, but if he can mature a little bit to master his emotions, he's going to be more dangerous. But he's a kid, man. You got to, everyone that young has got to go through all the phases of emotions and stuff. But I've played with plenty of people in Halo and Counter-Strike that have that trait, where they're like, they're really good, but they're really fucking egotistical. And those people are not the most fun to play with. It's either you're winning or you're losing because of them, you know, because they make those moves. But I just haven't been able to watch Donk lately. I'm sure he's probably doing amazing. Yeah, Simple was almost unbearable. Like, back in the day, I don't think people liked Simple because he had such an attitude, but clearly, over time, his skills shone through. Okay, I don't know why we're looting right now. I'm just a little bit nervous about the labyrinth, so I'm starting to loot. Okay, let's just go do the damn thing. Well, I don't think it's a terrible idea for Simple to do what he's doing, to like, I think that's the thing, it feeds into his ego problem, I think. Where he took a big break, he feels like the spotlight has shifted, and now he wants to, he might think he needs to play against certain opposition to like get back to his form. Which he might be right, like sometimes you gotta practice at the place you want to be, and then build back up to the big leagues, you know. So, but yeah, that was a little bit weird that he's playing 2-2. I think he's probably gotten into his head, dude, and you can't blame him. Like, if you're ranked #1 in anything in the world, and then the next version of it comes out, like, it's got to have a pretty big mental thing for you to have this expectation, like, oh, I'm the best. I need to remain the best at this new thing, you know? It's probably like an extremely unhealthy thing some of these guys have to deal with. Shit, somebody's down here. Is Black Budget out right now? I know you're joking. Oh, I hear somebody. I just want to go down. I don't want to mess with whoever that is creeping around. Yeah, I just don't have a code for Black Budget yet, or else I would consider swapping over just to check it out real quick. Here, before we do this, let me check my email. I'm just curious if I got the code. This is not the time for it, though. I'm super in the zone on Labyrinth. Don't really care about Black Budget at the moment. Nah, I didn't get the email yet. I forgot to bring money again, so we can't transit stuff. That's okay. Alright, let's do it. Stem on the floor. It's just I think it's a UV lamp.
Опа! Here's some loot, guys.
Okay. Let's hopefully see some PMCs this time that aren't camping the door. You want a code? Oh, Shabby, no. So I have a friend that said they're probably going to get extra codes. They kind of implied that they might already have some, but they're just trying to weigh out who they're going to give them to. So I think at the end of the day, I can probably get one. I'm just kind of surprised that maybe I took a little bit too long to sign up, and even though I signed up like 5 or 6 days ago, I still don't have it. So we might not be in the first wave, but I'll probably get it from a friend, so we'll see. Do you have any interest in that marathon shooter? I mean, dude, I have nothing but love for the old school Bungie guys. You know, the people that made some of my favorite games of all time, like Halo 1, 2, and 3. Like, I think Bungie is fucking awesome, but recently, you know, Marathon got caught up in all that crap where, like, they were copying some artwork, or, like, something weird happened where it felt like... I don't know, I guess it kind of felt like maybe Marathon was swapping gears at one point to, instead of be like their original self, Marathon 1 way back in the day, they were kind of doing what a lot of game devs are doing, and they're jumping ship to what is popular right now, and they're trying to make like an extraction shooter game using the Marathon name. So right off the bat, it kind of like turned me off that it wasn't going to be that old school continuation of this thing that a lot of people had nostalgia for. It was their chance to maybe make that sweet ass whatever it was, you know. I think S was a roleplay game or RPG. I'm not sure, I didn't play it. But it seems like they're just jumping ship trying to make like the popular game mode, and then they got nailed like copying some art. And then this thing is, like, it looks a lot like Destiny to me, which I know some people love Destiny. It's just, for me, like, I was so infatuated with Halo that when Destiny came out, I almost thought, like, this looks like it wants to be Halo, but it's not. And I just had a bad introduction to Destiny. But now it's like Marathon has that same trait that Destiny had to me, where it's like it looks a certain way. Not the same by any means, but like I'm not a huge fan of the way Marathon looked the first time around. And then they got nailed for copying somebody else's artwork and stuff. So I'm assuming they're going to take it back to the lab and totally rework some stuff. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there thinking you're playing this ripped off wannabe product. You know, so like, I don't know. I love the Bungie guys, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing any Marathon. We'll see. Yo, and Metro, thanks for 66 months subbing. And yeah, I think there's probably some of the old school guys are still there, and then some, you know, there's probably a massive new team that's working on these new projects that aren't the same old Halo guys. Oh, is that what they did? They made a deal with the artist. So what was the deal? Like, they're gonna keep using all the stuff and keep it looking the same, but they have to pay the artist, or is he gonna come on board and like make stuff for them, or how's that going? Okay, preparing the game. Here we go. Come on, let us in. Let us in. Last queue time wasn't too long. The artist is happy because he got paid. Yeah, I just think it's such a bad look though, man, because the public is gonna remember that and be like, eh. I don't know. I gotta read into it. Oh yeah, Ambrose, are you talking about the original marathon or the new marathon you thought was really fun? Yeah, I didn't really play the playtest or watch much, so I can't speak on it. I'm sure some people are gonna love it. Some people love the art style. I don't hate the art style. I think it looks interesting and cool and stuff, but it's like... it doesn't... I don't know. It just doesn't pull me in from what I've seen so far. What's up, Demo? Thanks for watching so much, man. Alright dude, so we have been on for like 10 hours. I might end after this one, or we might do a few more missions after this one, but it's getting late. And if the Black Budget release is out, then maybe I'll get some sleep, try to get a code tomorrow, download it, see if everything's working. And then if it looks really, really fun, I'll just jump back on tomorrow night. If not, I'll get everything set up for, what's it going to be, Saturday? Maybe we'll start with either a little bit of a warm-up on Daisy or Tarkov, and then jump over to Black Budget, if it looks good. But like I said, I gotta figure out the download for that. Man, I think the first Labyrinth was only like a 2-minute wait. This one's over 4 now. Wonder if it's going to be another empty lobby. I guess we only had 1 PMC last time. What's Black Budget? So they're calling it PUBG Black Budget. So it's PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds Black Budget, which is basically the PlayerUnknown name and dev team now making an extraction looter shooter. You know, we're witnessing all this inspiration from Tarkov trickling down into games like Arc Raiders and now Black Budget. You've seen it in, you know, Dark and Darker even was probably inspired a bit by Tarkov. Like, all these extraction looters. Black Budget is just going to be the newest, latest one that's coming out. But yeah, actually the graphics and the gameplay and the screenshots and all that stuff look pretty cool. Like, the aesthetic of the character models when they're moving around looks pretty good. But I think they're trying to make it this slow-paced, methodical, tactical shooter, kind of like Tarkov. But it also kind of looks like one of those games that you're just constantly sprinting, like holding W, flying around corners and shit, because there might be a shrinking circle. So yeah, I can't tell if it's going to be a nice alternative to what we're into, or if it's going to be a little bit too zoomy and just like another wannabe extraction looter, but we'll see. Trying to think what their loop is. I think they got some kind of it almost looked like an anomaly system where you have to jump through a teleporter to take you back to base, and then there's like different creatures out in the jungle. Like, you're not fighting scavs, but you're fighting like jaguars and fucking bees and stuff. Like, maybe you're out in the jungle fighting different environmental threats as well as players. But yeah, I don't know. The shrinking circle could be rough, but it's what made Dark and Darker so intense. Is having to be like thrown into a new situation without your control, you know? So the circle could be cool. And yeah, it's first person only, salty. But yeah, I would measure your hype. Try not to get too overhyped. It's just going to be another game to check out for a little bit. You know, it's always fun to at least be part of a new playtest that like everybody is new at. Everybody's a newbie at, you know? Before everybody figures everything out. Apparently it's an open public playtest, so we should all be able to get in at some point. I just don't know how long it's going for. Wow, this is weird. We're almost at 7 minutes. Server's down? I hope not. We're queuing into Labyrinth right now. I don't know, it worries me though, because some people came in earlier and said, hey, I'm in a 10-minute queue, or the server's down. So I wonder if it just happened again. You signed up for the playtest 2 months ago and you still haven't gotten in? Ooh. Well, Sergeant, I hope that maybe after the first wave gets in, there'll be so many complaints that they'll send out another wave. Not complaints, but probably people saying, hey, I want access, what's going on? Okay, we're finally getting in. Fucking A, dude, that was like 7.5 minutes.
Блять, I just need to survive this.
Dude, did I bring the antidote? Okay, we got it. So terrified of traps. Right off the bat, blowtorch. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I think this is the version we got ages ago when I first played this. Okay, so what am I using this blowtorch on? Maybe this thing? Seems like a dead end. Disable traps. Shit, is that it? Are we in? I think we're in.
Piece of shit, кусок говна!
Uh-oh. He doesn't give a shit about grenades. Did I just see something like right next to us?
Just don't move! Замри.
Oh no. I'm worried that's the big man. Oh. Man, we're getting lucky. I wanted to see him rip. Maybe they can drop some rare keycards sometimes or something. Fuck, I'm always shredding the plates, man. Ugh. It's so tough. I should just aim right at his face, I guess. I'm just getting nervous. We gotta see if this other guy's got a key card before we do anything else. Oh, what's that noise?
Пропал. Fuck. He's gone.
Dude, this looks so crazy.
Go loot this.
Yeah, we can't take the helmet. Okay, we need that for something. Oh, this guy's got documents. I forgot to read the other documents, by the way. There's 6 plates in the rig. Is it not all ruined? Oh, nice. New PUBG is Tarkov from Temu. Yeah, come on, let's not be too harsh, but let's hear your first impressions if you guys watch like a full hour of it while I'm still on, if you're watching multiple streams. What do you guys think? Are we gonna enjoy playing it for like a little bit, or does it look really fucking bad? I don't want to say that because we don't need to be turbo negative, even if it is really bad looking. But I don't know. Let us know what you think. Yeah, if it just dropped less than an hour ago, let's not judge it too early. Let's maybe wait and try to see some of the good stuff in it. Orange. So it's missing the back plate though. Is there really nobody else here? I guess they could be, right? They could be creeping around like really scared. Oh, look at that little guy. The stubby little thing. And they're handing out antidotes, like it's hard to avoid, or it's easy to step in the puddles, but it's pretty easy to avoid the poison. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Take some rigs, true. Oh, this guy's got a cool loadout. What do you think, like this rig? How about we ditch that for weight, put that one in. Do a little bit of this now. You guys do just a little bit of backseating, we'll get us through this. I believe a team of 5 can be in here. No, Salty, well, that's the thing. A team of 5 can't be in here with me. They would just have the whole lobby to themselves. Putting the game on fucking easy mode. Ooh, is that what we're selling? SP8? No, I probably had to wait 7 minutes to get my own raid because everyone else was 5-man. Probably what's going on. Take more rigs, more. Wow. Being such a rig junkie. Bet he's only 45k. Okay, did we get all the bodies? If we checked all those guys. Look for the corpse key. Yeah, so I know nothing about this stuff. I don't know what a corpse key is. Gotta find the buttons. Here it is. Documents. Intel. Ooh. It's in some of the dead scientists' hands. Alright, let's go looking. Dead scientists. Now what could be useful is Bitcoin spawns. You guys are finding Bitcoins in the same spot over and over again, let us know. You have a task to do? Yeah, and we're naturally doing the tasks. One was to kill the Minotaur guy. Another one is to kill his little servants. And then we gotta explore something in the lab itself. You're looking for a key, like in his hand or something. Oh, that was risky. I almost just hit that. Alone again? I guess so, but I don't really know. I don't think we can guarantee that we're alone until I get to that big central part. Where would this key be on this guy? Did I already check him? It's a standby ritual. Alright, I might end up back there on accident, we'll see. That looks like a trap. Wait, so did we just— wait, are there two doors open? Flushing it worth the slots, okay. Yeah, okay, so we're seeing multiple doors open, right? So that means somebody is here. Right? Or am I wrong? This door is open by default. Okay, this is the extract. It's good to know where this is. And I remember the lab isn't too far from the extract. Okay, so we're going this way. There's the tractor that could have a Bitcoin.
Hold your fire, не стрелять. Over here, I'm pinned.
Yo. We could team up, dude. We don't gotta shoot each other. Miss a GPU behind you. Did I miss a GPU? Where? Oh. VHS tape, is that what you saw? Oh. The fuck was that? You saw a GPU back here by a box? hold on. What the hell was that noise? Oh, the main exit was activated. Are you guys crazy saying that you both saw a GPU back here by a box? You talking about this room? The room with the pit. Oh, this one with the pit. The one that has the open pit in it. Okay, so not that one. Let's find the pit. Here it is. Okay, boxes. Like this box? Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Gee, dude. You guys must be playing this shit like fucking crackheads. I wouldn't be looking for this. Oh, there's a graphics card. Hey, smoker. Well, what the fuck are we gonna drop? VIPM? No, don't VIPM time. Maybe if we survive the raid with a few more tips and tricks. A couple of bitcoins, possibly. Okay, so that noise doesn't mean that somebody's down here. It just means that one of the extracts opened up. Stay on the ground. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Let's just play. Unless it's something really good. I have 1,000 stims. I think I'm more worried about like threats than looking at the ground right now. Oh, there's a key. Oh, what's that? What kind of space? Why can't I take the key? Corpse room key. Somebody mentioned this old key that has a strong odor of death. Probably opens a morgue in a room where the bodies were kept. Oh, there's moonshine. This loot is so good. Oh, I'm so full. UPX flash storage. Please. I'm assuming we have to do this. Oh yeah, we're placing a grenade here, right? Oh, dude, not again. Thanks for 9 months. Wait, is this about to blow up if I place it? Do I have to run? Yo, Cheeky, thanks for that brand new Prime sub. We got Merlin, thanks for 27 months. Alfie as well, dude. Thanks for 63. Such a long time, man. I don't think it blows up. Look, if it's like items that I've already seen 100 times before, I'm just gonna drop them for the sake of trying to get quest items and a bunch of crazy shit down here. More of these. So much loot. This is sickening. If I came in here with a smaller backpack, I'd be like punching myself in the nuts constantly. We'll get to the corpse room first. Alright, let's just go to the... I don't even know where the corpse room is. I think I have a general idea though. Here's something.
Stop fire!
So slow. Why not ditch excessive gear? Oh, I think that's what I'm trying to do, is ditch the excessive shit. I mean, what's really excessive gear at this point? I guess, yeah, I can empty the magazines. It's just a ball ache to like slowly empty mags one by one. Like, it hurts my soul to sit here and wait for this shit. I'll do one though, because I want to get the Tetris. Grizzly? Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point we don't need the Grizzly, right? Because there's no opposition in the raid. Just leave. No, Seal, that's... The whole point is to milk this shit and learn as much as we can and do as many quests. I don't care about gear. I want to learn about Labyrinth. Played this game far too much to leave when we gotta wait fucking 10 minutes to get into some of these matches. It took me 7.5 minutes to get in here. I'm gonna leave at the 1 minute mark. Because of the way the game treats us. Cat on the keyboard. Yeah, I'm done with the cat. Or I mean, I thought you were talking about the statue. I'm done with that statue. Super water's not worth it. Oh, I need that for a quest. You don't think the super water's worth it? I think what you have to do is once you recognize that you're in a raid by yourself, you should milk the fuck out of it until the very last second. But if you can't identify that, then yeah, it's probably risky and we should just leave. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to think. The door. Corpse door is around here. Where the fuck is it? It's by the extract. Where was that extract? I keep forgetting now. Wait, is it this one? That door in the middle with the cage? All of a sudden I'm lost. Go to the tractor. I'm wasting time here. Oh god, there's so many traps. Oh god, that doesn't look good at all. Another dead scientist, probably has some notes on him. Golden chicken.
Don't fuck with me!
Oh my god, they came so late. Not even gonna bother looting them, I don't think. We gotta get the good shit. Okay, here we go, tractor. Fucking, this thing is massive. Okay, okay, that's enough, that's enough. I just jumped over a tripwire like a psycho. Okay, I think it's this way. Is this it? Wait, that's not it. This isn't it either. You think this is it? This? I got the corpse key. This is the extract. Oh, let me just grab my backpack and then we'll go back. At least we know where the extract is. Okay, so if the extract is here, we go left or right to the corpse room. Oh, no, that's not the right one. We got left, second left, or right. Like, fuck. Okay, what's in here? What's in here? Is this a treasure room? Is it a quest room? EPX, water. Of course I didn't grab my fucking backpack for this. Cyclone. Just a bunch of loots. Oh my god. This would be a terrible time for the game to crash. Please don't do it. We just had a lag spike. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's make sure that we can find the fucking extract in my backpack before we die here. Okay, extract is right here. Unlucky room. Yeah, not the best room. Okay, are we happy with this? I think this is good enough for me. Like, we're pretty fucking juiced. Let me just read real quick since I think we're by ourselves. Is there anything else I can do with the quest? Hand over info, hand over info. I mean, that's good enough for me. We got like 3 things done. Let's just get out.
Fuck, that's good. I found an exit.
Yeah, yeah. Thank God the super water safe. Look, we can't all optimize our slots to be 15k per single slot value. Okay, some of us are okay with, you know, selling a 4-slot item for 120k in the flea market. It's okay. Actually, yeah, it's way more than 15k for a single slot. I mean, isn't it worth at least like 120k? Oh, Bicane, thanks for 55 months, dude. I haven't forgotten about Darkwood. I'm sorry I'm so distant from it, dude. So disconnected from Darkwood. I really did mean to finish it for you, man. Thanks for the 55 months. Let's definitely get back to it at some point. And dude, Superfly, thanks for that 30-month sub. Fuck, that's good. Bro, I saw the key, try to get him to grab it. Yeah, well, dudes, I'm trying to experience a labyrinth without, like, hundreds of birds chirping in my ears telling me all the secrets, you know what I mean? I didn't see your message about a key. Holy shit, we got 41k XP, though. What are you talking about? Oh, so there's a key in there that opens one of those other locked cages you're saying, right? Oh, look at their weird names. Nev. HWS, what's that all about? Let me take a screenshot of that so I can remember. Alright, dudes, I'm not gonna lie. I am fucking starving. And, I just don't think... Yeah, I don't know. The labyrinth seems pretty interesting. I don't know if we can top that right now. The only way to top that is to start doing the 0 to Hero marathon runs again. And, I need some food. I don't have enough fuel for that. Oh yeah, let's read the notes before I get off, though. Hang out for just a minute. Let me raid somebody. Why is it showing a shoreline kill? Did we kill somebody on shoreline? Was it a scab, I think? That's what, yeah, so you have to go to shoreline to transit to labyrinth. That's the coolest part about it. And like to get the labs now, I think you have to be on either factory or streets, and then you have to find the door to the labs. Is that right? So it's the same way for this map. You have to go to shoreline and then find the door. The more I think about it, I wish it was like, maybe there's 2 different entrances, kind of like labs has 2. I wouldn't mind if there was 2 for this one now, but I think it's only 1 right now. Maybe like shoreline should have another entrance in like a cave somewhere across the map, like 2 different corners of the map on shoreline, so it's not just the same place people are rushing to over and over. But at least it's at the shoreline resort, which is like super popular, and like people might have trouble getting there, you know? Or even the sweaties might run into some problems up there. Okay, so how do we read those notes? Let's just take a quick look at the loots. So I'm probably not going to sort it right now. Actually, hold on, let's turn these in. These are for quests. It's also for a quest. Ooh, that'll get us a Bitcoin, I believe. I don't know if this trade is worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I think it's worth it. For me, it is. Hand over task items. Yep, let's hand over everything. I'm not gonna get off yet. Let's make sure we got everything situated for next time. I just need 1 more of those. Okay, what else was it? You can obtain the special storage module. Okay, we didn't find any of these. Find 5 Labris research notes. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of intrigued to go lurk to a little bit of the PUBG Black Budget streams until I get access to it, just to see what's going on. Probably do that while I make some food. Maybe I can raid somebody that's on it in a second here. Okay, is that everything? Do we have another quest item? Let's see. I think that's it. PUBG doesn't look good, dude. Well, ooh, 3,000 euros, wow. Getting closer to another item case. Even if it doesn't look that good, is it super early access? Are they saying like, oh, this is bare bones, we're going to add more to this? Or are they claiming it's like almost a finished product? Or are they trying to get community feedback because it's a playtest and then they're going to revise it quite a bit? Nice, we got a cool poster. Got a bunch of... Wow, look at all these bullets we got. Let me see the penetration on these. 58 pen. And 47. Totally full of stems. That is just a crazy amount of loot. So that must have been on Tagilla. Or was that Killa's gun? Must have been Killa's gun. Okay, I'm gonna get on later and sell some of this stuff. I'm just not gonna do it right now. What the hell? So many VPXs, SSDs, SASs. I guess we can gamble with these. In the cultist circle. Another poster. Ooh, that one's kind of crazy. I think I have space to hang these up inside my hideout at some point. Okay, I think that's good. I want to come back and organize this stuff later. What was the other thing I want to do? Let's read through the documents real quick. Okay, so handbook. Where are the latest notes? What am I missing here? Do you guys know where to find the notes? There it is. Is this what we found? Deliver to Vornenko. Groups of 3 and 10 need to be evacuated immediately, even taking corpse preservation into account. Contamination already poses a danger to the facility, personnel, and other test subjects. No more delays allowed. That was assistance notes on Group 3 and Group number 10. And then we've got Group 3. Some subjects are beginning to show signs of various psychoses. The group has been on site for over 6 months. Vornenko instructed continued observation. Poroshenko, Fedorov, Vasiliev, Komisarchky, insomnia. They slowed thinking, reduced concentration. Komisarchik recorded an attempted suicide. Buranova, Zhukov, Dmitry, paranoid delusions, episodes of aggressive behavior, history of auditory hallucinations. Lebedev, motor and mental agitation, more frequently than others, engaged with fellow subjects. Okay, so I don't think we're seeing the whole picture. There's a few more notes that we don't have yet. I think those are the only 2 that we found. I feel like I'm still missing something. Oh yeah, we gotta see, how do we get more of those Labrys keycards for next time? Okay, so we gotta save up 2 sausages, 2 vodkas, 1 moonshine. Can we just buy these on the flea market? And that seems a little bit too easy that you can just buy all this stuff. So for how much? 150k plus 200k. So for 250k you can get in there. Oh no, it was a cultist circle. That's what I want to see. Let me see if we got a return. Inventory's getting pretty laggy. It's probably a good time to call it. Do those guys become the bosses? That's a good question. Maybe some of the bosses are all cranked up on these, or the stimulants, and that's what the story is trying to tell. Okay, so we still got 4 hours until the cultist circle produces. Alright, dudes, there's like a Counter-Strike tournament that's going to start in a bit. I might try to catch some of that, or I'm just going to go right to bed. Hang out for just a minute, though. Let's go raid someone that's maybe playing Black Budget, or maybe some DayZ, maybe some Tarkov. Let me see what I can find. But yeah, I'm going to get on later and sort the inventory, because it's super messy. As always, thanks for being here, even though it's super late. I know a lot of you guys got to get to bed. I know I do. And yo, Seal, thanks for 27 months. Because I just realized I didn't have auto sub on. I missed so many months. No worries, man. Thanks for coming back in. Anybody else I missed? Ped, dude, thanks for 8 months using that Prime again. Sorry I missed you. If I did miss you, just know that I really appreciate you guys being here and subbing and hanging out, even not subbing, just following, just being a part of the chat is big for me. I hope to see you guys back in the next one. Give me 2 minutes to see if I can raid somebody. And if you want to see when I'm getting on again, follow me on Twitter. Check out the YouTube channels if you're looking for something to watch. And let's do it again next time.
Want a party? One down. Want to cooperate? Want to cooperate? Hey, bro, want to party? Hey, guys, we need to all work together. Want to party?
Fuck off!